Hello, 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 hello. Hey, hello, hi, hi. How's it going? Hi. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, welcome. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Stream. Hi. Chat. Hi. Chat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello, hi, hi. What is up, chat? Nothing to see here. Nothing new today. Just one of those days. Like any other. Dude. What? Free Palestine. Paul, I get it. Well done. Oh, God. Do you think this is funny? Yes, I do actually. Yeah. Um, I don't understand. Like, whatever. Fuck, man. Okay, listen. If you're one of those people who like thinks it's the funniest thing in the world to make fun of someone for supporting like fucking terrorists, but you can't make jokes about them being a dick to their fucking pet, it's okay. You probably don't want to watch this stream. Okay, listen. I'm not here for this. The animals that we eat are like less important than people or more important than people or whatever. Fuck yeah, I don't, yeah, whatever, whatever, whatever. I'm not here for it. Oh, oh no! Now I get all this Fox shit that we've been looking at. Now I'm getting Fox recommendations, dude. Dude, you eat dogs. I mean, animals in general is an umbrella term. No, I do not eat dogs. Like, I'm sorry, unless you're a vegan, you have no right. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I think we have a TYT conduit video in about 2 hours as well. So that's pretty cool. Shit. Hmm. Do you feel bad for abused pets though? I mean, yeah, but it's kind of arbitrary, isn't it? It's pretty arbitrary. Like, do I feel bad for the fucking... Do you feel bad for all the raped cows and tortured chickens that make up like a double-digit percentage of your protein intake? Like, yeah, kind of, but at the end of the day, the fuck? Probably not bad enough, apparently. Oh, God. Today we mourn the Holocaust. Stop. Stop. Yes, I get it. Meanwhile, literal Nazi. Good one. Good one. Wow. Okay. Oh, shit. There is news, though, right? There's also news, I think. There's also, like, regular news. Oh, more big names are heading to the Gaza peace talks. More important wankers, i.e. Witkoff and Kushner, actually. Mr. Kushner. Guy who... got his back scratched and his knob shined by Saudi Arabia, eh? Guy who has some degree or another of an interest in fucking Gazan real estate. We start with... Okay, let's see.
Breaking news from Egypt, because indirect talks between Israel and Hamas on ending the Gaza war have entered a third day. A senior Hamas official has said negotiators have exchanged lists of Palestinian prisoners and Israeli hostages to be released if the talks succeed. Senior international mediators, including the US envoy Steve Witkoff and Donald Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner, have also arrived in Sharm el-Sheikh to join the talks. Let's remind you of what the Trump peace plan entails. It says If a ceasefire is agreed, Israel will stop all military operations. Hamas will release all living and dead hostages within 72 hours of the ceasefire. Then aid would be able to move freely into Gaza and eventually redevelopment would begin. After 2 years of war in Gaza, the UN estimates more than 90% of homes have been damaged or destroyed, with hundreds of thousands of people displaced. Hamas have been significantly reduced as a fighting force, but not eliminated.
People saying they can barely hear me. What the fuck? Wait, oh, it's because of this. Okay, that should be fine.
Our Gaza correspondent Rushdie Abu Alouf is following the latest lines.
It is significant. It happened last night after a dispute about the names of the Hamas wanted, because, you know, there is a very high-profile Palestinians leaders, including the leader of the PFLP, Palestinian group, one of the PLO main groups. Also, 2 main Hamas military commanders who were arrested from the West Bank, and also a very senior Fatah official, Marwan Barghouti, who was arrested about 20 years ago. All of them are serving life sentence in the prison, according to Hamas.
It's time to turn up your voice. I don't know. I don't understand why it seems to have like some kind of natural peak on the audio channel. Oh, that obviously that pulled it down if I accidentally click that button. Let me just do a bit more fiddling. Yeah, it does feel like it's gained up pretty hard. Maybe it's because the peak reduction is too high. If I take that down, lower the compression. That seems promising. How about this? Okay, let's try that. I can always push it up by another. Maybe the mic's actually got some degrading going on. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Fuck. Let me save these settings. Okay.
It's according to the criteria that we agreed on with Israel, but I think the initial list was including these names, and Israel already rejected yesterday. But today is a big day, so it is involving the Qatari Prime Minister, the head of the Turkish intelligence, the head of the Egyptian intelligence, the Steve Witkoff, the special envoy, American envoy, and Jared Kushner, the son-in-law of Mr. President of US, Donald Trump. So it is a very, very big names are involving, and the pressure will be high in both sides, because we understand that yesterday there was a dispute over almost everything that was presented in the table, starting from the names of the prisoners and ending by Israel insisting in keeping the map that keeping 55% of Gaza under Israeli security control during the first phase of the ceasefire, and Hamas concerned that Israel would return back to the fighting. As much as pressure these big names can put in both sides, there will be some result. So today is a big day. All eyes on Sharm el-Sheikh. Everybody is watching what's going on there.
Rushdie Abu Alouf. Well, I've been speaking to the Secretary General of the Norwegian Refugee Council, Jan Egeland, and asked him if he feels optimistic about a peace deal.
Point 7 and 8 of the Trump plan really basically says that the flow of aid and the rehabilitation.
Honked in Maine, thanks for the £20. Really appreciate that. I'm half expecting that truck to turn into a deception. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Super chat goal deployed. 3 hours, 20. Let's say 20 today, okay? Might be a big day. I don't know. Just a guess.
Of services and infrastructure necessary for people to survive should start immediately. We've come from
Decepticon. What, like the fucking... Is that like a... Whatever.
With a list of concrete ideas that we've submitted to a number of governments that are involved in all of this, from the Norwegian Refugee Council side, on how the border crossings need to be open, how they need to be monitored, how the Ashdod harbor can be used, how the direct line from Jordan and from Egypt can be used, how we can rotate aid workers, how we can get in the flow of the most necessary aid. All of that has been also submitted. I hope that will be part of what will be agreed today in Cairo, because we have been held out from supplying they're starving in Gaza. Since March, there's only been a few actors that have been allowed to continue their lifelines. We were blocked in March.
You have around 80 staff from your team in Gaza at the moment. What are they telling you about the situation as it is now, and what have you been able to do about it? I know you've written a letter to foreign ministers with a 12-point plan.
Yeah, and that 12-point plan is exactly for how to resume the lifelines to people who are now starving. A famine was declared in northern Gaza. We were witnessing that through our own staff on the ground. This population was then asked to leave again under bombardment.
Is this okay? One second. Has there been any follow-up on this? Technically, it's not a declaration, but it's a distinction without a difference, whatever. Has there been any follow-up on this declaration? Because if you look at the numbers that they've given, when did they say this? They did the declaration in, it was somewhere 2025. Dude, when was it? That was projections. Was it May? No, it was later than that. I don't think I saved this one. Was this it? No, I don't think it was. It wasn't April to May. It was August. Okay. The snapshot from August 2025. With reasonable evidence, that was their standard. Oh yeah, I remember now. Because there's like the difference between with reasonable evidence and the other one is more definitive. With reasonable evidence is if they can find it in at least 2 pieces out of the 3.
Do you have a shock collar around the necks of your guitars?
Stop! Thanks for the £10. I feel like if I did do that, they would just shock me. So probably not. You're only allowed to shock other people, other entities. Wait. This is the one, isn't it? This is the one where they declared famine. What were their numbers for phase 5? Because their argument here was that they didn't have the 2 or 4 deaths per 10,000 every day. They claimed to have this from surveys. I think the people they surveyed were people who came into clinics, which was another, it wasn't like a, some people argued it wasn't like a representative of the entire area, but how many people, normally they have a number of people that they say are in that particular category, phase 5. It's here. So this is their current period. And they claimed it was phase 5 in Gaza, so Gaza City. So if you count out Khan Yunis and Deir al-Balah, it would be 281,000. Which means is that 28 or 2.8? Hang on. Just to be double sure. Whoa. 281, 281. Wait, how many 10,000s? And it's 2 deaths per 10,000. Yeah, 28 times 2, yeah. So there's this means that since since July, their claim is that 52 people have died in Gaza of starvation every day. Minimum. Not to mention the fact that they expected it to increase in August, September. Has there ever been any follow-up on this, though? The health ministry's total number for the entire war, last I checked, was like 400 or something, had died of either malnutrition, starvation, dehydration. Huh.
From northern Gaza, where most of the people were, it's beyond belief, the desperation, the fatigue, the suffering of people completely innocent of what happened on the 7th of October in Israel. These are families. My staff, many of them are female, mothers of children that they cannot feed anymore, even as aid workers. So the urgency and the gravity of this moment cannot be underestimated.
Jan Egeland of the Norwegian Refugee Council. Well, ahead of the US delegation joining the talks in Sharm el-Sheikh, President Trump said a peace deal in Gaza was very close.
We are very close to making a deal on the Middle East that will bring peace to the Middle East.
Very
After
close.
all of these
2
years
weeks.
of millions and millions.
Oh, by the way, remember Trump already gave Hamas a deadline for Sunday. He already gave a deadline for Sunday and it's passed. So I don't even, oh, he's such a clown.
Of millions of people being killed. There's a chance to bring peace to the Middle East.
What guarantees are you giving your Arab partners that Israel will not resume its offensive after the hostages are released?
Well, the primary guarantee is once this deal happens, if it does happen, look, they're in negotiations right now, we are going to do everything possible. We have a lot of power, and we're going to do everything possible to make sure everybody adheres to the deal.
They're really heading, they're really holding back on the hard hitters, on the heavy lifters for this talk, because I think Israel and Hamas both, and the United States, have all just sent delegates so far. But now we've got Kushner and Witkoff joining in. So would you expect Hamas to listen to anyone other than Qatar? They haven't even listened to Qatar for the last 2 months. They'll only listen to themselves. They'll listen to their leaders. They'll either listen to Al-Haddad or to the leaders in Qatar. So that's like Ghazi Hamad, Khalil Al-Haya, Khalid Mashal. Like, they're the only ones that they're going to listen to. Qatar have held more or less the same stance for the last 2 or 3 months now.
Just to be absolutely clear, Dogtober refers to the Hassan drama and not YMS saying / doing something funky, IYKYK?
Thanks for the £10. YMS, I don't even know what that means.
We can now go across to our correspondent, Omgwtf.
El-Sisi invites Trump to the potential agreement signing in Egypt.
Polsky standing by in Jerusalem. Noga, good afternoon. Where are the negotiations right now?
Well, we have some details that we believe come from the negotiations, at least transmitted by a Hamas grandee, Tahir al-Nunu, to Qatari media about, Hamas's request. Forgive me.
Excuse you.
And we also have the absolute latest I can share with you, Delano, which is there seems to be a big push underway to get Donald Trump himself personally to come to this region. So in the last hour, Egyptian President Assisi has openly invited Donald Trump, saying that his input would be necessary perhaps to close the deal, that he hopes to see President Trump himself get to the Egyptian resort of Sharm el-Sheikh for the signing of this deal, making it sound as if this were really imminent. Now, with the arrival of envoy Steve Witkoff and the presidential son-in-law Jared Kushner, as you said, the Israeli interlocutor Ron Dermer, who is the right-hand man for Netanyahu, also has arrived, as has the Qatari Prime Minister and the Turkish head of intelligence. All of this coming together does seem to show significant White House muscle coming to just get a deal done. And we're hearing here in Jerusalem that Israel understands that the United States, through President Donald Trump, just wants this deal signed. And is willing to push very, very hard to get that. In addition, on the Israeli side, curiously, for Prime Minister Netanyahu, the public facet of his friendship with Donald Trump is very important. And we know that last month he hoped to get a visit from Donald Trump, who has not yet visited Israel during this term in office. When Donald Trump, in fact,
Has he really not? Has Trump not visited once? I feel like I've seen a billion photos of him at the wall, but
visited the UK and was hosted by King Charles, Netanyahu's office began leaking that Trump might make a surprise jump across from Europe and visit in Israel at the time. Clearly, this didn't happen, but now again, we are hearing that if Donald Trump in fact does come to the region to...
That was his first term. So wait, I swear I've seen it in the press. So when people talk about Trump talking to Israelis or having meetings with Netanyahu, did they just put random... Did they just put pictures from the first term as part of the story? I got so confused. Shit. Not that it fucking matters, but okay.
Sign this deal, that he would come to Israel apparently to bask in what he understands is his huge popularity right now among Israelis. This impression that he has is in part because of the very powerful now and influential Israeli protest movement, a movement against Netanyahu and against the war that has seen Donald Trump as their champion in their hopes to just get this war over and done with.
Yeah, you see any placard during the protests, and they're calling on Donald Trump to exert his influence over Netanyahu. Now, I want to talk about the potential of prisoner releases, because Hamas has reportedly handed over its list of detainees it wants out as part of any deal. Now, one of the names doing the rounds is Marwan Barghouti, a member of Fatah who Israel arrested back in 2002. Would Israel be willing to entertain his release?
It's a very good question, and his name obviously he's, if I can say this, among the top Palestinian prisoners who are known to the public, Marwan Barghouti's name is the top ranking one. He is not a member of Hamas. In fact, he detested Hamas when he was an active member of Fatah, the rival movement and the movement that rules the Palestinian Authority from Ramallah.
Is that true? I don't know. I know Fatah and Hamas had issues. Obviously, they had a fucking war, and they've had issues ever since. But I thought Barghouti was one of the ones who actually bridged a bit of a divide between Hamas and Fatah, because that is something I need to dive further into, though, because he's the most popular Palestinian leader. He is from Fatah, which is not the most popular party in Palestine, by quite a bit right now. He is kind of seen as one of the spearhead figures of both the first and second Intifada. He's a much more like seen as a grassroots, authentic leader at that time compared to Arafat, who was seen as more of like they used to call him the hotel activist because he was in Tunisia for most of the time. But I know that he wrote an article in the Washington Post during the Second Intifada, speaking out against targeting of Israelis in Israel proper. He was against targeting Israelis, like actually in the country. He didn't have an issue with hitting settlers, but yeah, anyone in Israel proper, he was against. Even though one of the attacks that he oversaw ended up going into Israel and killing people, because I think they missed their first target, or the authorities were alerted to their presence, so they switched at the last minute. But I don't know what is you don't really hear that much about him ever since. You don't really hear that much about him. He's in prison, obviously. Ben Gvir released a video of him taunting Marwan not long ago. He was involved in the prisoners' charter, but I thought Hamas people signed that as well. And to my disgrace, I've never actually read the whole thing. So maybe when we get to that phase, we'll have a look at it. But that's way back from 2006, I think. Or was it? No, that's an article. Letter from prison. You were a letter from prison in 2015. Yeah. The prisoner's document was in 2006, which is around the same time that... was it before or after the election? I think it was... No, this was this was before the Fatah-Hamas conflict, and it was after the election. So this is after Hamas wins the election, but before they fight, before the Hamas take over in Gaza. Marwan and four other prisoners wrote this document, and they represented Fatah, Hamas, Islamic Jihad, Popular Front, PFLP, DFLP. but I think this is kind of where the yeah, this is where yeah, this is it's kind of it's kind of one of those statements that has a few things that could be interpreted as concessions, but it's what I think it's that standard thing where they call for an independent Palestinian state on the 67 borders, but people like Abbas would say that it implicitly recognizes Israel but doesn't actually. Like it's although I seem to remember thinking that there was more positive language in this than just that. Yeah, we'll have to see that at one point. Resolution 194, which is refugee right of return. Yeah, it's hard to tell what exactly he believes right now, or how he would maneuver if he actually were released and still popular. Because I'm guessing he would have to juggle the fact that to juggle between being, from my understanding, a fairly intelligent person and quite thoughtful compared to other Palestinian leaders, but also having to juggle that with what's considered popular and the kind of entrenched narratives amongst Palestinian leaders. That would probably be quite difficult for him. I don't know what he would do. I know that Israeli leftist politicians still, a few of them still call for him to be released, like Ben Ami still does, Balin still does. Like 90s peace processors still think that there's some hope in bringing him back to the table. But yeah.
It is unclear here what's going on. It could be Hamas spin, telling the public that they have asked for Marwan Barghouti. It could be that they believe he will be beholden to them. If Israel does release him at Hamas's request, that they will be able to say, look, we did more for you than your own movement ever did. It could be that so many years later, Israel perceives him as less of a threat than it perceived him at the time. There are many, many possibilities here. Another interesting detail that has come through and that is more current, is that apparently Hamas has requested to receive the bodies of Yehya Sinwar, the Hamas leader who was killed almost a year ago by Israel in Gaza, and then his brother who was killed in May, about 6 months later, his brother Muhammad, who took over from him in part of his capacity as a commander in Gaza. All of these seem to be at least part of the public spin about what is being discussed behind the scenes, and it may or may not be the case. Nobody that I know of has access to the actual documents under discussion.
Noga, very briefly, yesterday we saw Israel pay homage to the lives lost during the October 7th attacks, and of course the hostages that still remain in Gaza, yet the government was absent from these commemorations. What did ordinary citizens make of this?
Ordinary citizens were extremely distressed by this, and I can share with you a headline in today's Haaretz newspaper in Israel was that the government was as absent in the second year ceremonies yesterday as it was on the very day of the catastrophe itself, when Israel's borders seemed to melt away in the face of the Hamas assault. I will circle back to your first question here, Delano. I believe that one of the reasons that Netanyahu, who apparently thinks he will be compelled to sign this ceasefire deal, one of the ways he's trying to turn it to his advantage is to get this visit from Donald Trump and to try and show this vast Israeli public who have criticized him from here to kingdom come, to show them I signed the deal and I brought Donald Trump to Israel for this victorious moment. That may be the picture of victory that Netanyahu is now aiming.
Oh no!
We'll see what happens. Thank you very much, Noga. We'll see what happens in the hours to come, and hopefully that deal can in fact be clinched. Noga Tanapolsky reporting there for us from Jerusalem.
I don't agree with this. Everyone asked the government not to participate. What do you not want to participate in? What's going on there? What's the story? Shit. Fox News, Trump admin bringing the firepower with Kushner's role in Hamas peace. Thank you, Fox. Thank you. Still not really holding out much hope. Yeah, it's just... What channel is this? Protest TV. What do you mean, Protest TV? What? What are you talking about? What's this? Breaking news. Breaking news? Scottish news? What the fuck? Wait, I'll do super chats. Scottish news. It's crazy. And it's not a terror attack. That's nice. Fast and Bulbous, thanks for the $5. Gonna need an ASPCA meme with Sarah McLachlan singing Angel, free Kaya. Good one. Good one. Thanks for the $9.99. Can you play Metallica's Ride the Lightning on guitar? I've been able to play it at some point in my life, but could I do it now? Dunno. Dunno. There's that bit in the middle with the fucking power chords that are kind of awkward. Whatever. I get that joke though. I get why you'd say that today. Good one. Itai, thanks for the 15 shekels. Hey learner, I returned from the supermarket near my home in Tel Aviv and it was really good. I'd rate it a 4-star general. Thanks for the content. Wow, nice one. Honked. Thanks for the dono. Again. It got TTS though. I'm not reading that. Fuck. Fast and Bulbous, thanks for $5. The super chat is dedicated to my first super chat that you skipped. Do better, Sweaty. I don't skip super chats. I just wait. Fuck. Anthony Super, thanks for the $9.99. Your meme about Dogtober 7th made me laugh so hard. Here's $10 for it. What, the title or the tweet? I think the tweet was quite effective. I just saw it in my Discord. I was like, okay, that's my contribution to this discourse. Open and shut, really? Okay. What is this? A speech about Scottish independence. Okay. Don't mind if I do.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey.
National Gallery Scotland describes the gallery that we are in today.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. This isn't agenda-free TV, so the audio isn't good. Why? Why the Lookner's not covering Scottish politics? Could I do that? Do I just have to hire someone with a microphone to go there? I just have to license my own microphone. I would actually do that. I would get my own I would send my own microphone out to these people, so I can get good audio for any announcements in my country. What the fuck?
It's a love letter to Scotland, with the art on display telling stories of our land and our people. Wherever we stand on the question of independence, I know that everyone in this debate loves this beautiful country. Where we differ is over what we believe is the best future for Scotland.
Yeah.
One future is to stick with Westminster. The other is to take our future into our own hands. Last month, the Scottish Government set out the long-held principle that the United Kingdom is a voluntary union of nations and that people in Scotland have the right to decide their own future. I've set out the route that we need to take for Scotland to become an independent country, to give life and effect to that principle. And today, the Scottish Government is setting out the why of independence.
Oh.
Why? We believe a better Scotland can be built by becoming an equal, independent nation-state. We are therefore publishing this document, A Fresh Start with Independence. Alongside the main document, the Government is publishing a technical paper looking at the macroeconomic framework of an independent Scotland.
How has support for independence changed since 2014? Well, context, okay, guys. Let's go from the background, okay? So in 2012, support for Scottish independence was 38%, 62 against, for the maths. Around the referendum campaign, it went up to 67 against, 30. So it was like a third yes and 2/3 no. And then by the time of the vote, it became 45 yes and 55 no. So the people who are pro-independence would call themselves the 45ers because they're 45%. Fucking. We came close, came very close. 10 years later, the polling stands at 44 in favor, 56 against. It just doesn't move that much. It really doesn't move. I think the highest ever we've seen for yes has been 53 to 47. It's not moving. It's not moving. Are you pro-independence? I mean, I was in 2014. I don't know if I am anymore. I'm agnostic now because I don't haven't. Basically, everything I believed up until 2022, we're just kind of reassessing because turns out when you do your own research, you get different conclusions. Who knows? Yes was quite compelling. I mean, one of my arguments for yes actually was because I feared that what would follow a no vote would be leaving the European Union and or a conservative UKIP coalition. So I was right about one of those things. The second thing, I guess, was like 10 years late. But I mean, what do you think's going to happen next election? We're going to vote in the far right fucking NARS unless something radical changes. I would take independence just to not be ruled by those fucking psychos. I would absolutely rather that, but you know, that's just me.
Scotland. Given the direction Westminster is intent on taking Scotland, day by day, the need for people in Scotland to consider an alternative future is becoming more and more pressing. Indeed, I believe it is urgent and essential. The prospect of Nigel Farage becoming Prime Minister is a very real one.
I also wasn't aware, I wasn't aware that until very recently that the Scottish independence referendum was the very first time that Russia has been documented to have tried to involve itself in a Western democratic process to interfere. Usually in the form of propaganda and boosting people and like RT and shit like that. And now that I look back at it, like the Yes campaign, it was very, very populist. But I guess their gist was like, it was always about sowing chaos, right? Like that was generally the Russian line, was to just do something that causes kind of like tension. But for the most part, you know, people accepted the result and moved on. Here's what it is. Have you seen the expose that Asaf Lotz did about you? Who the fuck is that? Who? What? Is a YouTuber or? I love exposés on myself. Got him. I was thinking that, but then in my head I was like, what's that referring to? Okay, whatever. Listen, I'll just file it next to the fucking Updog expose. Jesus Christ.
But even if Farage does not make it to number 10, he is driving the agenda at Westminster ever more.
Oh, is it like a Hebrew meme? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a Hebrew meme. Well, listen, rest of the world fucking hates you, okay? Sorry. What? Joke. Well, you know, pull a joke on me. This is our biggest issue right now, okay, is whether or not we give a fuck about having our own currency. Okay.
To the right. I believe with all my head and all my heart that cannot be the best future for Scotland. That rightward shift at Westminster is one of the obvious factors that have changed since the people of Scotland last considered this question in 2014. Others include the disaster of Brexit, the huge rise in energy bills, the pursuit of a migration policy which is damaging to our National Health Service and to our economy. But perhaps above all else, it is that living standards for far too many people in the UK and in Scotland have ground to a halt. In that crucial respect of providing rising living standards, the UK and Westminster have failed. Given that failure, I have a duty, a responsibility, to set out an alternative. I believe a better future is possible. Today's paper sets out why independence is that better future. Fundamentally, it shows decisions about Scotland being taken in Scotland, the very essence of self-government, works for the people who live here. Prescriptions are free. There's been a huge expansion in early learning and childcare. Child poverty in Scotland is falling because of measures such as the Scottish Child Payment. And we're helping with...
Isn't Scotland super strict on immigration? I believe that immigration in general is controlled by the UK government. We don't control immigration. We have different policies in terms of our Home Office. Like, say when England wants to detain people for paperwork or missing a meeting or something like that, like our government tends to not do that. We were more reassuring to the Europeans living here than England were after Brexit. But no, in general, yeah, no, our immigration policy is UK based. It's not Scottish, just only. Immigrants choose England over Scotland for obvious reasons. It's warmer, it's more jobs, opportunities, and all that shit. But there are more migrants already in England, so. But no, we're not strict on immigration compared to, we're the same.
The cost of living through policies such as free bus travel for people under the age of 22 and the abolition of peak rail fares. The Labour Liberal Democrat coalition before us, in exercising self-government, brought in free personal care for the elderly, they introduced the smoking ban, and one of my predecessors, Jack McConnell, recognised the specific population challenge we have in Scotland and tried to do something about it. On that latter point, the new UK Labour government unfortunately refuses to accept, let alone take action, on the need for an immigration policy tailored to the needs of Scotland. So, times have changed. But the critical, bigger point is this. Self-government works for the people of Scotland. And that will be a major theme as we press the case for Scottish independence. And just as self-government in the context of the Scottish Parliament works, the benefits of full self-government for independent European countries of Scotland's size are also clear. I know that far too many people in Scotland...
Did you hear about reform in Kent? Yes, I'm aware. I've spoken about this before, that Reform UK are basically just like the same as Doge, right? Like their economics is just Doge. They believe that the government is so inefficient and so wasteful because they don't have any business experience or whatever bullshit, that they can just come in with a fucking wrecking ball and reset the entire system and save all this money. But as soon as they find themselves having access to any of these government's books, they find nothing. So yeah, this was a story from Kent when they're saying, look, we found huge waste in Kent Council. It turns out that the amount of waste they seem to have found was about the same as what was already found by their predecessors. They just took credit for what already was reported on. And they kind of know that they're doing this as well. It's not like they're naive or anything. It's just that they know what works on people. Everyone hates the government. It's really uncool to trust any institution ever, anything liberal, anything democratic. So what you do is you just play on that mistrust like a fiddle. And everyone thinks that all these governments are just wasting money right, left, and center. They're just throwing money at overpaying people and spreading it around amongst their mates, people going in and turning up to their office jobs where they don't do anything all day. And as soon as a real competent bread and butter, back to basics, tea and biscuits bloke comes in, who's also a millionaire, by the way, and a city trader, comes in and they're gonna find all the nonsense and scrap it. It never happens. Never happens. Same as Doge.
Are struggling to get by. Life should be and can be better and more secure. Comparable countries to Scotland, like Denmark and Ireland, are wealthier than the UK. They are fairer than the UK. They have higher levels of investment and they are more productive. Those countries pursue a variety of policies depending on their circumstances and political cultures. But the common thread is this. They enjoy the golden combination of independence and EU membership. That's enabled those countries to flourish. So today's paper sets out the trade diversification strategy of Ireland, enabled by being part of the EU single market, and which has led to an economic transformation. The paper sets out the social partnership model of Denmark, and the way that Denmark and other Scandinavian countries have managed to build so-called Nordic giants. Those are homegrown and headquartered Nordic multinational firms. There are valuable lessons here for Scotland. Looking to the future, there is much to be optimistic about if we too could take advantage of that golden combination of independence and EU membership. We have extraordinary energy resources, world-class universities, a talented and educated population. We're renowned for success in industries as diverse as food and drink and computer gaming. With the correct policy framework, as we embark on building a nation-state in Scotland, there is every reason to believe that we can match the high productivity, high living standard societies of our neighbours in Northern Western Europe. The opportunity of Scottish independence is the opportunity of higher living standards. Today's paper sets out, therefore, not just the why of independence.
Gaming. Well, you are aware that Rockstar. Wait, was Rockstar Games? Is it from Scotland or was it based in Scotland? Rockstar North. Yeah, that was a Scottish developer. They created San Andreas. Sorry, the Grand Theft Auto series. Yeah. Dundee. Yeah. Fucking Dundee, bro.
But how a better future as a nation-state can practically be achieved. So as the urgency and necessity of independence is now clearer, it is these themes that we will take to the people of Scotland: the benefits of self-government, the huge potential that is all around us, the evidence that independence for countries like Scotland leads to higher living standards and greater equality, and therefore the transformational impact that placing our future into our own hands can have on this and future generations in Scotland. I look forward to the debate that will come and also to addressing your questions this morning. Thank you, and we'll take some broadcast questions first before I speak to the news media thereafter. So I'll come first of all to Colin Mackay of STV. Colin.
Thank you, First Minister. In 2014, your campaign struggled with questions on currency, pensions and mortgages. How does this answer those same questions today? And also, doesn't your strategy kind of prejudge your debate at conference on Saturday on independence?
Well, I think the point about the route to independence is that I think if anybody's interested in securing Scottish independence, there has to be an agreed basis upon which that objective and that aim can be realised. And that's what the proposition that I've put to my party conference enables us to do, to have an agreed route to actually succeed in delivering on Scottish independence. And I'm obviously intent on ensuring that that is what is the outcome of that process. In relation to some of the other issues that you raise about the questions that were aired in the 2014 referendum, I acknowledge that at the heart of the argument I'm setting out today is a need for us to focus intently on raising the living standards of people in Scotland, because one of the principal arguments...
Whoa, we've got a prime English geezer in chat, a prime English hater. SNP chooses to ignore financial reality and substitute their own. What are you talking about, dude? What? What do you mean? Meanwhile, we've got... What, compared to who? Compared to what? Bro, my free prescriptions, which I don't even take because I'm a well-behaved citizen, and because of waiting lists. But they're optional. I can wait for them. Our free prescriptions are laughing at you, dude. What the fuck? We just allocate better. Shit.
That has developed since 2014 is that essentially the promise of higher living standards, the promise of financial security, the promise of financial advantage in the aftermath of voting no in the 2014 referendum has not materialised. And living standards in Scotland and across the United Kingdom have failed because of the decisions taken by the United Kingdom. So essentially, what I want to focus the debate on is that whole question of living standards, about how we equip ourselves in Scotland, having demonstrated that self-government works for the people of Scotland, and whether it's, as I've said in my comments today, whether it's a Labour or Liberal government that's taken these policies forward, or an SNP government that's taken these policies forward, crucially the exercise of self-government has worked for the people of Scotland. And in a context where living standards are stalled in the United Kingdom, and that people are living on net income, which is, that's been stagnant for years, a new constitutional structure with the opportunities that our international neighbours enjoy, that combination of independence and EU membership, is a pathway to enabling individuals to have higher living standards. So that's the debate that we've got to have as a country, which is about how do we ensure that we are able to deliver higher living standards for people in Scotland and transform their lives in the way that we work in our devolved powers in the existing arrangements to transform lives at the present time. Full sim.
Can you put the captions on? I mean, it was just a Q&A thing anyway now. The one thing I do like about Bana Panada video covers you. Don't give a fuck. That lying fucking sleaze can say whatever he wants. Again, there's no point responding to people who don't care about the truth. There's no point. Like the whole point almost is to force you to like go on the back foot and try to explain yourself for things that are not even really like warrant explaining half the time. Let's see. Delete that. ZJM, thanks for the $1.49. I really appreciate that. Wow, soy. I would, however... What? Dude. Poor guy doesn't even have Hassan to react to it for him anymore, so the only people who are going to see that shit are like deranged fucking terror supporters anyway. Did these two talk about the peace plan? I wonder what they're saying about it. New Dave Smith video. Nice.
The attack on the synagogue in Manchester, which has really brought the focus on anti-Semitism in Britain, which we don't talk about enough.
We have had some response that, we've been far too critical of Israel, and that has fanned the flames of anti-Semitism. I think you have to be able to differentiate between the two.
The Palestinians were not involved in negotiating this plan, so it would be like a Ukraine peace deal negotiated between Trump and Putin. This was negotiated between Trump and Netanyahu.
Even if the fighting were to stop now, peace is not just about stopping wars. Peace is then about what follows and how do you build a durable peace. This episode is powered by Fuse Energy.
It's interesting that Rory Stewart's saying that, like it's because obviously there are different conflicts where you would expect one side to dictate terms more so than the other. But did Abbas voice the same reservations on Gaza that Hamas did? Because obviously Hamas isn't really a recognized partner. They're recognized as a terror organization, which is probably why their involvement is not seen as necessary as it would be if it were like two countries, especially if it were two countries with more like legitimate claims. Or Abbas support. So Abbas, the PA, the recognized body of Palestine, did support the deal, as did Qatar and 7 other Muslim countries in some form or another. But I don't know. I feel like it's overcomplicating it as well. It's very simple. Hamas needs to give up their arms and fuck off. Like that's basically that is a fair ask, and it is the quickest way to stop the destruction and the fighting that's going on right now. Like that's the quickest way to do it, to move on to a next step. But
now, more and more drivers are moving to electric as the economic and environmental arguments get much harder to ignore.
And the real benefit of an electric car comes when you can charge affordably at home. Saves time, saves money, difference between a late night queue on the motorway and stepping outside in the morning to a car that's already full.
And Fuse makes that shift very, very simple. It's already the fastest growing energy provider in the UK. They go further, installing affordable, smart protests that are ongoing on Palestine action and the way that the government is handling those. I think in the second half we should talk about your old party. They're having a very successful conference so far. I'm sure you're really sorry you're not there, aren't you?
It's a very, very sad. Yeah, I've not been invited, but I should probably have gone.
I think they turned you away for a fringe meeting. How we got it all wrong.
Man, Alistair fucking... The way that he talks about Tories is so funny. It's very cathartic. He hates them so much.
Sure.
That's right, exactly.
So where do you want to start?
Well, let's start with the attack on the synagogue in Manchester, in which a British Syrian attacker killed a worshipper. A second worshipper was then killed, it seems, in the attempts of the police to provide security, and which has really brought the focus on anti-Semitism in Britain, which we don't talk about enough. I thought the most powerful thing that I've seen recently on this was in fact from Robert Peston on our sister show, The Rest is Money, where Robert makes the point that we can be very, very angry with what Russia is doing in Ukraine, but it doesn't manifest itself with people attacking and killing Russians in Britain. And that I feel, and that many
it unfortunately did involve some attacks very early on. Remember that it was in Ireland when someone like drove a car into the Russian embassy or some shit? Yeah, there were a few, but obviously, yeah, you never get the same. It's only with Israel where the rest of the entire community gets fucking blamed for shit around the world. You still have ethnic Russians living in the Baltics, in maybe to a less, I don't know, are there ethnic Russians who still live in Poland? I remember Latvia still had, I was in Riga on summer 2020 something, 3, 4, 2, I don't remember. It was after the invasion. I was in Latvia, and there were Russian restaurants that were still open. There were Russians kicking around. Yeah, it was because they're a pretty large part of that population. You really, really don't see that with Israelis and the way they're treated in different countries. Poland, they are in Poland. They're obviously in all the bordering countries, right? Czechia.
Complicated reasons for this, but I think that anti-Semitism is very real and that Jews and Muslims are almost unique. I mean, listeners may challenge me, but almost unique in finding themselves victims, targeted and associated with what's done by other people. So in the case of Jews, and there was a Matthew
like
saying,
what, 50% of Latvia is Russian descent? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't know the exact number, but yeah, like there's a lot. Yeah, I know there's a lot. And that's why it's interesting that like when people talk about all these attacks against Israelis or like other Jews in the United States or whatever are like this is like a natural reaction to Israel's crimes and all that. Like if Israel stopped saying they were doing it in the name of the Jews, then the Jews would be safe. Like, but what do you think Russia's doing right now? Russia is literally invading Ukraine, committing all the war crimes in the fucking world in the name of Russian dominance and Russian supremacy and Russian rights to the land and the Russian Empire and Russification. He's literally Russifying fucking children in the tens of thousands. But yeah, you don't see that widespread attack of, even in countries that have you'd think they'd have every reason in the world to have a fucking bone to pick with Russians. But yeah, I don't know. Silly, goofy.
Article about
cringe.
Trying to walk around Trafalgar Square talking to protesters. It is the sense that Jews in general are being made to bear the full burden of what Netanyahu is doing in Gaza. And with Muslims, it's the sense that they're being made to bear the full burden of atrocities committed by the Taliban, or terrorist attacks are being directed to Muslims in general. Just a final thing from me, which is that thinking about responding to that attack, I had to be clear with myself about asking myself again and again, would I respond to this attack in the way that I would respond to an attack on a mosque? So if there was an attack on a mosque in Britain, I would be straight out there.
Which there was 2 days ago.
Right. Saying, this is completely horrific, this is disgusting. And that is, of course, the correct response to the attack on the synagogue. And we have to challenge ourselves again and again and again, particularly someone like me who is so angry and disgusted with what Netanyahu's government is doing in Gaza and feels that so strongly, to keep that line so clear and keep the empathy for the Jewish community, love for the Jewish community, decency towards the Jewish community, respect towards it, protection, in exactly the same way as we would for any community, but particularly for the Jewish community at this moment.
Yeah, because I think the history of anti-Semitism goes back a long way, but in terms of the rest is politics, of course, it sort of came to a head during Jeremy Corbyn's leadership of the Labour Party, and the sense that anti-Semitism was real and it wasn't being properly addressed by the leadership of one of the two main parties, which is now the party of government. And it's interesting you said about how you reacted, because as soon as it happened, and I agree with you, by the way, I thought Robert's commentary at the start of his podcast was really quite moving, because Robert is Jewish. he is somebody who, as an independent television journalist, doesn't sort of express his own views, but you don't have to watch him very often to know that he's pretty condemnatory of a lot of the actions of the Israeli government, and does make that observation about around the world. I think there is some anti-Russian feeling because of Ukraine, but if you bump into a Russian person, you don't automatically assume they are pro-Putin. In fact, if they're outside Russia, you think, well, maybe they're left because they're anti-Putin.
And you may not automatically talk to them about it. I mean, I think one of the things that my Jewish friends probably experience is that just because they're Jewish, everybody wants to incessantly talk to them about Gaza in a way that if you're Russian, people are not. And again, if you're a Muslim, it would be a bit strange if people were incessantly trying to talk to you about the Taliban.
Yeah.
Right?
And the other thing I'd say is that you and I both had a lot of criticism, particularly not immediately after the October 7th massacre, but because we have become so trenchant. I basically said, I think what Netanyahu is doing is genocide. You're not far from that position as well.
Do we have a new poll, or is this an old one of UK Jews? I do wish you could have polls that give you these two questions side by side, but I feel like you never find it. What is this? This is a year full report. Do they not have a table? Give me the full fucking dick. Hey, thank you. I want tables. I want charts. Oh, it does. This might be the one. This is from last year, October last year. So exactly a year ago. Where is this the one that has the question on Zionist? Proportion of British Jews self-identifying as Zionist. It's still 63 to 65%. It went up. It went up after a year into the war. I wonder what it'd be like now. Proportions by age. No, I swear there's a new one. There's a new one. This isn't the one I saw. Is this from 2025? But I don't think I can see a poll here. JPR poll UK British Jews 2025. Jews uncertain in times survey. Ooh. No, Jews in uncertain times. Okay. Join and start the survey? Excuse me. Oh, this is they're reaching out for polls for 2025. I see. Okay. Where's this from then? This is about whether or not they felt unsafe. The genocide declaration may affect that. I mean, in this time last year, you already had Amnesty, etc. You already had lots of people calling it genocide. I don't really know how, but that's the thing is like, I feel like you have to be at least a little bit plugged into the like Israeli shit to as like an average person. They probably are have to be a little bit plugged into not like the UN, because I know that for Zionists, like people who are properly like Zionists, they would generally think that that the UN is like a little bit sketch. Is this the new report? This is 2 years on. Oh, October 2025. Oh, give me the. There we go. None of this old poll bullshit. Okay, you got what you asked for. Let's see. See what's what. This is 2 years after Oct 7. Give me my tables. I'm a visual learner, please. Hey! What is this? Percentage of Jews saying anti-Semitism is a very big or fairly big problem. Oh, it's getting much higher. Golly, that's crazy. They hit the fucking the calm before the storm, May 2023, eh? Oof. Socio-political issues. Their top issue is the NHS. That's very British. Economy. Anti-Semitism's third, though, eh? God. Anti-Semitism and racism are two separate categories. Interesting. Proportions of Jews who say that they have personally experienced at least one anti-Semitic incident, mostly verbal discrimination online, only 1% physical, 4 other. 18%, 1 in 5 Jews feeling something verbal. It's so mad because when you're a non-Jew in the UK, it's like this kind of shit barely exists to you. Like you just don't see it. Proportions, why is 2024 bigger than 2023? Because the 2023 one is from May. That's why. Pre-October 7. Proportions experience various types of incidents, verbal discrimination. It's younger ones mostly feeling it. Poor Queeman. Okay, the 16-year-olds. Proportions feeling safe in Britain. 13,925. It really did jump, eh? Ambient anti-Semitism. Okay. Like vibes. Trust in the legal system, parliamentary, police, the BBC, the Labour Party, the Lib Dems. They mostly trust. Still Labour and Lib Dem. Reform UK. Let's go, baby. Okay. Levels of emotional attachment to Israel among British Jews. It went up in 2024-25. Okay. Usually, even a plurality of non-affiliated, progressive, mainstream Orthodox, strictly Orthodox are much higher, obviously. British Jews, charitable, giving priorities. Charities, okay. Proportions who identify as Zionists. Uh-oh. Oh no. That is some beefy numbers, man. Even age 20 to 29, 47%, as opposed to 20 and 24. They split non-Zionist and anti-Zionist. Interesting. Proportions who identify as Zionists in total. 63, 65, 64. It barely changed. It barely changed after October 7th. It went up a little bit. Huh. The anti-Zionist crowd has grown as well, though. So I guess people have kind of, what does that suggest? That people were just more inclined or more pushed to take a side? Makes sense as a not for me / don't like it at all. Yeah, I get it. I would call myself non-Zionist. I wouldn't call myself anti-Zionist. Seems like because anti-Zionist has so much fucking baggage attached to it right now, dangling off of it like an incredibly heavy, cancerous ball sack. Strength of Jewish identity over time, relatively unchanged. Okay. And Paul, dang.
And so we have had some response that, we've been far too critical of Israel, and that has fanned the flames of anti-Semitism, which I think is unfair, because I think you have to be able to differentiate between the two. Fiona and I've got a lot of Jewish friends, and we've got one who is actually does feel that sense that if you're attacking Israel, you're attacking Jews. Most of our Jewish friends are absolutely appalled by what the Israeli government has done, particularly in the last 12 months, just when they've taken the campaign in Gaza to a completely different level. and at the same time do want a sense of assurance from all of us that we understand their pain as Jews in relation to October the 7th and in relation to anti-Semitism, and now in relation to the extent to which Israel is so divided. That's something that the Jews I know say it all the time. Is you have got no idea what it's like when you're coming.
Oh, did they talk about political leaders in this one? Or the government? They did in the 1 year anniversary, but not in the 2. They mentioned Netanyahu, but is he in polls? They don't talk about political leaders, but in the 1 year poll they did. In the probably wouldn't be that different. In the 1 year poll, it seemed to be that they generally preferred Lapid. In June 2024, that's probably not changing much. Only 5% Smotrich, 6 Ben Gvir. Now, this is probably not far off of Israel itself, right? This is about how popular these two are in the country. Obviously, Netanyahu is probably closer to Lapid, or would he be? In terms of approval rating, I don't know, actually. Curious. Genocide. That's not in the polls. What do they say about Gaza? It's the ancestral homeland. Mostly people agree, 61 to 21. Well, it's actually 81 if you put in... No, wait. Yeah, total, okay. Right to exist as a Jewish state. Still mostly agree. It would be Bennett more than Lapid. Okay. What is it about Palestinians? Give me the visual. Israel's government has not done enough to release the hostages. People mostly agree. The IDF has not done enough to protect civilians. That's mostly agree, okay. But less than the hostages, okay. The IDF has operated within the bounds of humanitarian law. Only a majority of 50 to 69-year-olds agree. Everyone else disagrees, mostly. Israel's government is justified in withholding humanitarian aid. So it seems the Zionists in the UK, the Jews in the UK are mostly Zionists, mostly pro-Israel, but they oppose withholding aid. Interesting, good. Seems like it's the way you'd expect, just like a standard liberal Jew opinion. There's the change. It's not even that big from 24 to 25. They are bullied. I mean, dude. The way Israel has conducted the war in Gaza has weakened my attachment to Israel, 28 to 40. It's quite a big jump. It's almost like there's no connection between Zionist ideology and withholding humanitarian aid. Yeah, that's crazy.
The country has become so divided and there's so much hate.
So right at the heart of this question is the relationship between being anti-Semitic and being fiercely critical of the horrible actions of the government of Israel. And how can you divide those two? And I think it's really conflated. And actually, there are people in the Israeli government who clearly weaponize the slogan of anti-Semitism to undermine critics. You know, they used it against the Labour government when they tried to sanction Ben Gvir and Smotrich. They used it against the Labour government when they tried to recognize the state of Palestine. And the Israeli government have weaponized this allegation of anti-Semitism again and again in a very unjust way and have used it against people who are not anti-Semitic. I think the litmus test is exactly the one that Peston produces in The Rest is Money, which is ask yourself again and again, if I'm talking to somebody from Congo, am I holding them responsible for the horrors in Congo? If I'm talking to a Russian, does it make any sense for me to judge them, have prejudice against them, feel bad feelings towards them because of what Putin's doing in Ukraine.
No, I agree with that. And Robert's clip from The Rest Is Money, I thought it was really interesting and quite moving, actually. And the other thing I found repulsive about the response, I mean, the action, the act itself was off the scale horrific. There was some amazing courage. And I'll tell you, some of the biggest courage I've seen has actually been, because when I heard a police officer had killed one of the two people who'd died, I thought, oh God, this is, particularly as it came on the morning.
Oh, out of interest, is Conduit, since he's in chat, are they okay with me watching the video on release? Excuse me. Excuse me. The fuck?
We'd had this report about the Metropolitan Police, which was awful in sexism, misogyny, racism, etc. I thought, oh my God, this is going to become
of course
a really bad day
What a
for the
guy.
police.
Stand up.
But actually, was the extent to which I saw an interview yesterday with the ex-wife.
Man, that was a really strong sneeze. I'm fucking crying. Jesus. Ugh. Eyes watering. Man, I was chopping some onions last week. And I've never bawled so hard at fucking onion juice. God. Am I getting weaker? Am I just weakening as a human being?
Of somebody who was had been in intensive care, who'd been also shot by the police, who said she'd spoken to him and he did not blame the police because they were doing their job trying to keep us safe. And likewise, I've heard no criticism from the family of the guy who was killed by the police, which stands in great contrast to the way that some people, some of the shock jocks on our right-wing TV stations, some of the, I'm afraid I'd put Nigel Farage into this camp in relation to the protests where he basically said these were celebrating the deaths in the synagogue. These were protests that had already been planned. But these people who came out straight away, like literally like that, this is on Keir Starmer. He has fueled this, and we got a little bit of that as well.
We did an interview with David Baddiel on Leading that if people haven't heard, it's maybe worth listening to, because that is very, very focused on his experience of anti-Semitism, his book, Jews Don't Count. He tries to draw a very, very clear line between anti-Semitism and Israel. In fact, I think he says in the interview, I don't have a view on Israel. I don't have to have a view on Israel. I'm just talking about anti-Semitism.
And a lot of our viewers and listeners criticize him for that, saying it's your responsibility, etc. But I actually quite, I totally understand what he's saying. It's like somebody meets you abroad and, you're British, therefore you must inevitably have a view about every single thing that I know about Britain.
Yep.
Now, as it happens, you and I probably do have views about most things, but most people don't.
Absolutely. And I think there's a double thing also, which is he, I think, might also say, I have an identity as a British Jew, not particularly as in any way as an Israeli Jew. However, there are other people contacting me. I just got a long, long series of WhatsApps, 14 this morning when I woke up, from a friend from a Jewish family in Australia, where this is a very, very live issue, and he's incredibly angry with Albanese, and he feels that anti-Semitism in Australia is getting out of control, and liberals are enabling it. And his view, which again is another view that you'll hear a lot, is that he does not...
He's saying Albanese, the Australian guy, right? Not the UN lady. Okay. Damn. Is it shoehorned if I just start rambling about Albanese anyway? Because she is such a fucking unbelievable tool. She is such a... Oh God, I've never... She's one of the prime offenders in just stacking tens of thousands of deaths to the grand total. She just adds it like it's a fucking cheat code in a video game. Like she's just found the unlimited gold hack. Like it's so fucking gross. Like you're supposed to be a UN expert. Like when their press releases go out, they call you an expert, and you're just out here like every time you see some non-peer-reviewed study, you're out here like just reporting it like it's a total fucking fact. It's so crazy. She did it with the Lancet thing, the Lancet published piece, which was basically like their version of an opinion piece, effectively. The death toll goes up if one includes, so she's saying it like it's an actual number, she didn't even read the fucking study. It's not about direct and indirect. Well, it's not saying that if one includes the ones that have already happened. It's about projections based on a very, very arbitrary model where you just look at a bunch of other wars dating back 50 plus years and then just say, oh, well, like, I guess 15 indirect deaths happened in this war in Uganda from the 80s. So I guess we can say that's going into the average. And maybe Kosovo, there was kind of none. So we'll put that in. And then we'll bring it down to, okay, we'll just assume that there must be like 4 or 5 deaths per indirect deaths per actual violent death. So let's just stick it at 186,000. Like, so stupid. And then this was heard by the end of the year. Reading health experts, Israel's assault could end up exterminating almost the entire population in Gaza over the next couple of years. The range of presumable direct and indirect deaths could be between 15 and 20% of the population already by the end of this year, which would mean between 300,000 and 400,000 last year. Obviously, they had a ceasefire and they did not amass anything approaching this, even when they had the time to go and start looking. Yeah, she's an absolute fucking tragedy miner. Yeah. Crazy fuck. She also still... Did I do this one as well? She is one of... Was it 70%? Oh, yeah. It's been about a year since the Palestinian authorities in Gaza have stopped saying that the death toll is 70% women and children, because it's false. It never was that. But a year on from them ceasing in making that claim, she is still out here chugging it. The group of experts cited over 52,535 deaths, of which 70% continue to be women and children. May 2025. Experts, Albanese, and a bunch of other special rapporteurs. The health ministry have stopped saying this for a year, but these guys are still doing it. She's such a, like, she's an unbelievable fucking clown. With all that status, bro.
Feel there is enough analysis and criticism of Hamas. So a lot of focus on what Israel's doing wrong, not enough talking about who Hamas are, their cruelty, the way they treat people, their terrorism, their savagery, the treatment of women, their links to Iran.
Point. I think was something that a Jewish friend of mine said recently, who is not remotely pro.
That's not really the criticism. The criticism isn't just like, well, maybe to some people who are soy. Yeah, the criticism is people worrying that Hamas don't get enough condemnation or whatever. It's not about condemnation or like distribution of critique. Or it's about the way that Hamas's strategy informs Israel's. The whole analysis of the war that has been taking place in the mainstream for the last 2 years has basically been the equivalent of watching a like watching an argument between two people in a room, but one of them is just kind of like edited out, like zapped out. And obviously, if you do that, then the one person just who's left just looks kind of insane. They just look like they're screaming at themselves in an empty room. Like, obviously, when you consider Hamas's strategy and the way that they embed themselves around civilians and the way they put all their infrastructure around civilians and underneath civilians, especially, the fact that they do it to a level of population density, surface area proportion that is unprecedented in all warfare, the way that they do it in a way that they encourage their citizens not to evacuate when warnings are given, the way that they booby trap the shit out of thousands of fucking buildings by their own words again. But obviously none of that is the way that they use civilian clothes to disguise themselves and to engage in perfidy. The fact that they do all this, and this is obviously going to inform the way that the opponent fights, as opposed to if they just decided to go out into the desert and fight them there, because obviously they'd just lose immediately if they did that. And Israel doesn't put infrastructure around civilians like their military HQ. Yeah, so the short ghost man, maybe you didn't notice this because you have issues, but you notice that every time missiles get fired towards Tel Aviv, there are sirens that go off saying, go into bomb shelters. They do not say, ignore the propaganda, stay the fuck where you are, maybe even stay near the fucking, maybe even stay next to the military building. They don't say that. It's literally the opposite of what Hamas does. Also, even that HQ in Tel Aviv is surrounded by a big fucking wall with like barbed wire fencing. So, it is what it is, you know? Good troll, though. Good troll.
Netanyahu, in fact, is very, very angry with Netanyahu, but said it really shocked him how quickly the actual events on the day of October 7th sort of receded from the public debate. And I guess that's why marking these anniversaries is so important.
And also, again, I was remembering October the 7th and remembering that one of the things that totally threw many of my Jewish friends off balance was how they felt, at least in their memory of it, is that by kind of October the 8th, there were massive anti-Israel demonstrations happening. And I think Keir Starmer's also, I think today, called for people not to demonstrate, that they just, what is going on? Can't you give us a couple of days before this gets going?
Yeah, I mean, and the only other point I make, though, is I think I understand, and we've criticised the Israeli government for not allowing international media in, but I think that has been another byproduct. Because you're having most of the world's top international journalists reporting from Israel about what's happening inside Gaza, to which they have very, very limited access. I think you probably would find there'd be more focus on Hamas if there was proper media access.
Couldn't agree more. I was talking to somebody from the Israeli government about this.
I still, regardless of whether that would happen, I still blame Israel for not letting journalists in. They should. I believe if they did, I don't know if 50 to 100 international journalists went into Gaza, the immediate problem you would face is that most of these journalists would get intimidated, or they would have to go for a short period and then fuck off, because we know this because it's happened in the past. Like, why did the top UN official who was there in 2021, why did he leave? Why did he fuck off from his post very suddenly? After he gave an interview saying that Israel's strikes mostly hit military targets. He still criticized the strikes. He said they had a tremendous, vicious impact on the civilian population and gave people trauma and the PTSD and everything. He still said all that, but because he said that they mostly hit military targets, Hamas literally said, the Al-Qassam Brigade said, we are no longer providing your security. And there were protests outside of his building, and he had to leave. So there would be that pressure, but I mean, you would still get something. You'd get more than what we have now. So, and nonetheless, the fact if journalists want to go there and risk that, that's on them. They can do that. They should be allowed to do that.
I said, well, why won't you let the journalists in? And he said, well, we're worried that if they went in, they would, to be honest, take the Hamas line. I said, no, come on. These are very experienced international correspondents. Mm-hmm. They've operated in Afghanistan. They've operated in Syria.
It's also questionable whether or not what they would see, because if all of Hamas's targets are underground, I don't know. Like if their soldiers are generally underground or hiding in buildings, like I don't know. They'd be able to talk to people. They'd be probably the best argument for international journalists. One thing that they would absolutely be able to give us more information about would be the protests, the anti-Hamas protests. Because we were just completely. It's amazing how that happened in one of the most paid attention to areas in the entire world, but we heard so little about the protests. Isn't that kind of insane? The fact that there was such a spotlight on Gaza, and you have these unprecedented anti-Hamas protests happening in the middle of a war when people are protesting literally against the group that claims to be defending them against a genocide. And that just got completely fucking buried. Like, barely anyone spoke about it. They got like a couple of mentions, maybe a couple of articles in the New York Times or Associated Press, BBC, but like barely, it was very much passing, and then it just evaporated. even though the protesters didn't stop. Do you believe the foreign doctors are being neutral in their reports? No. Some of them are, but no. Not from what I've seen. That 99 Doctors letter literally said that 62,000 people had died of famine last year. Where are they? They got a Wikipedia page. Based. Yeah.
Cannot have anything worse than what you've currently got by not letting the journalists in. At least take the risk.
Yeah.
There will be some stories analyzing what Hamas is doing. Meanwhile, we're in a fake news environment. So again, a very interesting moment for me last night, which completely threw me off balance. So as we have explained on the show a couple of weeks ago, the UN process looking at famine in Israel is a very rigorous, objective process. They followed exactly the same process they followed in South Sudan and Sudan.
That's not true, though, is it? They did not follow the exact process. I can show you a pretty clear example of that, actually. And again, this is just from a cursory look at it. I haven't even gone into the full breakdown of this yet. But you can already tell, first of all, their assessment of the last few months should mean that we're seeing 50 starvation deaths a day. For somehow, why the health ministry is not picking up on a fraction of that daily count is going to be beyond me for the rest of my life if it's actually happening. But their current assessment is clearly not being shown in the way that they said it would. Not to mention the projections, which have been walked back or unfulfilled basically like every single time. Where is the... It's here, isn't it? I should make a separate drop down for this because it's too big. Their declaration of, was it famine with reasonable evidence? Just because... So what they need for describing a famine is that they need three things. One is they basically do it based on household surveys, like representative households surveys. And they are supposed to assess crude death rate. They're also supposed to assess like levels of malnutrition or food availability in households. And then the other is either weight for height z-score, which is again like weight versus height for under fives, or to measure their arm circumference. And once they've got like a certain threshold for each of these three, that's what means definitely famine. This declaration was made without the crude death rate. They didn't have access to that. But they said based on the first two, it would be likely that the crude death rate would follow, which is where you get famine with reasonable evidence. Now, there's not been any reporting since that declaration that we've had the crude death rate, which by their numbers should mean about 50 deaths a day of starvation. We haven't seen that. It's also interesting that their standard and the rigorousness that they've applied is actually fairly different to a country that did actually have tens of thousands of under fives dying, let alone however many hundred thousands of adults. And it was Yemen. And they had a crude death rate in parts of Yemen. They had Hodeidah. They had this. They had a crude and under five mortality of 0.28 and 1.03 per 10,000 per day, which they said, evidence suggests that being both stunted as well as wasted currently leads to an even higher risk. They said it was below the threshold of emergency classification. So if you think about the numbers there, 0.28 and 1.03 per 10,000. If the crude overall death rate of 0.28 is considered too low, let's think about what they said here. And we'll be quite conservative with it. first of all, is the stage 5 area was here, 281 in Gaza City. Now, phase 4 also has would imply a crude death rate of 1 in 10,000. So we'll just leave all this out. So just go with this one number, let alone these two as well. So not 500,000, we'll go with 281. If you had a crude death rate of 0.28 per 10,000, you would have 281 divided by 10,000. So instead of 28, it would be 0.28 per 10,000. You're still looking at around 7 or 8 deaths a day. And it's been months, July to August, and then they're projecting it to get higher August, September. So if you put that for July, August, September, 3 months, you'd expect like nearly 1,000 people. And the health ministry haven't even reported this many for the entire war. So something's missing there. Something's missing. And that's only if you count this number, not these two, not these three, and not the projections. So, I don't know. Strange.
On Somalia, they looked at 3 indicators. They measured the width of people's arms. There was some issue around access to weighing machines, but it was the same process exactly done in those other 3 places. And they concluded there was a famine in a governorate in Gaza. And that's about as objective as you get. It's not journalists, that's professional experts going in with literally tape measures, producing this stuff, right?
Wait. Just to be picky, was it experts going in with tape measures, or was it calling people who were already there? And I say that because one theory for this, and again, I don't know if this is true, so it's just a very big pinch of salt theory, is that one of the reasons they might have been able to infer such a high crude death rate based on the other 2 stats is because of how the first 2 stats were collected. It's not it wouldn't be the first time that Saddam Hussein did this with his government did it in Iraq in the 90s, where the field workers who were gathering data that the international community used was given by government appointed workers. The field workers were sent by the government. But I don't know. I can't remember exactly how the IPC were getting arm circumference and malnutrition rates. I think they must have, but it seems to be that they would have done surveys. That's usually how they do it in places where they can't access. That's like Sudan. But I wonder if there was a critique on whether or not did they go to clinics or did they go to the overall general households? I think this was the issue. I think it was because it was focused on clinics. But obviously, if you're in a clinic, you're not representative of the general population. But where was that said? Sorry, is this off screen? Put that there. I don't know if it actually was, because they responded to critiques from here. See Gaza famine report response from, because remember there was like a whole category from there. Their August 30th response. No, that's from the fucking Israeli government. Go away. Where is the IPC's page where they have their entire list? Maybe it would. Let's just see IPC UN page. It might be easy to find just from here. Where's their page? Dude. IPCinfo.org. Maybe it'd be here. Latest analyses. Would it be here? Region. They put in Asia and Near East. Dude. Just give me fucking Palestine, dude. Oh, here. Okay. Was this the response? There's a whole bunch here. Okay, here's the response. It's one of these ones. July, September, August, addendum, response to issues raised. They did a July, September one as well. Or is that older? But this is just August. Is this the response? Addendum. Is this where they mention clinics? No. Does it be here? This is about whether or not they lowered standards. They didn't lower standards. If you can't get access to the weight machines, then you would go to arm circumference. That's not unusual. They say here, where's the crude death rate? CDR, do they call it? Or just crude death rate? How did they find the mortality threshold, which requires a crude death rate of 2 deaths per 10,000 per day? Has that been crossed in the Gaza Governorate when an average of 6 deaths per day were being reported? Okay. Due to the breakdown of monitoring systems, the recorded ones only represent a fraction, they say. Reported figures indicate a recent sharp increase. Exponential rise in acute malnutrition and extreme levels of food insecurity, warranting its classification with reasonable evidence. Yeah, it supported the assessment that the mortality threshold in Gaza Governorate has likely been reached. So they're not saying it's going to happen. They're saying it's going to reach that 50 plus deaths per day. And this is in July, August. August, sorry. But I don't think they talk about the... Where does that come from? IPC. Allen Report 2025, August. I know Kogat did a response to it. Did they mention where they got it from? 58 pages. God, what a fucking state. I'll just get an F in the chat. Okay. Where and how was the nutrition data used in the IPC analysis collected? And to what extent does this comply with IPC guidance? So in conflict zones, representative surveys are not feasible due to insecurity and access constraints. The protocols documented in 3.1 permit the use of community-based screenings. These screenings are a rapid population assessment that serve as valid alternative when complemented by data quality checks and contextual interpretation. These screenings are conducted in locations where people typically gather, facilitating access to broad sample. In Gaza, hospital surroundings are considered relatively safe and provide access to children from nearby communities, making them suitable sites for such assessments. Medical professionals and other individuals trained in the MUAC assessments regularly conduct screening of children between 6 to 59 months, pregnant and breastfeeding women, usually carried out in combination with vaccination campaigns or blanket supplementary feeding campaigns. The data on acute malnutrition used in analyses in Gaza since early 2024 relied on these program-based screenings. It's important to note, however, that during these screenings, children who were diagnosed with malnutrition were then enrolled in community-based management, not included in subsequent screenings. Children who were not diagnosed were enrolled in the supplementary feeding to try and prevent. Previously screened malnourished children were removed from the potential sample at each round. Many of the children screened had been receiving nutritional products. The results of these screenings likely underestimated the true severity. So it seems like you used hospital surroundings, which is a very strange term. Okay. Does it say that in their original? This is just them talking about how functional the hospitals are. Oh, it's from the FRC report. Let's see. Where's the Famine Review Committee? August. Conclusions and recommendations. 59 pages. Okay. This doesn't talk about methodology, though. Clinics. And this is their protocols. June 2025. Oh, is this where they're saying they got it from? Let's see. Research stream. It's just the kind of, like, you don't really want to be clumsy with looking into this stuff because it's quite severe charges. Screenings. Rapid population-based assessments conducted obtain an overview of the nutrition situation. Screenings can be exhaustive when measuring at least 80% of the children aged 6 to 59, randomly or purposively targeting a selected area. Okay. This is not the protocols I was looking for, though. I don't think. Where are there, is it, the guidelines were 3.1. Oh, that's in the response. Let's see. Is it 3.1? This is the technical manual. I think I've already got the technical manual, though. Wait, do I? Do I not have it in my Obsidian? This is not their response. The response is here. Here it is. Okay, technical manual. Yo, the fuck? Download. Okay, thank you. PDF. 220 pages. This is where I got the way that they do the classifications. CDR, they can use mortality data. Obviously, you get mortality data through hospitals. Okay, this is definitely for an off-stream thing. There's too much. The thing is like, I feel like the evidence is good. The evidence seems strong enough that their prediction hasn't come true. I have no idea why the health ministry would be unable to access this many starvation deaths in such a small space of time. But I don't know if there's any flaw in how they got the first two categories. Because they just said that the first two categories imply the third. But if the third is not shown, then that means that their own standards are that they made a false prediction again. Okay, we'll do that another time. That's a job for a different day. Okay.
And then last night somebody said to me, well, since the peace has happened, people have been in and apparently it's all a lie and lots of photographs of fat Gazans. And I said, well, where is this coming from? You know, where did you read this? At which point they got a bit sort of vague. And presumably the answer is this stuff is going out on social media. And part of the problem there is that the Israeli government is relentlessly, we now know, paying influencers, pushing out stories which are not true, which again doesn't help any kind of objective analysis.
On Saturday, I was up in the Midlands for my sins Rory doing another Labour Party fundraiser. And I was in a hotel and it came on Sky News, whoosh, breaking news, Netanyahu to make statement. And I'm looking at my watch thinking, we're going to be able to see it before I have to leave or what have you. Anyway, it was a long wait.
What, 7K per post? Bro, who the fuck is getting 7K per post? That is enormous. DMs real quick. I'm in DMs. I'm waiting.
Because they said he was going to make the statement at 6:00. And I think it was gone 7 by the time. And what had been happening, seemingly, is that Ben Gvir and Smotrich were going in saying, no, you cannot say that, no, you cannot say that. So we ended up not saying very much. This was about the Gaza 20-point plan, which we'll talk about. But meanwhile, this guy, Adam Parsons, who's Sky Middle East correspondent, he was in Jerusalem, endless two-way, as they were, we're still waiting for Benny Netanyahu. So they replayed a couple of times a report that Adam Parsons had done inside Gaza with the IDF. And it was very interesting because, and he made the point, they made the point, we are only allowed to see what they show us and we have to clear our reports with them. Okay? So they made that point. But just by showing the pictures, he was able to paint a picture of absolute devastation. And then, even though he's been covering it from the off, say just how shocked he was to see the scale of that devastation. And he said he was only allowed in there for quite a short period of time and he came out. And that's when I thought, I actually do think if Israel had been much, much more open, they'd have, I don't think there'd been quite the state in international terms that they're in. I was, before the synagogue attack, when we were talking over the weekend about, before the end of last week, what we're going to talk about next week, I'd read this piece in Foreign Affairs magazine analysing Israel's relations with all the countries around the world, big and small. And it's impossible really to point to a single relationship that is actually strengthened. They've pretty much all weakened. And so I think there is something in this sort of, the complete shutdown and the sense of relentless propaganda. The other thing I should say, on which we should, by the way, shout out to our social media team. I don't know if you've been watching some of the films they're doing, but ITN last night or the day before, they did this, John Irvine was reporting, and they found some old footage of Gaza on October the 6th, 2 years ago. And they showed this big, busy street, high-rise blocks, cars moving around, what have you. And they've now got pictures of the same place today, and it is rubble.
Let's now do the transition to the peace plan. So listeners will have heard us do what was almost a kind of emergency episode around the peace plan as it was announced in the 20-point plan. At the time, we pointed out that there are unbelievable problems with this plan, and I suppose there are two major problems. Number one is the Palestinians were not involved in negotiating this plan, so it would be like a Ukraine peace deal negotiated between Trump and Putin. This was negotiated between Trump and Netanyahu. And the second issue, which is that Netanyahu presents it as a total victory, surrender for Hamas, everything achieved, and how difficult that would be for the other side to sign up to. Since then, Hamas has very much come back with a yes, but. And a lot of the Arab states have said also some version of, yes, this is almost our plan. Some of the details got lost in what Trump and Netanyahu presented in the end, but broadly speaking, we want this. So let's try to understand why that is. And it's not, I think, if you talk to Palestinians or if you talk to Qataris or people from UAE, that they think this is some sort of just peace deal. It's that they have concluded that there are no options left. That if you are in Gaza at the moment, all you want is to stop being killed. The advance on Gaza City is beginning. The power stations are being hit. The high-rise buildings are coming down. 700,000 people have been displaced and are moving towards very inadequate shelter. There are children being born already with malnutrition at the moment of their birth. 67,000 people have been killed. Just stop. Enough already. And the pressure now on Hamas from both the people of Gaza and from the Gulf states is, you've lost. There's nowhere to go now. There's no point actually holding on to these hostages anymore. The story was you were holding on to the hostages because by holding on to the hostages, you had some leverage and maybe Israel wouldn't hit you that hard. Give back the hostages. There's no guarantee that Israel will withdraw. There's no guarantee that they'll even release your prisoners. But take the chance. There's a 10% chance maybe that Trump will put pressure on Netanyahu to do what he says he's going to do. And what have you really got to lose? Because things can't actually get any worse. And so it's a surrender. I mean, I think Netanyahu's right. He's saying total victory. And of course, for people looking around the world, it is, of course, total victory and will be interpreted by many other countries around the world as total victory and vindication for Netanyahu's methods. He will essentially be sending the message to the world, it doesn't matter that the International Criminal Court or the International Court of Justice or the UN or any of this stuff, we won, it worked, this is the way you do it. No consequences, victory. We're in a much stronger position towards Palestine than we were 2 years ago.
Yeah, and yet Donald Trump seems quite irritated with Netanyahu's response to the way this thing's gone. Netanyahu is talking at the moment about implementing the first phase of this plan. There was a report of a conversation in which Trump used the F word and said, why are you all so effing negative? This is a win, take it. We said when we did we talked about this last week, this isn't really a plan. It's a sort of wish list of all the things that, if they all happened, might really lead to the end of the war. It's not really a peace plan. It's a sort of let's just stop fighting plan. And then and Netanyahu is not really engaging with the stuff beyond the immediate, which is Hamas have to release the hostages. And he said, the one thing he did absolutely clearly say in this statement on Saturday night is the IDF is remaining in most of the Strip. So that goes against what we thought was being said.
Exactly. The January March plans were basically hostages would be released, and in return, Israel would withdraw its troops, ceasefire and withdraw.
Yeah.
This plan is hostages must be released, and in the fullness of time, maybe no indicators. And of course, as you say, Netanyahu's indicating that he won't.
You see, and I think what we've got here, again, this is something we reflected last week. This is so complicated. It's so fraught. There are so many players. There are so many factors. People say Donald Trump can sort this out on his own. He can't. There are so many. He can set a framework, and to be fair, he's done that. I worry that what we're seeing here is a clash between his style of leadership, his style of negotiation, which is to slap something on the table and say, right, take it or else. And then lots of people outside who don't really worry that much about the or else, including Netanyahu. Netanyahu's not actually delivered what Trump thought he was. And I honestly do think that the pending date this Friday of the announcement of who wins the Nobel Peace Prize, I mean, I hate to question the guy's motivations.
Wait, who's nominated for do they have nominees, or did they just announce someone without nominees? Is it like the Oscars, or what happens?
I do think that's a big part of this.
Yeah.
And he sort of woke up a few days ago and thought, if I'm going to get this Peace Prize, I've got to stop this fighting now. And he's really, really gone for it. And by the way, I have to say, well, I don't have to say, but I will say it, even if the fighting were to stop now, I think it would be absurd because peace in the end peace is not just about stopping wars. Peace is then about what follows and how do you build a durable peace. That's why you should get a peace prize.
A ceasefire is not a peace. Do you think it would be more motivating for Trump to remain engaged if he won the prize on Friday, or if they dangled the possibility that if he did a good job over the next 12 months, they might give him the prize next year.
Well, he's convinced himself that he's already stopped. Sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 7, sometimes it's 11 wars. So he thinks he deserves it anyway, regardless.
And of course, the people of Albania and Cambodia are very grateful.
My friend Irama was sailing close to the wind. I hope Trump didn't see that video of him with Macron and the leader of from Azerbaijan saying, Donald Trump, he's stopped us fighting, and here we are. Thank you for your supportive role, Emmanuel. No, yesterday, we're recording this on Tuesday. Okay. Yesterday,
let's do this little conduit video. Thanks, guys. Oh no, Hutch has got the dog collar title in as well. Oh no. I spent 1 week watching the Young Turks and it gave me more brain worms than RFK Jr. Okay. Let's smash, guys. Let's get absolutely ruined by this goddamn video, the Young Turks. I don't really get to see that much Young Turk stuff, so that's impressive. Is this the YouTube intro, the premiere intro? It is. Okay. Let's go!
On a national level, we have lost our democracy. It does not exist. So I got really bad news for you. None of your representatives represent you. They represent the people who pay them. Yes, the Republicans are dirty and corrupt as it gets, but so are the Democrats. How about the guy who promised us change? How's that working out for us? He said, I'm going to change the game. Really? What have you done to change the game? No. He has no intention of changing a damn thing. So you're waiting for a hero? Well, we already had a hero who promised us overwhelming change and then gave us nothing. Now, the next guy that comes and puts that sign up that says change, you're gonna believe him? No, we're not gonna believe him because 9 out of 10, no, 99 out of 10 times, he's a liar. He got money to lie to you. You cannot rely on the federal government. They're the bad guys. They're not listening. You think we're having a debate in this country?
What are we going to learn today?
Well, before I never entertained the idea that 9/11 was anything but what the government said.
Right? I'm not running around saying 9/11 was an inside job. I'm
definitely not.
I don't know.
What are we doing here? At some point, I want to just make a video where I rank Adam Sandler movies or something. But then someone says something like,
I don't know.
And I just... Few things off the bat. One, the response I've gotten is absolutely incredible. I expected to get maybe 50 views on my first Hassan vid, and the idea that not only over 100,000 people have watched this, but that they actually liked it and wanted more is insane to me.
7 Nobel Prizes.
Thank you so much. 2, I started a Patreon. Right now I'm still new and learning, so I can't promise a whole lot, but this would help me focus more of my time on these videos and improve the quality. No obligation. I'm still gonna try to make more videos either way. 3, how do I feel about the CEO of Twitch being called in front of Congress? Honestly, not great. The Republican majority in Congress has taken the legitimate issue of anti-Semitism on Twitch and YouTube and twisted it into a crusade against their own enemies. If they manage to get Hassan banned that way, it won't be a victory. To borrow an adjective, using the brittle power of authority to force Twitch's hand without any kind of cultural shift or structural change beyond it means that once their authority is broken, there's nothing holding back a reversion to where we started. The way I see it, the only way through that has a lasting impact is Dan Clancy banning Hassan himself. Now, the Young Turks will tell you repeatedly, incessantly, that they operate on principles of honesty and integrity, but then you'll hear something like,
I don't know.
And you have to wonder, what's going on? They've got over 6 million YouTube subscribers. They've been operating on YouTube near enough since the site was founded, when Cenk Uygur started posting videos and streaming in 2005.
Whoa.
They've expanded the number of shows under their umbrella, and they've been a hotspot for a lot of well-known progressive and leftist journalists like Emma Vigeland, now at the Majority Report.
Who cares if Hezbollah has money? They're a political party in a different country. I mean, you can call them a terrorist organization. They're a resistance organization toward...
Oh no, text. Go read the text.
A different country. I mean,
I remember this video. They sex traffic Syrian refugees. That's true. They helped Assad remain in power. That's true. After chemical weapons. True. They have trafficked substantial amounts of cocaine and heroin. True.
Call them a terrorist organization. They're a resistance organization toward.
For months after October 7th, they launched thousands of rockets into Israel unprovoked, forcing tens of thousands to evacuate. True.
Israel, and I'm sure if I were to parse through the views of this
called for gay people to be killed. True.
Resistance group, that I would find many of their views distasteful.
Ryan Grimm, owner of Dropsite News.
Hamas is, savage, brutal, bunch of savage, brutal rapists. But don't say evidence, because then you'll say, well, what evidence do we have? According to the UN, they don't actually have any evidence that Hamas participated.
Are we then of the opinion that maybe a couple sexually related violence happened, and then Israel is largely fabricating the claim?
Well, I mean, we know for certain that much of it is fabricated.
Crystal Ball's husband, Jimmy Dore, Sean King, Nina Turner, Russian mouthpiece Dave Rubin, and Cenk's own nephew.
Fuck are you gonna do, bro?
Oh, no.
To their credit, their operation is a lot more professional news-like than a regular stream, though that isn't exactly a high bar. You'll get a specific piece of news and a basic overview of the facts.
I didn't know Grimm was TYT. I had no idea.
Before Cenk and his co-host Anna Kasparian get into their own perspectives, basically acting as anchor and pundit. It seems like they really vie for legitimacy.
I don't know.
And I do want to know, so I watched 1 week of streams, and I'm going to tell you what I learned. And since their main show is only a couple of hours long, hopefully this will be a bit more easygoing than my last two subjects. One last thing, I promise this won't be a series exclusively about left-leaning media. It's not like Asmongold is actively streaming right now anyway.
Actively?
We begin the day after Charlie Kirk's murder, while the killer and their idea.
What's this? Stepan Bornell.
I'm talking about yeah.
Jesus Christ, LOL.
I'm talking about yes, we're going to surveil everybody. Everyone will be on their best behavior. Yes, you're a freak.
Fucking jank.
You're a total creep.
Okay.
All right. I'm talking about yes, we're going to surveil everybody. Everyone will be on their best behavior. Yes, you're a freak. You're a total creep.
That's, is that anti-Semitism? Or just reasonable critique of Zionism? me when she does the thing. Oh no. Oh no.
Ideology still haven't been identified.
Yeah, so this is super strange. They very rarely go on a rooftop, plan it out meticulously.
Of course, looking back, knowing what we do now, it's easy to say that someone's prediction was obviously wrong. But we're not going to have that problem.
No, none of this looks like an amateur. If they catch him and we find out a rational explanation, no problem. Great, that's awesome. If they don't catch him,
we will pull out the world map and speculate wildly.
You're telling me one shot makes a clean getaway and he wasn't a professional?
Professional assassins in the vein Cenk is talking about don't actually exist, especially ones that would target someone high profile in a Western country.
This investigation so far has been abysmal. That also, of course, furthers some conspiratorial thoughts.
I don't trust our government at all anymore. That's weird. That's also weird. We couldn't find any trace of him except this rifle and then the casings, and it says transgender and Antifa. And then the New York Times says, oh, by the way, that might not be true at all. What the F is going on here? Kash Patel, yeah, sure, he's a clown. He also weirdly took off the lead FBI person in Salt Lake City just a little while back. That's super weird.
Kash Patel is uniquely unqualified to run the FBI. And like most
the censorship hearing, is that actually happening? Big Tech and Twit, the Senate. I thought it was a House committee. I thought it got postponed. Why is there a video for this? Censorship hearing, Senate versus Big Tech. This is different, isn't it? This isn't the Discord, Twitch. This isn't the radicalization thing. This is about social media platforms suppressing free speech. Ted Cruz. That's different. This isn't the House committee. House committee's postponed last I checked. Anyway, Barbas, there's the $2. I don't know. True. FBI fires more agents, including those who knelt during racial justice protests. Yeah, the FBI's fucked, man. They had that loyalty test, remember? We covered that, the loyalty test. Where someone is suing the FBI for violating a almost 100-year-old law, where they would have interview questions, and it's like, first couple of interview questions are fairly normal. One was like, number one, what's the biggest threat to the United States? Okay, FBI. They'll tell you like Al-Qaeda and whatever the fuck. Russia, China. And then the next question would be something like, how can the FBI be improved? Okay. Question 3. Who did you vote for president? Okay, that's not, is that legal? Question 5, when did you decide to start supporting Trump? It was so fucking blatant. It was like the most disgusting, corrupt, authoritarian, fucking psycho, on-the-nose bullshit. Yeah, no one cares. No one... I feel like that story's got barely any attention. Like, no one gives a fuck. That the FBI is basically just, like, purity testing or loyalty testing their hirees. Yeah, it's mental.
The federal government since January 20th, the FBI has been purged of anyone who has shown even a trace of antipathy towards Trump. But conspiracies, like what Cenk is not so subtly alluding to, requires way too many people at all levels, including state and local, to be involved, and by that point it's impossible to actually pull off. What we all witnessed at the time was not a potential cover-up, it was 1,000 different people, mostly outside the government, trying to get ahead of whatever the truth turned out to be.
This isn't the 1960s. You're not going to be able to go, oh yeah, there was a magic bullet. Yeah, a bunch of senators looked into it. It's not even 9/11. Oh yeah, a bunch of senators looked into it.
Oh goody, we're doing JFK conspiracies too. And then we get our first ad break for TYT sponsors Prize Picks and Chapter. More on them later. We come back to more conspiracy.
Not the dark money.
Remember, there's many different countries that would love to sow division and hatred in this country. I mean, I wrote on social media today, they should double Trump's Secret Service. If you hit Trump, there's going to be an uncontrollable rage in this country.
It's not really worth explaining that doubling Trump's Secret Service doesn't just equal twice as protected, but we've now extrapolated from Charlie Kirk getting shot in Utah that someone is going to take a shot at Trump on the other side of the country. And now we begin the whitewashing of Charlie Kirk and the both sidesing of political violence.
A bunch of Republicans saying, oh, Charlie would have wanted you to limit freedom of speech. No, I don't think he would have.
Just want to note that political violence has unfortunately harmed people on both sides of the political aisle. The rhetoric used on both sides of the political aisle can get fiery. To pretend like that only exists on the left is a bit ridiculous.
Anna has an interesting interpretation of Trump's rhetoric.
Trump kind of ebbs and flows. You'll hear him say things that I believe, as president of the United States, is incredibly responsible at a time when a leader should be trying to cool tensions. This morning, Trump kind of changed his tone in a private message to CNBC's Joe Kernan.
Is it worth noting that a CNBC financial news host read a note that was contradicted by the president himself not long after anyway?
It would be nice to hear that message directly from the president's mouth.
I thought not.
Actually, later today, Trump changed his tone yet again. You know, Charlie Kirk was not someone who was on the far, far right. Okay. In fact, he had a pretty significant group of haters who were on the right of him.
That's not evidence that he isn't far right. That just means that there are people who don't have a problem being more direct about it. The difference between saying,
I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
And
Hassan, Destiny, hey, idiots. This Zionist-backed Republican government, they're waiting, they're begging for the opportunity, for a reason to wipe the far left off the map because the leftists protest Israel. Instead, like your uncle, of recognizing that.
Wait, no, bad example. He agrees with you.
Which is, you know, inspiring some public figures on the right to declare that we're at war, that they're at war with the left.
Interesting slip there.
I don't know. The rhetoric I'm hearing is really scary.
So the answer to that isn't, it's the left's fault, it's the right's fault. That should be obvious to all of us, but I don't think it's even close to obvious.
Cenk reads a viewer comment about George W. Bush.
But the one thing I'll always give him credit for is that he united us after 9/11.
You know, I wanted to reflexively disagree with this one because my memories of the Bush era are somewhat blurry at this point. But
our nation is waging a war on a radical network of terrorists, not on a religion and not on a civilization. One of the deepest commitments of America is tolerance. No one should be unfairly judged by appearance or ethnic background or religious faith.
What is happening in the world?
Remember this, isn't the whole meme about religion of peace? Doesn't that actually come from Bush? I know he used to say it, but I just wonder if that's where people come up with it, where like all the racists that will say, oh, religion of peace, huh? Yeah, I think it actually came from Bush. I think he used to say it quite a lot.
The calls for unity from George W. Bush.
There are some isms that occasionally pop up. One is isolationism,
and its evil twin protectionism and its evil triplet nativism. There
Oh,
was an
shit.
American First policy that said, who cares what happens in Europe? What happened in Europe mattered because of World War II. There was Smoot-Hawley, which was a part of an economic policy, which basically said we don't want trade. An immigration policy that I think during this period argued we had too many Jews and too many Italians, therefore we should have no immigrants. I'm a little concerned that we may be going through the same period.
Every single prominent left-winger, and I mean prominent left-winger with a significant following, has not called for continued violence against the right.
So you won't mind if I just grab this clip in case you obviously foreshadowing?
The pearl clutching from the right is really bothering me, considering the record of their calls for violence or their mocking of left-wing figures.
Calling out a congressman's hypocrisy isn't nothing, but doesn't hold a lot of weight when it's put on equal footing with TikToker Leftism is Based 4927, who only has 10 followers.
I didn't see any prominent figures on the left or Democrats saying anything awful. It was smaller accounts or just randos.
Yeah.
But whenever I ran into one of them, like they're joking around about his neck wound, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you people?
I did not know that Charlie Kirk said this about it.
God, imagine doing that. That's right, so it's not good. Who would do that?
He essentially said that since I don't have children, I don't care about the future of this country.
Good Lord.
I haven't been able to kind of shake it off. What I appreciated about Charlie Kirk was that he provided a platform for people who disagreed with him. People who don't understand the value of that really frustrate me, because you're not thinking strategically and you don't really care about winning.
Yeah, I've been banned by mainstream media. And so a lot of the right-wing shows have been more open-minded about having me on than MSNBC or CNN.
That might be worth interrogating as to why, you know?
I can't believe that they're asking Anna on, and she's been doing an amazing job, and she's going to be on CNN tonight at 10 o'clock. But in my experience, only a certain set of ideas are allowed. If you go outside the guard, that's it, you're out.
Well, that makes it sound more like a you problem than Chief.
There are some.
CNN literally has MAGA people on, and they're actually generally quite soft on them, and especially as a proportion to how mental they all are. Okay.
Who are attempting to lower the temperature. One of those individuals is conservative commentator Eric Erickson.
There is Marxist ideology. They don't want you to know they're lying. They don't want you to believe they're lying. They don't want to act like they're lying. What they're doing is they're using different words to then get you to embrace their reality. It's very pernicious. It's why you do have to insist that men are men and women are women.
Here, Jank misunderstands how Grok works.
So I've told you guys before, I like Grok. I love that there's an AI out there that scours 60,000 or 100,000 videos, whatever we have online, and goes.
Also, I'm extremely surprised he likes the AI propaganda child of Elon Musk. Like, I figured someone on YouTube would prefer Gemini. The next story they cover is the murder of a Ukrainian refugee by a schizophrenic man on a train. Let's see where TYT's audience is at with it.
Although I'm a little worried about it that, wow, yes is winning dramatically. No, I don't agree with that. At all.
Good, you shouldn't. No, wait, they're actually talking about the ACLU.
I'd like to know, what does the ACLU have to say about his freedom today?
The best I could find that justifies this critique is a Supreme Court case back in the 70s that was specifically about people who are not dangerous and not mentally unwell being institutionalized anyway. The kind of regulation Jank explicitly supports here.
I am for involuntarily institutionalizing some people. We had the bad old days where their standards for institutionalizing people were terrible, and the places they sent them were even worse.
Now Anna tries to put a class spin on the stabbing.
Places where the elite, if you will, don't have to worry about using if they need to go to and fro work.
Rich people also take the train.
Nothing helps feed into the desires of neoliberals who do not want to spend any resources on public services than this ideology that just essentially says, oh no, we're doing it for freedom.
This is gobbledygook. Neoliberal here doesn't mean anything. If they want to say Bill Clinton cut mental health programs the same way Reagan did, there was reduced expansion in his healthcare bills, but overall his administration saw increased funding. Who's neoliberal after that? Obama? I mean, Biden increased funding with the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act of 2022.
They don't want to spend tax revenue.
The slow erosion of institutions that could manage and treat the mentally ill has been going on for decades due to government budget cuts and ideological opposition by people who think the mentally ill just need more Jesus. Also, why is this a story you're covering at all? What happened here is a tragic failure of multiple systems to protect people from these kinds of outcomes. but it's being carried mainly by salacious culture war rightoids who want to take advantage of an innocent white girl getting killed by a black guy. Even you guys decided to needlessly play the tape of her murder as though that provides any substantive context.
We have become so desensitized to violence that for over 2 minutes after this poor woman was stabbed, no one did a damn thing.
That's not being desensitized like everyone on that train plays to.
This is unfortunately just what people have done historically for quite a while. There have been stories about this in the past where like something like 50 witnesses will hear someone getting murdered for 45 minutes, like attacked and murdered, and no one will do anything because they all think someone else will do it, or because like literally some people just feel too awkward. It's like it's really shit. People need to get better. I don't know.
Much Call of Duty. That's threat avoidance. The guy has a knife, and if they saw what happened, they're probably in shock because survival instincts kick in that tell you to avoid danger.
There was one thing in the old days that was a good thing. That was when people looked out for one another, and men would be men. A man is supposed to protect. Sorry, but that's just reality.
At this point, the story of Kitty Genovese is more of an urban legend of people failing to help someone than a real tragic murder, but it's a good example of the fact that there are no good old days of traditional gender roles playing out in their ideal form. We can only do the best we can with the circumstances we're given, and we shouldn't put pressure on people to act in situations they're unprepared for.
I'm not putting it on you that, hey, the guy's got a knife.
At least like apprehend the guy in some way so he doesn't potentially hurt someone else.
Nope, no bad idea. Getting into a fight with a guy who's holding a knife is a good way to get killed. You're not Liam Neeson. You don't know how to expertly put a guy in a wrist lock to disarm them. Going after a guy with a knife is a great way to split a paramedic's time between 2 people instead of 1. We finally get to Israel, and I'm very divided. Maybe it's just that my bar for good coverage has fallen so far the devil is using it as a limbo pole, but the coverage is much more substantial, and yet also because of that, somehow worse. At least while I'm watching, they cover the factual news of an Israeli airstrike on Qatar that was targeting the Hamas negotiators Israel was communicating with to end the war. But where they draw conclusions, they find conspiracy. For example, Jank recalls covering an Israeli-American sniper who was secretly recorded in an interview where he admits his unit likely killed a total of 105 people and confirms a significant number, if not all, were either unarmed or clearly civilians and not a threat.
Yesterday we showed a guy who sounded exactly like an SS soldier bragging about how he killed 105 Palestinians with no weapons that were defenseless.
They had simply stepped over an invisible, arbitrary line their group had established as a kill zone. But then he'll go from that legitimate series of war crimes which should be fully investigated, condemned, and adjudicated to, and that's why Israel runs the United States government.
When's the last time they passed a law that helped the super rich?
Are they talking about they're not talking about the same one where the guy is talking about how he was, I mean, he could be lying, but he was describing people that he was shooting at as combatants in a combat zone, like near a tunnel. Wasn't that the guy? Again, like testimony like this is always just very, or like stories like this are always very, like, they're so much more vague than what you see when you see like an actual, like very clear killing of civilians where you just see like the unarmed people are like lined up or they're bound or they can't defend themselves and they've surrendered or whatever. And then they're just like popped up against the wall and shot, or they're like running away as a civilian and then they're like on the floor and then the guy just runs up right to their face and shoots them. Like you never really see stuff like that. It's always this kind of story about like this guy said that there was an exclusion zone. He said there was like a tunnel. He said there was like an armed guy that he shot and then an unarmed guy came over to the guy that was shot and then they killed them. And it's like, okay, what the fuck am I doing with this information? Like just because someone's like, from that story in particular, I think if it's the same one we're thinking of, where the guy talks about how he's in a zone where there's either mines or IEDs. He says there's a tunnel, and he says that he killed an unarmed fighter, an armed fire, sorry, and then an unarmed person came up and started like trying to drag the body of the fighter, and then he shoots him. I think that was one that, and I think the quote that he said was something like, "You don't ask questions, you just shoot," which that sounds like the best indication of like war crime investigation, because he was saying effectively that it didn't matter about situations of doubt. They just assumed combatant based on, I guess, like slightly irregular activity, like who goes up to a body in the middle of a fire zone and drags the body. But this is not like SS soldier fucking territory by any means, even if it sounds criminal. But Because as far as I know, that guy who's being interviewed is kind of like the main witness as well, unfortunately. But
operations or foreign governments endlessly. Then the minute they come back to us, they're like, we don't have any money left. We gave it all to ExxonMobil and Pfizer and Israel.
And it completely undermines him. They'll say that Israel shouldn't have conducted the airstrike on Qatar, but then they'll go on to say that Israel shouldn't be conducting
medics do. But as far as I know, the person who did this wasn't in any kind of like medical, because medics wear gear to look like they're medics. That was why the ambulance fucking thing was such a like complete fucking failure and like horrific like act by the IDF, wasn't it? Because they said that the ambulance lights were off and they couldn't identify the vehicle. But then we looked and we saw that the vehicle was not only on, the lights were on. The people who came out of it were in like high-vis. They were in medical outfits. But the guy who was dragging that body did not look like that. He just looked like a regular person. He looked kind of like he was dressed the same way as the guy that got shot. So
offensives against any of the belligerent actors in the region who had been attacking them for months.
Israel feels that they are entitled to bomb or carry out strikes in any sovereign country they feel like.
They'll compare civilian to combatant kill ratios and conclude Israel is therefore worse than Assad's Syria.
The ratio is significantly worse than Hamas, worse than what Assad did in Syria,
Jesus.
Worse than almost any terrorist activity in terms of percentage of civilians killed.
Or at least that it's even worth comparing when the population density and intentions of the actors in these places are nothing alike. I'm with them in the setup, and then they lose me in the conclusion.
So if you're killing the negotiators for peace, you're obviously not going to get peace. Is Bibi solely responsible for peace negotiations falling through? Yes, is winning overwhelmingly, as it should. It is an empirical fact.
He then goes on to compare Hamas to Osama bin Laden.
Just like bin Laden. Okay, wait.
To imply that Israel has less justification to go after Hamas because they have more legitimacy to the Palestinians and were negotiating for the hostages, which is not the argument I would be making if I wanted to make it clear that the Palestinians are not all Hamas. And to be clear, I'm not making that argument either.
Has won an election before, but wait a minute, the Israeli government is bigger terrorist than Hamas. That's empirical. You can catch feelings over it. I don't care.
Fine, I guess we're doing this.
Uh-oh.
Hamas was initially a charity called Mujama al-Islamiyah, founded by Sheikh Yassin in 1973 to build infrastructure in Gaza like doctors' offices and daycares. They would also encourage women to wear hijabs and attack left-wing organizations like the Palestinian Red Crescent Society due to what they described as immorality. Israel, as it would later be revealed, funded this group as they saw it as a counter to the PLO in order to fracture any political unity in Gaza to prevent the formation of an official state. Where Mujama al-Islamiyah was religious and conservative, the PLO was secular. This was an extremely bad idea, as it turns out, for a number of reasons, not the least of which are the
They were also peaceful, eh? The Mujama al-Islamiyah were completely peaceful.
repercussions it had on Israeli civilians, and the devastation to Gazan society that facilitated Hamas's entrenchment. Some take this as an opportunity to place all of the blame for Hamas on Israel, and while Israel shouldn't have put itself in a position to bear any of the responsibility, they could only try to take advantage of existing sentiments in Gaza, the same way right-wing Christian nationalists in the United States didn't create the Likud party. So, in 1984, the Israeli military discovered a stockpile of weapons.
I mean, peaceful in terms of like their approach to Israel. They were like a non-violent movement. Until they had a weapons cache discovered in a mosque, and that's when Yassin and the others were jailed for a good bit. It was like in the mid-80s, I think. It was very close to the first Intifada. Then they were caught with weapons.
One of their mosques and arrested Sheikh Yassin, but he was released in 1985 in an agreement to trade Palestinian prisoners for IDF hostages of the 1982 Lebanon War. In 1987, Sheikh Yassin started Hamas as a paramilitary wing of the Muslim Brotherhood. Yahya Sinwar would be charged with finding any Palestinians who were collaborators with Israel. In 1989, after carrying out their first attack, Yahya Sinwar would be given 4 life sentences for planning out the abduction and murder of 2 Israeli soldiers and 4 Palestinians he saw as collaborators. Yassin was arrested again, and after hundreds of Hamas activists were deported to Lebanon, the group began dealings with Hezbollah. Then, in 1992, they created the Al-Qassam Brigades. Hamas opposed the 1993 Oslo Accords, the compact between Israel and the PLO that would hopefully create a bridge to peace. After the Cave of the Patriarch massacre, wherein American-Israeli settler Baruch Goldstein killed 29 unarmed civilians and injured over 100 more in Hebron, Hamas began targeting civilians directly. In 1999, Hamas was banned from Jordan by King Abdullah to ensure peace negotiations with Israel did not fall apart. In 2000, after the failure of the Camp David summit, Hamas launches the Second Intifada. About 138 suicide bombings are carried out in Israel. The IDF kills thousands. In 2004, Sheikh Yassin and another Hamas official offered a truce in exchange for the establishment of a Palestinian state that governed East Jerusalem, the West Bank, and Gaza. Israel killed them both a few months later. It's unclear whether they're
Hamas attacked civilians before Goldstein. They did a couple of bombing attacks, but they were... You're right, they did, but they were also debating it. They were not like... They hadn't really made it like a full... whatever, like it wasn't really determined to be their full policy by that point. It was after the Cave of the Patriarchs when Yassin was just like, yes, we are going to smack, basically,
was sincere. In 2005, the Second Intifada ends. The IDF withdraws from Gaza while maintaining sea and airspace control.
They attacked not in Israel proper. They did go into Israel proper a couple of times before Cave of the Patriarchs. But it just wasn't like the overall, like the broad directive.
In 2006, Hamas ran as a political party in elections to Palestinian parliament on a platform of violent resistance against Israel. From there, the US and EU conditioned aid to the Palestinians on Hamas renouncing violence, recognizing Israel, and endorsing the peace process outlined in the Oslo Accords. Hamas rejected this. By 2007, Hamas had completely ousted Fatah and the PLO from Gaza, with at least 600 people being killed in the fighting between them. This is all on Wikipedia, by the way. If you're reporting on this stuff, you can just look it up. Israel begins a strict blockade on Gaza. Cultural repression and totalitarian rule by Hamas is strict. In the following years, there's a cycle...
Fucking Farfour. Oh no!
Cultural repression and totalitarian rule by Hamas is strict. In the following years, there's a cycle of clashes, ceasefires, and Israeli incursions into Gaza. In an effort at slowly improving relations, Israel would issue work permits for Palestinians to enter Israel, and Qatari aid money was allowed into Gaza in the hopes of improving conditions to temper extremism. In 2011, Yahya Sinwar is released with over 1,000 others in a prisoner exchange. In 2017, Hamas updates its charter, and Trump recognizes Jerusalem as the capital of Israel. Hamas takes that as a declaration of war. In 2018, there is the Great March of Return. Independent activists begin a protest of weekly marches to the border between Gaza and Israel in protest of Israel's blockade and for a right of return of refugees. Thousands joined the protests intending to be nonviolent. However, there were those in the protests who did engage in violence, some throwing stones and Molotov cocktails, others firing rifles or throwing bombs. The circumstances behind the violence across the months of protest are foggy, but at the risk of being crude in my brevity, it was basically some protesters escalating to provoke a response, and the IDF not knowing how to aim. Thousands were injured by IDF gunfire, and about 180 were killed. Hamas claimed 50 as militants. In 2020, the Abraham...
Those stats are a little bit off. Hamas did not claim 50 as militants. They claimed... So on the 180 is the overall death toll from the entire 9-month period. Hamas claimed 50 people on one day, on the 14th of May, when 62 or something people died. That's when they claimed 50 members. The Al-Qassam brigades, overall, I believe they account for where the fuck is that? I think my numbers got just under 30% of all the deaths in that period that the Human Rights Report covered were from actual militant groups, and a lot of the other ones were affiliates of some sort, most of them within the buffer zone when they were shot. Now, affiliate doesn't necessarily mean combatant. It would have to be what they were doing that makes them a combatant. Where was the... No, that's Goldstone. I don't want Goldstone. Fuck off. My goddamn obsidian shits. All right, let's see. Great March of Return. It was 44 Al-Qassam deaths from the total period. So he's close. 44 out of 50. Whatever. Not bad. Not bad. We can give him a pass there. Conduit. But the 50 number he's getting is because of the deadliest day. That's 44 Al-Qassam. On the first day, I think it was like 6 out of 18 people killed were either PIJ, Al-Qassam, or there was a DFLP leader as well. Maybe an Al-Aqsa Martyrs guy, but that's harder to tell. PIJ outside of the main dates lost 2 guys. They lost about, how many did they lose? So yeah, on the deadliest day, 62 killed. PIJ claimed 3. So it was 50 Hamas, 3 PIJ. Some affiliates and possible militants, but this is all circumstantial evidence. Possible in hostilities. Other deaths out of main dates. Someone from Fatah. Someone wounded. Someone claimed by Al-Aqsa Martyrs. Yeah. The UN report undercounted like fuck. The Israeli intel people seem to claim that they found like 51 affiliates for Hamas. Their methodology is very much just pictures on Facebook, though. It's a lot more circumstantial. Very vague. It's not untoward for Hamas to claim people who weren't doing anything, so anyway.
Accords are announced and signed. The UAE, Bahrain, Sudan, and Morocco recognize Israel. In 2023, on October 7th, Hamas kills over 1,000 people in Israel, takes over 200 hostage, and the war in Gaza begins. Peace negotiations are frequently stalled by Hamas intransigence and Israeli belligerence. The main sticking point of the negotiation would be whether Hamas could stay in power without disarming. By October 2025, at least 65,000 Palestinians have been killed, and over 150,000 have been injured.
The ratio is significantly worse than Hamas, worse than what Assad did in Syria.
October 7th kill ratio is a meaningless statistic when it was an unprovoked attack intended to draw the IDF into Gaza with the intention of...
What? The blockade? Okay. Even with it unprovoked against, like, yeah, the way that your enemy fights, this is why ratios are so stupid. Like, you can invade a country that has done nothing to you and kill 100% soldiers and it still be completely unjust. Like with Ukraine, for example. You can also have a situation where you kill, like Hamas did, I guess, something like 300 or 400 soldiers, roughly, and the rest civilians. It's like 800, yeah, about 350 soldiers. But that's because if you're Hamas and you want to get to civilians, you can only do it by going through soldiers. Hamas, in their first wave, they had to go through the border checkpoints and the military spots on the border area and the military bases before the kibbutzim, because Israel puts their soldiers, typically, in front of civilians. Hamas puts themselves underneath civilians. So there's a completely reversed method of fighting. Obviously, one is going to endanger civilians more. Like, the actions of your opponent matters when you're talking about ratios. Ratios are so stupid. Fuck. This was the Hamas suicide. It was a car bomb attack. This was... Now, I don't know if this was in West Bank, though. This was in the Mahola Junction. It was very close to the edge, though. Very close to the edge. Very close to the edge. This was before, I believe the target was, I think they killed, this ended up killing a Palestinian, didn't it? Wait, what's this? There's a terrorist who attacked someone on March 1993. They wanted to carry out the attack within the Green Line, but the checkpoints prevented him from reaching there. Interesting. Okay. L plus ratio, true.
Fighting a prolonged siege.
Using Netanyahu's logic, well, yeah, we murdered the entire government of Yemen. The Houthis that were...
1, the Houthis are not Yemen's government. 2, this is a terrible argument for proportionate response given the level of escalation from the Houthis towards Israel and the surrounding countries, who have been impacted by their blockade. Over a year and a half since it started. By your own standard, this was restraint.
The sniper who was murdering all those innocent Palestinians, he said that he was one of the guys on a college campus in America that said his feelings were hurt.
I can't tell if it's intentional, but the implication here is that Daniel Robb was on campus sometime after 2023, but he graduated in 2021, and his complaints of anti-Semitism do have some substantive backing, though that's now all rightly called into question by his actions in Gaza.
We've lost all faith in our institutions. They are worthless. When's the last time Congress passed a law that helped us?
Our next segment is about Seinfeld comparing pro-Palestine protesters to the Klan, because at least the Klan is outspoken about not liking Jews.
Yeah, it seems that the big change. So yeah, I think Sev is mostly right. In 1993, so 1994 February was Cave of the Patriarchs. So in 93, Hamas were still didn't really have that much operational capacity because obviously the Al-Qassam brigades only formed in 92. There were some border attacks that went over, like small-scale border attacks that went over into Israel proper, but they weren't suicide bombings. The suicide bombings were all bar one launched after Cave of the Patriarchs. So yeah, it was like, it still happened sometimes before 94, but it was very sparse. And some of the attributations to Hamas are quite murky as well. They definitely didn't have like an overarching decision to target Israel proper until after the massacre, until after Hebron.
Comedian Jerry Seinfeld has unfortunately and tragically reached new levels of depravity.
Worse than the time he dated
not VC, no. I'm doing this video.
a 17-year-old?
It is not difficult to distinguish between a foreign government and a foreign military and the entirety of an identity of a group of people. Okay, for me, it's not hard at all.
Then why are you so bad at it? So you have singled out a Jewish person who has called out, albeit too coarsely, the anti-Semitism of the pro-Palestine movement.
What they are effectively communicating to the world is that anyone who has a problem with genocidal acts is by definition an anti-Semite.
I don't personally believe that anti-Semitism is inherent to being pro-Palestine, but a lot of the loudest voices and a lot of the imagery has colored them that way because the leaders of the movement haven't done a good...
This image is so fucking funny, man. I'm sorry, like, not to do the looks thing, but look at the state of this person with a fucking Hezbollah flag, mate. Like, you're so fucking cooked. I don't know.
Loudest voices and a lot of the imagery has colored them that way because the leaders of the movement haven't done a good enough job of honing their message. Instead, we got humanitarian aid pizza, the storming of Colombia, and fights with police. All actions that have centered on the protesters instead of Palestine itself.
He's unintentionally making anti-Semitism seem like a good thing.
Whether or not you believe in the prevalence of anti-Semitism therein, at this point, the selfishness of it is undeniable.
And so Jerry Seinfeld, it turns out, is a racist. And thinks, no, Palestinians should be forever enslaved by Israel.
And Cenk and Anna doubling down on the vitriol that pushed people away is just more of the same.
Imprisoned in the occupied territories by my moral beloved Israel, okay? They're dirt. They're like cockroaches. I don't free Palestine.
God.
Why would I free a bunch of cockroaches?
I'm not saying that because I think Seinfeld's words were good.
To be an overt, disgusting racist.
Frankly, I think he said a lot of stuff that's been at best ignorant.
A, yes, he's obviously a racist. B, no, if you want to free Palestinians, that means you're more hateful than the KKK.
And I think he's become a little too disconnected to have an opinion worth listening to. But he's an adult and extremely wealthy, so he can take care of himself.
Jerry Seinfeld, Palestinians. Whoever wants the freedom hates the Jews.
My point is that what Seinfeld said isn't worth this much time to tear Seinfeld down instead of lifting Palestine up.
What a terrible thing to say, not just about Palestinians, but about Jews. No, I know tons of Jews.
I wouldn't call it a one-to-one comparison, but not too long ago in this stream, they were extremely concerned about people raising the temperature because it'll only cause more problems. And that's all this segment is really for.
Bunch of savages! It's like one of the most racist guys in America. I guess he's a Jewish supremacist. Apparently Jerry Seinfeld's parents were probably monsters and they taught him to hate Palestinians.
Next, the UK ambassador to America was fired because his close ties to Jeffrey Epstein were revealed, and so Cenk assumes that he was appointed to be controlled by Israel.
Because him being involved in the Epstein case wasn't the bug, it was the feature. They picked him because they knew that he could be trusted to do right by a certain country. And that country is not Great Britain, and it is not America.
But it's certainly not Chinese.
Yeah.
Then for some reason we give a shit about a right-wing guy named Rabbi Shmuley trying to solicit donations off of Charlie Kirk's death.
the dildo business isn't bringing in the money.
I just want to be clear. They're kosher dildos.
Oh, okay. I mean, look, I have no problem with the sale of dildos if that's what you're into.
Who sells kosher dildos and defends genocide?
Listen.
Yeah.
People need dildos. Okay, people need dildos, including religious people who are only kosher. No judgment on that.
Yeah.
But
my God, if that was their only issue, that would be amazing.
Senator John Kennedy decided to be a creepy old guy in his foghorn leghorn voice towards Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, calling her attractive and ethnic.
This fake Elmer Fudd accent, real thick.
I put some lube on and got him on his knees. This was my ass. He got on top and slowly inserted himself into me. It will fit my favorite dildo. You're going to look so hot. I can't wait to have your cock in my mouth. I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life.
During this, Cenk and Anna completely gloss over a moment where Sean Hannity references Elizabeth Warren as Pocahontas.
Your friend Pocahontas.
And Cenk uses the moment to self-aggrandize about helping Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez win her election.
At the beginning of AOC, I was there. So one of the founders of Just Democrats. We featured her on 34 times on the Young Turks before her primary win, more than the rest of the media combined.
Which unintentionally validates Kennedy's criticism, the non-creepy part, that said she was a creation of the media.
In fact, we couldn't get the media to talk about her during the primary because you hate outsiders, you're elitist pricks.
Okay, this irks me. A PAC founded by a media owner funded her and provided her time on his show, and as a result, she's in Congress. That's not a critique of AOC's authenticity. I'm not going to look up clips from 7-8 years ago to figure that out. But then Cenk does what I think is the best John Kennedy impersonation I've ever seen.
And then a reporter walks in, he's like, oh, yeah, well, right, oil, company love it. Oh, I'm the average guy. Oil companies at 18 billion.
And finally, Cenk interviews Peter Beinart, who wrote a book about being Jewish while Israel commits genocide in Gaza, which is a topic I think is worth exploring by someone besides him. And that's day one.
That was day one.
Now part of the donut class. Chunk yogurt. Isn't this the guy whose grandparents were first cousins?
Wow. Thanks for the 10 euros, Tash Gordon. I really appreciate that. Let's do some super chats. The goal ends in 23 minutes, guys. 23 minutes to do 8 more super chats. Watch out. Eric Winters, thanks to the tier 2 sub. Red Fox the Poser, thanks to the $5. Multiple people helped her once they realized she was hurt. The full clip of people helping is almost never shared. Yeah, because the way that she was stabbed, obviously, and fell, you might not have noticed, known exactly what the fuck was going on. Yeah. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. Jacob, thanks for the $5. Kirk wasn't far right. Having flashbacks to him meeting a German and busting out fluent German to reference a bit of obscure Nazi history. Barabbas, thanks to $2. I don't know. True. Soupy Cask, thanks to $4.99. In America, we have Islamophobia, but I'm always shocked by Euro-Islamophobia. Europeans seem genuinely paranoid and hateful towards Muslims in Europe. Yeah, we have a pretty big problem here. I think the 2015 era didn't really work out that well for us. I think people got very mind-fucked by a lot of those attacks. But, yeah, not good. Gavin Eidman, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Hello, Mr. Loner. Fast and Bulbous, thanks for the $5. You didn't skip it. Here's another 5. Thank you so much. Wow, soy. 8 more to go, guys. 8 more. 8 more.
Action!
Today, the FBI arrests someone who was planning to murder journalists who he considered the enemy of the people. Gee, I wonder where he got that idea. Calling them the enemy of the people encourages violence against them. Every time he puts out a tweet saying enemy of the people, he increases the percentage chance that somebody at the New York Times is going to get killed.
Donald Trump will go after any type of medium. Late night, comedy show. Donald Trump wanted to look into SNL because...
Let's see here. Let's go through the list. The problem with with this is that some entries on Wiki and elsewhere, they sometimes call an attack on Israel, like they call a West Bank attack an attack on Israel, or they'll say civilian, but they won't mention that it was like a settler, even though that's like where the dispute is, right? About who they were targeting. Let's see here. This is actually quite interesting. It's about the origin of the Al-Qassam brigades. Over time, however, the structure and responsibilities of Hamas's overt and covert wings developed to accommodate the changing environment in which the group found itself. In 1987, Hamas's military cells began to carry out their first attacks targeting Israelis. At this point, Israeli collaborators within Palestinian society became the primary obstacle to Hamas's operations. So the Majd, acronym for Majmuat Jihad Odawa, or the Holy War and Sermonizing Group, was created to serve as the strike force of the one-year-old Jihaz Amman security branch. Its role was to discover and deal with Palestinians suspected of helping Israel. Founded in 1982, 5 years before the official founding of Hamas, the Al-Mujahideen al-Philistinin was entrusted with the responsibility of procuring weapons. After the uprising broke out, this group was in charge of executing, shooting, and bombing attacks as well. In 1991, both the Majd and Mujahideen al-Philistinin were incorporated into a reorganized Hamas military wing under the name Izz al-Din al-Qassam Brigades. The first Qassam Brigade cell, named for a Muslim Brotherhood leader killed in action against British forces in 1935, was established by Zakaria, what a name, Walid Akal, then head of the Hamas military wing in Gaza. The Qassam brigades continued the Majd duties of kidnapping and murdering suspected collaborators, but soon branched out into targeting Israeli civilians. In December 1991, it carried out the first terrorist attack against an Israeli civilian, murdering Doron Shorshan, an Israeli resident of the Kfar Darom settlement in Gaza. So this is a settler, 91. This attack marked a turning point in the modus operandi of Hamas and set the group on the road toward the spectacular and indiscriminate suicide bombings and other attacks for which it is well known. Despite having rounded up the terrorist corner and established a full terrorist wing, it still took time for the group to develop capabilities equal to its intent. The evolutionary development of Hamas's terrorist tactics led to the group's first suicide car bomb attack on April 16, 1993, when the Qassam brigades claimed responsibility for a blast outside a roadside cafeteria near the Mehola settlement in the West Bank. Though the car bomb killed only the driver and an Arab worker, the bomber had pulled up alongside two egged buses, specifically targeting Israeli civilians. Luckily, for them, most of the 50 or so passengers had left the buses and were mingling around the service counter when the explosion detonated, ripping through the two buses and setting them on fire. A year later, on April 94, this is after the Goldstein massacre, okay? April 94, Hamas carried out its first successful suicide car bomb attack in Israel proper when a car packed with nearly 400 pounds of explosives detonated beside a bus picking up students in the Israeli town of Afula. Afula is actually also one of the first villages or settlements where there was conflict between, it was evictions actually. It was one of the first places where there was evictions of locals by an Israeli, by a Zionist purchase. 40 miles northwest of Jerusalem, 8 people, mostly teenagers, were killed and over 40 others were wounded in the attack, which was perpetrated by a Palestinian from the West Bank. Here they talk about other attacks outside of suicide bombings, because I know suicide bombings, this is the type, this is the timeline. Watch overzealous takedown of your stupid ass. Okay. Give me a link. Let's go. Where did the person go? Did they get banned? The fuck? Okay. I didn't even know it was mentioned in those videos. The fuck? Okay. Best known for suicide bombing attacks, February 1989 to March 2000. Hamas carried at least 27 attacks, including 12 suicide bombings. Yeah, so what are the other ones? What are the other 15? 185 deaths. Did they not list them? Qassam rockets, that was 2001. Small scale attacks, abductions, 52 suicide attacks, 2004. They don't mention if there were any other non-suicide bombing attacks in the 90s. That's what I'm trying to find out. What's the footnote? Number 10. Oh, is this the thing where the footnotes are all at the end? Wonderful. Beautiful. That makes me so happy. Oh. Remember, mods, if there are people who want to come in to fucking antagonize, you don't need to ban them right away because they might want to yap. They might want to yap. Oh fuck, what page was it on? Shit. Number 10. Database of attacks compiled by author. Dude! But where's his database? What the fuck? Does he not tell you where his database is? The bastard. Oh well, whatever.
They make fun of him. If I, in some alternate universe, were a right-winger who had supported Trump in the election, at this very moment, I would be deeply embarrassed.
And what does he do? Like all cowards, he says, well, I don't want to get into the fight, right? I mean, I got bone spurs. Oh, I got bone spurs. And incredibly thin skin, so I can't go into any fight. But you know what? Somebody should do something about the enemy of the people. And he encourages other people to take actions that are going to lead to violence. If you don't know calling someone the enemy of the people, especially when you're the president of the United States, encourages violence, either you're totally lying, you know it encourages violence, and you're hoping somebody gets hurt at the New York Times, or you're the dumbest person in America. So here we are, another right-wing terrorist targeting journalists and liberals because he thought they were against Trump. Is it connected to his tweets? Goddamn right it is.
All right, time for day 2.
Anna, before we get started, how are you doing?
Don't ask me that because not good, but let's just move on. I'm just really sad at like where the country is right now. You know, what's happening in the Middle East, obviously, I've been worried about that, but it does break my heart that some of the most prominent streamers, content creators have been putting out.
Wait, there's not a new video. There's not a new video by this guy. Where is it? 4 days ago. Did he actually say something about me? I didn't even know I was mentioned. As much of a propagandist fucking hack dipshit this guy is, he does make the effort. Like he puts his sources up, even if he misrepresents them or relies on poor information. We got Tuton to admit this guy was being anti-Semitic, which was quite funny, with his recalling of Jewish history. Maybe he's just got a video clip of me? I don't see any box. Or loners. Oh no. Maybe it's just because it's like Zionist in general, that person was saying that. Maybe I'll make a video of that one, getting that concession. That'd be quite fun. I don't know. I don't even see my face anywhere here. It's just, maybe it's like a flash, or maybe there's like one clip where I say something. Fuck knows, man. Whatever. Big deal.
Stuff out that I don't know where I belong. Has not called for continued violence against the right.
So what changed between foreshadowing and today?
I'm an enormous believer that the radicals do not represent the left or the right.
More both sidesing. Okie dokie.
It really didn't take long for members of the Trump administration to exploit the murder of Charlie Kirk to essentially roll back rights of Americans under this guise of fighting terrorism.
How are you going to both sides of this one, Anna?
I am personally disgusted with the celebrations of Charlie Kirk's murder.
Yeah.
You know, years ago, I remember covering a story about Turning Point USA and how they literally had published a list of professors for people to target. But I do think we need to have some sort of regulation that prevents doxing from happening. But see, that would be, you know, trying to find a reasonable solution to an ongoing problem that I've seen on both the left and the right.
I disagree, but we should do something, but not about that specifically, a different problem that they aren't trying to address.
But that's not what Stephen Miller and the Trump administration are interested in doing here.
Now, whether you believe him or not, Charlie Kirk's #1 issue was free speech. You could say, hey, you know, I found instances where he was hypocritical.
This has me wondering, would voting qualify as an act of speech if it's done anonymously, but it's taken as the voice of the people and the selection of their leadership? That might be a question for the philosophers, but January 6th definitely proves that both Trump and Kirk do not care about what people's opinions actually are if they're willing to subvert them.
I've heard people constantly say they're disgusted by the celebration of Kirk's death, but I haven't seen much celebrating. What am I missing? Because it's all on TikTok and small Twitter accounts, or maybe even some like big tanky ones, but no one who has any institutional power in the United States. Like, that's the thing. That's why they live by this constant double standards. Like, people who are right-leaning will basically take their own president and their own politicians, their own party, their own activists, and their own high-profile media figures and equate that to just any random cunt they can find online. Like, it would not be untoward for someone on a Piers Morgan show or Fox or wherever else to say, yeah, I think Trump should condemn violence. Trump should be condemning, the president of the United States should be condemning violence. And then they would be turning back around on that person to say that they should condemn like a clip from me making a joke about it, right? Like, they would do that. They would do that. I'm not even American and they would do that.
Own ends.
But it doesn't matter. He wanted his legacy to be free speech. The right wing believed that his legacy is free speech.
I don't think that's how that works. Does George Bush's legacy get to be his time as a painter?
Ran 2 elections on that, 2020 and 2024.
Source? Please?
But now you're in
power. The goal is 5 off, 10 minutes. 5 off the goal in 10 minutes. You can do it. Chop, chop. That's how I solicit donations in this chat. You can either give a teal or above super chat, $5 or more to contribute to the goal. You can get $10 or more for TTS, or you can become a member, or you can like the stream, which doesn't cost you anything. Thank you so much. Wow.
And all of a sudden, we're going to cancel people?
No, it's not canceling someone when you bring the weight of the federal government down on someone. That's a fair bit more. It's a violation of your constitutional and civil rights.
This is exactly how you lose your freedom. And then if the Democrats get back in charge, then the 2 sides will flip. And then the right will go, no free speech, no cancel culture. And the left will go back to, oh, no.
When would the Democrats go and use the FCC to pressure someone into making a change in their company? It's crazy, whatever.
More free speech.
You can't even improvise what the realistic expectation of a Democratic administration curtailing free speech would look like.
I never thought I would ever fear the loss of our liberal democracy, but for the first time ever, I'm actually fearful of that. I really am.
Wild to admit this when that's what everyone was talking about prior to the election and you didn't take it seriously.
You know, I laughed about it. How laughable
Sev, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Let's go.
Is it to think
4 out of 10? 4 out of 4 left. 4 to go. Hey, look at these fucking. Oh, this was so embarrassing, man. Look at this. Wasn't there one guy who fell? He fell off the wall trying to climb it.
That Americans would want to be ruled by a monarchy. And the whole point of a liberal democracy is to allow you to articulate your arguments, make a case for your beliefs.
Wow, it would be really surprising if Donald Trump made it clear way before the election that he wasn't a fan of liberal democracy.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
Whatever you might think about Charlie Kirk, he provided a platform for people to do that.
Cenk said when you die, you don't become an angel, but they are certainly doing the work to rewrite what Kirk's actual job was. The entire point of college campus debates was to position media-trained conservatives against inexperienced students to create an image of intelligence and superiority. The point wasn't to exchange ideas, it was to have people offer themselves as a metaphorical sacrifice to the discourse.
And so people say, well, he was trying to influence people in the wrong direction. That's right. That's why we're here trying to influence people in the right direction. And that's called America.
I kind of agree with that, actually. When people are acting in good faith.
The question, is the FCC beholden to the First Amendment? Well, as per the Supreme Court decision, it's not about the FCC in particular. It's about the government. It's about this, it's a 9-0 actually, Supreme Court decision, arguing that the First Amendment prohibits government officials from relying on the threat of invoking legal sanctions and other means of coercion, which was that Trump's appointed head of the FCC going to Benny Johnson, of all people, the paid Russian dipshit, the Russian paid dipshit, and saying that, listen, guys, Jimmy Kimmel, you can do this the easy way or the hard way. That's where that came in. A government official using a mean of coercion to achieve the suppression of disfavored speech. Sev, thanks for the other 15 and the other 15. Thank you so much. And Churro Bandit, thanks for the super chat. Hey, Boxman, hope you're doing okay. I am. Thank you so much. And Barabbas, thanks for the $5. Who do you think you are, Rabbi Shmuley? Yes, I need all the security in the world. Oh, God. How is his crowdfunder going? The Rabbi Shmuley security drive. How's that going? Let's do a new goal, by the way. 3 more hours. New goal. Reset the super chat. Fuck, Devil missed it, but thank you so much.
Coming in while goal not active.
Oh, you did it on purpose. What a bastard. Thanks for the 1999, the Devil. I really appreciate that. Rabbi Shmuley Security Fund. No, I've not been watching the new South Parks. I'm not really caught up to it. Oh yeah, the GoFundMe. Rabbi Shmuley launched a GoFundMe after Charlie Kirk's death to solicit donations. He tried to make money off of Charlie Kirk's death, saying he needs more security. 816 raised. Thank God it's so fucking low. 1%. Thank God that's fucking freak. And even some of the donos don't make Charlie Kirk's death about you. If this is a joke, it's a bad one. Could someone hack into his social media and shut it down? Why are people donating to fucking... What a fucking loser. Disgusting worm. Oh, God. ZJM, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. That's so kind of you. 10 gifties. 10 bangers.
And Charlie Kirk was not.
You fight back with words, you fight back politically, you fight back with rhetoric, and if anyone on the right actually meant anything about freedom of speech that they said, they would be 100% opposed to what Stephen Miller just said.
Okay, but they're not. Not even Charlie Kirk, because Kirk supported Trump and Trump supported Miller, and after Trump brought on Miller, he continued to support him. This isn't difficult. It's like you say, words and actions. And now we get to a group of right-wing trolls that decided to create a website for harassing people that made light of Charlie Kirk's death. I'm actually kind of amazed at what their response is, starting with, they learned it from the left.
Right-wing activists and some politicians are on a bit of a witch hunt. And I think some of the behavior that we saw, beginning in 2020, if anything, I would say that the right is learning from those tactics and now going on a witch hunt against Charlie Kirk's critics.
Where did you get this? Who taught you how to use this thing?
You, all right? I learned from watching you.
Just be careful about what you're posting online. Be thoughtful about what you're putting out there.
That is actually good advice.
Oh, well, why don't you condemn Trump for refusing to turn the temperature down? Listen, I have accepted a long time ago that Donald Trump is never going to be a leader in regard to having cooler heads prevail so things don't kind of spiral out of control where we have even more violence.
Why have you accepted that?
But even if Biden or Kamala Harris said it, they wouldn't listen anyway.
Right now, Americans are struggling, regardless of where they stand on the political aisle, okay?
It's an explanation to say that people under increased stress act out more, but that shouldn't be touted as an excuse for people choosing to harass someone, like it's the equivalent.
You watch the BE video, so you don't have to. And it's the clip Fantana replied to, and he has a section about Star. He's going after Stardust because he's a fucking bully. Yeah, nice one. Cowardly bully fuck. Yeah, okay, whatever. So he's just rehashing. Bit lazy.
Of taking a kickboxing class.
And what are the political elite doing right now? They are directing our ire at one another.
No, only one side is doing that. And then to both sides, Anna brings up the 2022 mass shooting in Buffalo, New York by a white supremacist.
Go into a grocery store in Buffalo, New York, and gun down 10 Black Americans. That was politically motivated violence. Can we please stop pretending like there isn't a problem in this country on both sides? There is a problem right now. There is. There just is.
We've been saying on this show, stop calling all Trump voters racist.
Trump supporters. Not all racist, but all supporters of racists.
No one isn't doing nuance anymore at all.
No nuance.
We just got both
Let's
sides.
both sides when it's so clear that the majority of terror attacks by every institution, even by studies that the fucking DHS, Department of Homeland Security in America, had to take it off their website because it just made them look so fucking stupid compared to what they were saying in the media. Right-wingers do most of the terrorism in the United States. Sorry. Just true. Just a fact. There's no getting around it.
saying, nope, I'm going to find the most extreme person on that side and make them the poster child.
All the most extreme people on the right currently have control of the
They are
federal
massive pygmies. Yeah, they're complete fucking MAGA pygmies. It's disgusting.
government. Jank reads a viewer comment.
Israel's a major player in the cancel culture. They're also a significant cause of the desensitization online. They've blurred all standards for morality, humanity, respect, integrity. That's what I call the Israelification of the world, which is if you're strong and powerful, you don't have to follow the law, you don't have to follow morality, and call it self-defense and laugh.
The word you're looking for is Russification. Then they touch on rumors about Kash Patel feuding with Pam Bondi and potentially getting ousted as FBI director.
Multiple sources also told Fox that Patel was forcibly instructed not to speak, adding that investigators had still not identified a suspect.
Next up is Florida Congressman Brian Mast putting up a bill that would allow Secretary of State Marco Rubio to revoke someone's passport if they're critical of Israel.
A man, by the way, who showed up to the halls of Congress wearing an IDF uniform just kind of gives you a sense of how much control this foreign government has over our own lawmakers. And it might have to do something with just how much money they take from the Israel lobby, which is quite a bit.
Representative Mast is not a U.S. representative. He served in the IDF.
Mast did not serve in the IDF. He did volunteer work packing medical kits. It's an important distinction. Mast lost both his legs in Afghanistan in 2010.
ZJM, thanks to 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
He would not have been able to serve in an official capacity as a soldier. But that's how he got the uniform he wore in 2023 after the October 7th attacks.
American taxpayers to give to
I did not know that guy was incapacitated. Okay.
Country that Representative Mast actually loves, which is Israel.
Brian Mast is an evangelical Christian. That's why he likes Israel.
However, I want to kind of get to the root of something that I see as a huge problem in this country, namely the ability of government officials to slap the label of terrorist onto pretty much anyone. How do you even determine what terrorist is? Like, what is the definition? What are the guidelines that government officials would be using to designate someone as a terrorist? Well, is super vague and can be applied pretty generously to anyone, including someone who's been forcibly kidnapped by a guerrilla group and, is now deemed a supporter of terrorism because of the fact that she was forced to cook and clean for that group. It's crazy, absolutely insane.
In the middle of this super serious story, the idea of her serving gorillas as in apes rather than militants. Okay, if you're aiding and abetting gorillas or orangutans.
We were so close to decent coverage of one story.
No, we have a First Amendment. As much as Israel and the corrupt U.S. politicians who serve Israel might hate that.
But all that comfortably leads into more Israel news.
Israel have to do the First Amendment, man. What the fuck?
Basically just an excuse to, how do I put this? Well, you saw the clip earlier.
The biggest White House attacks and the biggest government attacks on First Amendment recently have been because of their own white Christian guy getting killed because of Charlie Kirk. That's their biggest attacks on First Amendment we've seen since they came into office, really. Okay.
So let's just say, embrace their inner Fuentes.
When I heard TikTok update their terms of service to no longer allow violent/gory videos, I thought, there it is.
Mahmoud Khalil is probably one, though. Yeah, that's true.
There's the Israeli play in all of this. They're going to take not only Kirk's death down, but all the Gaza/West Bank deaths as well. The beginning of the new week, that's it. All the Israeli forces inside the U.S. government and inside social media attacking.
Well, unfortunately, the United States is currently in bed with savage terrorists, and that is the current government of Israel. But the annexation of the West Bank, the annexation of land in Syria following the fall of Bashar al-Assad.
I was technically incorrect in my Hassan video. And despite bombing Syria, the IDF has actively removed Israelis who have tried to set up settlements across the border. While Israel hasn't allowed civilians to settle in regions of the Golan Heights past the border, after the fall of Assad, the IDF expanded their buffer zone, which, while questionably legal, makes sense given that Syria had just opposed their government and wasn't fully capable of enforcing a new stability. What Anna is describing makes it sound like they set up an entirely new West Bank-style settlement, and while that cannot be completely ruled out in the future and should be criticized then, there's no evidence that the Israeli government wants that to happen now.
This is an expansionist, colonial, settler program, the Greater Israel Project, and anyone trying to convince you otherwise.
Greater Israel Project that's pulled all the way out of Lebanon, barring 5 hilltops. But maybe they'll put a high rise on one of those hills, and then I'll look really stupid. Shit.
Is lying to you.
Greater Israel isn't a thing. It won't ever be a thing. It cannot ever reasonably be a thing. If you want to talk about expansion in Gaza and the West Bank, by all means criticize it, condemn it, call the conditions an apartheid. But like I said last time, Greater Israel is taking land they can't hold with forces they don't have, with aid they won't get.
This is about aiding and abetting Israel's empire building.
To be fair to Trump, he did try hard to get the peace in Ukraine.
Trump tried to get peace? What?
And I believe he tried in Gaza.
Yeah, Trump Gaza, #1. That's what that means, right?
I love it.
Right?
But that all changed after Netanyahu's last visit. We don't know what happened there, but Trump went from challenging them.
They want Egypt, yes. They want land that they've never occupied. They want land that they have occupied and then given back. They want land that they've taken settlers out of and evicted them from. And they want land that they've occupied several times and pulled back. Yeah, it's just so fucking mental. Absolutely mental. ZJM, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, 30 total now. You absolute boss. My God. Wow.
Doing the same exact obedient lapdog routine as Joe Biden.
I gave them too much credit yesterday.
Oh, no. So when they say all of Hamas has to surrender, that is a purposely undoable goal.
I mean, this technically could be correct. Given the religious fanaticism and the number of people they've already forced in front of gunfire, it's hard to say whether you could actually get them to surrender.
How do they surrender? Do a couple of hundred people, a couple of thousand people come out of the tunnels dressed in their Hamas garb? And no one even knows what it means to surrender. Do they just kill themselves? Do they turn themselves into Israeli authorities?
God, yeah, I have no idea. What does it look like when a military surrenders? I never in my life. It's not as if that's happened 1 billion times in human history. What would they do? Is surrender when you all kill yourself? Why is he pretending? He should know, right? Surrender is actually, in fact, what a lot of Armenians did before they were genocided. Like, oh God.
The whole point of Israel was supposed to be a safe haven for Jews. How does endless war equal safe haven? It doesn't. This isn't about that. This is about Greater Israel. And now we are enslaved here in America, saying, open up your wallets. Let's go. Israel wants your money. And if you think you have freedom in America, you have freedom with an asterisk. Except your entire government will work for Israel. And that doesn't apply to everybody in the Trump administration. Before Trump got neutered, he was actually defying Israel time to time. Steve Witkoff was actually trying to do real peace negotiations.
Why do you think these things?
And then he's going to pursue further military action, of course, fought by United States soldiers in Iran. I mean, the blueprint and the plans are being drawn up for that as we speak.
Please tell me you have a source for that.
And to be honest with you, Jake, one of the biggest black pills I have ever swallowed in my life is the realization that our government, they're supporting the bad guys.
So to summarize, the black pill was that this government is helping Israel. None of the other stuff, just Israel. It's always Israel. Not cutting USAID, not blowing up our relationship with international allies, not ICE arrests and deportation to CCOT, not even the fact that half the country still supports Trump in the face of all the damage he's done that has killed and traumatized more people between his first and second administration than Israel. Excuse me if I find this a little disingenuous.
They are stealing American resources, depriving American taxpayers of the resources we so desperately need in order to aid and abet the terrorists.
Thank you for the $19.99, the devil. You're so generous. What a guy. What a boss. What a handler. I'm so tempted to do a bait. I don't know if I should do it. I feel like the top of my Twitter feed is actually quite nice looking now. I think it's quite good. Maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna just throw out like a wow, you might not have caught the stream, but thank you so much for the anonymous $7,000 donation on PayPal, whoever you were. Thank you. I don't know. I kind of want to. That might be a good meme. Who knows? Kind of want to throw that in there at some point.
Terroristic regime in Israel.
I'll say the same things I've said before. Criticize Israel, call it a settler colonial apartheid state. By itself, I can disagree with the verbiage and still recognize we can be on the same side of trying to achieve peace and equality. But this isn't that. It makes those goals harder because it both expands the necessary action beyond what's reasonable, and it obfuscates the reality.
They've enslaved the Palestinians for the last 58 years. They say, oh, look, they're going to try to kill Jews, not just in Israel, but across the world. The Palestinians, all they ever did was take in people that had suffered genocide and Holocaust. They took in the Armenians from the Armenian genocide. They took in Jews from the Holocaust.
I'm not rehashing.
Their leaders tried to stop Jewish immigration all the way from the late 1800s until the 48 war. They always tried to stop Jewish immigration. Like, what are you talking about, Cenk? What are you talking about?
Israel-Palestine history. This is incorrect. Part of the problem during the Holocaust was that immigration to mandatory Palestine was restricted to appease the Arab population. And again, he undermines himself with more complaints about our institution that's busy with people of the Levant.
So the people in Washington take money from the Israeli lobby. They're corrupt, period. There is no other reason they support Israel other than the fact that they're crooks and they work for a different country. And by the way, if you're allowed to murder people in an allied country like Qatar, let alone any other country, that also means you're allowed to murder in America. Now, you think they're not going to do it? They've already killed 10 Americans since 2022 in the West Bank and Gaza Strip. And what has our government done? Thank you, sir. May we have another, sir? The American citizens are useless. Who cares about them? Murder away. No consequences, none. Sir, how much more money would you like, sir? In reality, it's one of the worst governments that is creating more conflict than any other government on planet Earth.
Israel is causing more conflict than any other country on Earth. Really?
Period. I don't see North Korea attacking 6 of its neighbors.
There are North Korean soldiers in Ukraine, missile launches into South Korean airspace and waters, cyber attacks and crypto scams. Oh, no. What do you think their military is for?
Israel's just creating future terrorists. Violence begets violence. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're creating future terrorists, but they're also the present-day terrorists.
Can we just recognize that the motivating factors for terrorism are not exclusively poverty or having violence inflicted on you? This is extremely reductive. Osama bin Laden came from a wealthy family. Ted Kaczynski was a math prodigy and assistant professor at Berkeley. The leaders of Hamas hoarded billions of dollars intended as aid for Palestinians in Gaza. I don't bring this up.
Is there any like original, because people need to be so careful with this. You know how like a claim can get repeated over and over and over again by so many people that you get this like massive bias of certainty, even though a lot of it can actually just be from the same basic source, right? Is there any, what's the evidence that these Hamas guys have billions in their bank accounts in Qatar? Is there any original source for that shows it? Or I haven't really looked. I just see it. It's like a truism, you know, but we don't really know if it's actually true. Like,
to say that it means all the people who would be in Hamas are therefore instantly valid targets, or that Cenk is even necessarily implying that, just that the motivations behind terrorism are ideological commitments, not just circumstances.
If we have time, I guess we'll talk about how pathetic Hakeem Jeffries is.
The next story is about how Trump used the military to blow up a Venezuelan boat he says was trafficking drugs, but provides no evidence about it. Anna surmises that Trump is planning a regime change in Venezuela.
Nice.
And that would be yet another war that Donald Trump would be dragging the United States military into at a time when war is breaking out all over the Middle East because of us aiding and abetting Israel.
Because they've gone in so hard on Israel controlling the United States, I feel obligated to point out that America deciding to go to war with Venezuela for oil, as they imply Trump wants, completely contradicts that. Either Israel wants the United States to go to war with Iran, or oil companies want to go to war with Venezuela, and our army isn't big enough to do both. Pick one.
And then, of course, when it comes to our military arsenal, there have been reports about how that arsenal is depleted because we're, of course, providing weapons to Ukraine, weapons to Israel. The list goes on and on.
In what world is this believable on its face?
And remember, he tried to start a war with Venezuela last time he was president.
Then why did you think he would cut defense spending after the election?
Establishment 101. Neocon 101.
Donor class 101.
That this is just what Republicans and neocons do.
This is an epic disaster. This isn't America. This is ugliness done on behalf of...
Well, that was yet another piece of evidence that this is the kayfabe presidency, wrestling theater.
Is Venezuela the largest exporter of drugs in the region? Not even close. So, look, I don't want to give him ideas about Mexico or Colombia, but does Colombia export more drugs than Venezuela? Yes.
Oh my God, it's about immigration. Crime in Venezuela sends people seeking asylum and refuge to America, and the people in America then hear about Venezuelan immigrants taking over Colorado high-rises that you reported on. Venezuela doesn't need to export them.
What did he say?
On immigrants taking over Colorado high.
Local news in Colorado has absolutely confirmed Venezuelan gangs took over apartment buildings in Aurora, including a report by a legal team hired by the property owners. So why are the local authorities ceding U.S. territory to foreign gangs? Why haven't the cops gone in already? Okay. Did he forget?
Rises that you reported on. Venezuela doesn't need to export the most drugs. They just need to be seen as the most prominent country causing the immigration crisis.
It ain't about drugs. It's about oil. So there's no question about that. I can't believe our Secretary of Defense is a weekend Fox host.
Agreed.
Like, this is a joke, man. It's especially sickening, guys, because they constantly use our troops as sitting ducks. They put them in the middle of the Middle East. Oh, please, Iran, attack them, please. So we can wipe out the Iranian regime and do regime change like Israel ordered us to.
Believe it or not, Iran isn't dumb enough to do that, so we're not stupid enough to offer the opportunity. The last time Iran struck the U.S. military
they warned everyone so they could fuck off.
Trump, we notably did not do any regime change for Israel. And then we go to Brian Kilmeade saying he wants to euthanize the homeless.
Brian, what?
He apologized.
I don't care!
He still sucks. Cenk brings up someone homeless that he helped out. That's genuinely nice. I'm glad he did that.
I've got a loved one who had schizophrenia. And by the way, he's better now. Brian, we didn't have to kill him.
And lastly, we come to Cenk's interview.
I got a fever. And the only prescription is...
Zachary Karabal. All right.
Jesus. They do cover a lot, though.
Action!
A lot more than streamers. Havara agreement, Jesus Christ.
All right, guys. So I'm going to tell you about how Tucker Carlson's trying to get every other reporter to not talk about the good economy. This video is sponsored by aspiration.com/TYT. Tucker went on air Friday night to bully Jim Cramer from CNBC. Cramer said a rare, honest thing. So obviously, Tucker Carlson's furious about that. So he said this is the best economy he's ever seen. Now, unemployment claims are at a 52-year low, but the rest of mainstream media totally followed and has actually doubled down and poured fuel all over that fire. They took a really hot economy and said it's a really bad thing. And you don't want to give credit to a good economy because they actually passed bills that help American voters. Oh, that coronavirus relief bill mainly went to you guys. Oh, so Tucker Carlson comes in and he's going to bully him, because he doesn't want any other reporter saying the thing that is true. Part of how Fox News drives the agenda. So he knows that if he says outrageous and awful things about Jim Cramer, everybody will hear it and report it because they'll be shocked and chagrined, like, oh no, there's terrible Tucker Carlson attacking us again, to get the media attention that he wants, right? But he's getting that attention to direct it towards what? To direct it towards you better not say anywhere on television that the economy is doing well. Now, can he bully the rest of the media that way? Of course he can.
Tonight, I'll also be on News Nation with Chris Cuomo debating the Israel issue. Is it a genocide or not? I'm also going to do a special live show with Tucker Carlson.
That seemed really hard to get out. I wonder why.
And I can just sort of picture the scene in a lamplit room with a bunch of guys sitting around eating hummus, thinking about what do we do about this guy telling the truth about us? We must make him stop talking.
First thing out the gate, the UN.
Where's the cackle? Where's the cackle? Charlie Kirk, of all people, really? That's your anti-Israel guy. That's the guy who went too far against the Jewish state. That's so fucking mental, man, that he would say that. And no one on the right made anything out of it. No one made anything of it. It's just, okay, that's just our Tucker. It's just what he does. Oh, it's fucking mental. Oh.
Commission on Gaza has come out and said that Israel is committing a genocide in their report.
Commission had actually put out a report earlier that found Israel had committed war crimes against humanity.
I've got my own issues with the report, but none are substantive enough at the moment to call out in any meaningful way. I'm sure there are people on YouTube who'll go into more detail with research if you're curious, but for our purposes, let's just accept their determination.
I have no idea who he's referring to there.
You better not call it a genocide. Well, they did anyway. The only three groups left on Israel's side is Israel's hard right wing. Then the second group is Western leaders, and the third group is Western media. Can a country, just with controlling Western leaders and media, be able to pull off a genocide and totally get away with it?
If it's just money, Israel isn't the richest country in the world. It's not even the richest country in the region. You don't have to do this whole song and dance. If America's government is for sale, why is Israel the only one who seems
Saudi has a shit ton of money in U.S. politics.
be trying to buy it?
Can we get the entire world to shut up and follow our orders?
But don't hate Israelis, though. Don't mean the Israeli government. Don't hate the Israeli government. Don't hate the IDF.
Another interesting slip.
It's a live-streamed genocide. But don't speak out about it.
You know all those jokes about right-wing media pundits saying that they're being silenced in the books they're busy promoting on big media tours? I was just thinking about that for no reason.
They're literally on the side of being pro-genocide.
A quick word about calling people pro-genocide. It's a vacuous accusal. Like, they brought this back around to Bush. It's the exact same "you want the terrorists to win" argument we heard in the mid-2000s. It's an insult intended to shut down argument that isn't even reserved for the people who say, actually, I like the IDF killing all these people. You would be considered pro-genocide for thinking, the IDF isn't doing a good job, Netanyahu has too many conflicts of interest to effectively prosecute this war. The war crimes themselves are unconscionable, withholding aid is genocidal, but Hamas has been an ineffective and tyrannical government, and they do need to be deposed militarily if they can't be removed democratically. Like, what is the actual position here if your main cause is Israel bad and not Palestinians good? Because it's certainly not the fighting needs to stop. It's the fighting has made me upset, and to me at least, that's the most selfish position you can have about this war. Prioritizing your feelings over someone else's survival. Cenk calls Kash Patel's response to Senate questioning Israeli.
They sound Israeli.
Not because Epstein is related to Israel, except for all the times you've strongly implied that he is. It's Israeli because it's obviously a lie.
I mean, they sound so absurd in their denial that it sounds like the Israeli government. You're saying, oh yeah, I'm being just like all the other administrations, just like our beloved Biden, our beloved Obama.
Just... the open-endedness of this stuff is what lends itself towards conspiratorial thinking. Not that these pieces of information don't come together in a pattern of egregious behavior to protect Epstein clients, but that framing it with why allows people to fill in their own answers to connect the dots.
But something happened following Benjamin Netanyahu's visit to the United States, his meeting with Donald Trump. Donald Trump changed.
As the news media, it's your responsibility to frame things in a clear and concise way to provide cause and effect so that speculation doesn't get out of control.
Yeah.
What is Trump hiding?
Yeah, well, he's definitely hiding something. I genuinely don't know if he was a client or not, but...
You genuinely don't know. All the criticism of Kash Patel denying an Epstein list, and you don't know if Trump would be on it.
I mean, this is all like 1984 level propaganda. I mean, George Orwell...
It's the easiest conspiracy theory in the world. There are so many threads that you can pull at to make a conspiracy theory out of Epstein. It's the same with the Russia thing, though, as well, right? Like, Russia and Epstein are both, like, if they were anyone else, it's a conspiracy theorist's wet dream. It's such a like captivating, sexy, dark, mysterious story. Like Russia, you know, the remains of the Soviet Union and the Cold War, trying to influence American politics with hacking and emails and fucking cyber attacks and sending officials into the country, and something that kind of looks like coordination a little bit maybe, and not like zero contact between like WikiLeaks and people like Roger Stone talking about the timing of a WikiLeaks release to benefit Trump, and Trump saying to the Russians he wants them to get those 30,000 emails for him. Like, it's such a good conspiracy theory, but no one on this side of the internet cares about it. They're not interested in it because it's like something that would benefit liberals, I guess.
Was genius of geniuses.
That's not 1984 propaganda.
The former prime minister of Israel. The list goes on and on.
That's actually true. He's talking about Ehud Barak, prime minister in 1999.
The country's starting to get united on this issue, Epstein files. Maybe we can build off of it. Maybe we can't build off of it.
They think it's a Jewish conspiracy. You think it's an Israeli conspiracy. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that kind of unity.
If the Israelis ever hold Netanyahu accountable, it'll be a great day in world history. I wouldn't hold your breath, but it's not impossible.
So, help them? Like, you've just presented a clear through line to end the genocide, dissolve the Likud government, get the people on your side. Your entire thing has been about open debate. So try to convince them. You put more faith in MAGA to become liberal based on Epstein than you do Israelis to vote out Netanyahu.
When you hear commentary from the right about how they killed Charlie Kirk, what does they mean?
It means the left or the Jews, usually both.
One of the things that I asked before we found out what his motive was,
hell no,
is if it's the Groypers, should we hate all of them? And should we attack them and generalize about them? If it turns out it's the opposite, it's the left, should we hate them and attack them? And then when you ask that question, you begin to realize how absurd it is. It's one person. And that's kind of obvious once you think it through.
You don't need Charlie Kirk's murder to hate Groypers.
Terrorism is always the dumbest thing in the world. It's like it hasn't worked since 1948.
Oh my God, he's talking about the founding of Israel.
Among the conservatives who called out Bondi was Eric Erickson, who I think has actually been a pretty reasonable member on the right.
Marxist ideology insists that men are men and women are women.
I'm sure I disagree with him on a whole host of things, but he seems to have some actual moral values, seems to care about this country. President Trump makes comments like that. It communicates to me that he doesn't care about our Constitution. He doesn't care about what makes this country great.
I'm sorry, every time I hear a criticism of Donald Trump at this point, it's like that knee reflex test you get at a doctor's office where I just go, so why didn't you vote for Harris?
You did not vote for Donald Trump. You did not vote for Kamala Harris, correct?
Correct.
If she gets her way, every administration is going to change it. So when you've got a Republican in charge, it's going to be hate against right-wing individuals. When Democrats get in charge, nope, that's not hate anymore. Now hate is racism, sexism, etc.
What is this argument? Like, I agree that hate speech shouldn't be banned for the greater harm that government restrictions on speech can impose, but Cenk's example is that Dems would say that racism is bad, and Republicans would say that racism is good.
All right, so then that leads to how did the right wing react? We said we were against hate speech being classified as a crime. We're still against it, even when we were in charge. And I got to tell you, you got to give him credit for that.
Oh, Cenk, I really don't.
When you stay principled, even when you're in charge. I mean, we were so worried that they were not going to stick to principles. They were just going to go for raw power.
What?
What?
For them to say no to Pam Bondi, no to Trump on this, that's pretty great, guys.
No, it's not. It's really not. They push back because they know they don't have to actually do anything. They can just continue to support Trump, who in turn will do it anyway. Now we learn what Anna and Cenk's names mean.
Keeper of treasure.
Ooh.
Which, you know.
Sorry. Hashtag not sorry. Okay.
All right.
And as a lot of you know that have been with us for a while, Cenk means war.
After that, we go into Cenk's appearance on Piers Morgan, opposite former TYT associate, Russian stooge, and soulless husk, Dave Rubin.
Wait, I never saw this one.
Think Charlie wanted to be martyred? Do you think Charlie wanted to be martyred? Do you think Charlie wanted to be killed? Yes or no?
Of course not. What kind of asinine question is that?
The New York Times has uncovered some of the shady.
Oh, Dave. Fucking Dave Rubin. He's such a worm. His spine is a fucking noodle, man. Do you think he wanted to die? Oh, God, I don't know. Probably no. I'm going to give that a solid no on that one, maybe.
Business deals involving his family and his Middle East envoy, Steve Witkoff.
If you're wondering whether Cenk has anything to say about Witkoff when yesterday he said that he was really trying for Middle East peace, he does not.
I'm tired of Donald Trump suing the press every time they hurt his feelings. I've been smeared by the New York Times. This is not about defending them. This is about defending the press.
But make no mistake about it, this lawsuit that Trump is filing against the New York Times is meant to intimidate them and prevent them from reporting on what he might be doing in the Oval Office, what actions he might be engaging in that could be illegal or unethical. I hope they fight back.
You know what? Good enough. I call their coverage of this story decent reporting.
Hey.
And remember, it's even if you love Trump, the president isn't always going to be Trump. So next time a Democrat's in charge, oh, where do they get the crypto money from? Israel or Saudi Arabia or China or North Korea or ExxonMobil or Bob?
I retract my previous statement.
No.
Fuck. This one was a really high effort fucking video because obviously, yeah, I guess TYT, they put out so many, like, what, between like 6 and 10 videos a day. God. Where are we even at now? We've still got at least half an hour to go. 35 minutes. Shit, man. Fuck. I need a bathroom break. For one, This is good though. Good performance. The video, by the way, if you want to go and give it a like and subscribe and all that, it's linked in my. It's pinned to the chat. It's pinned to the chat, and Conduit's also in this chat. So if you have any fucking questions for him or critiques, you want to call him a moron, whatever. We welcome all kinds. You can do it here. All right, be right back. Even then, they deviate from it so much. Like there's lots of chromatic stuff, and whereas even if you're playing like jazz, you've got different patterns. Yeah, like jazz is even easier than like remembering because jazz you make up a lot of it, and also just because you got like there's still a few like scales and patterns that you remember. With the South American stuff, it's just very, very odd. Like every shape in a tune can be like a new shape that you've never played before.
You got this.
David, shut up. No. Someone with a fucking explosive, he's obviously like, but like if someone was.
I need my sundown. I need my Sundowner translator app. I can't understand what he's saying.
Jesus, just clear enough, isn't it?
Because it's Aro?
Ask me yourself.
No,
you're racist. Whoa, Alfie, you're so fucking racist.
It broke my heart.
I had to get used to it. It's just the fucking microphone. I don't know. You have to tune your ears.
The combination with the shitty mic and the accent, I genuinely.
So it is because he's Arab.
Oh my god.
No, it's not because he's Arab.
If he wasn't an Arab with the same accent, I would have the same problem.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, I'm like, listen, Abby, you need to stop digging, please.
Listen, I'm saying it. In 5 years from now, we will have social credit scores in this country. There will be a civil war. There'll be World War III. And a Trump landslide. No relation. I'm telling you. And it won't be because they're evil. They are evil. The Democrats are evil. But it will really be because of the people who saw what was happening and did nothing. This is what the Democrats want, okay? They want open borders. They want puberty blockers. They want 19-month abortions. They want a safe and sovereign Ukraine. Blah, blah, blah. They want open blockers. They want puberty abortion. They want a safe and sovereign borders in Europe. What they want? No. They want open board. They want safety for Ukrainians to live in peace. What's happening? No. I'm a vessel. No. What do you think? I think he probably just looks at other TikToks and does the wavy head thing with the pointing. Who is this guy? Hey, TikTokers. I think that's what he does, right? That's the whole thing. I love you, but you're garbage.
Wait, Tuton, I got a question.
I would go suicide and bomb myself in front of militants.
Alright, Tuton, such a goofy ass up. Alright, look up. Alright, so, question 2. What's your thoughts on the Ukraine
war? What am I talking to? DGG has already basically become a cult because of Destiny's own derangement. The thing is, it has attracted some rightists, but Destiny will never be able to fully cave to the rightists, so that's his weakness. He is currently stuck in an awkward place. With the right moves, he can be easily crushed. Oh, God. I'm still a thorn in their side. The final word on this. Nonsense are the biggest enemy, and yes, they rule us. Yes, they are at large. Yes, they are still hurting children, and yes, they are getting away with it. Final word. Now move on. He didn't take his own advice. Holy fuck. I'm going to start banning everyone who didn't listen. Fuck. Okay. Got it. All right. Imperialism's really bad when white people do it, but China is perfectly justified. Taiwan, South China Sea. The Russian invasion of Ukraine is actually very understandable when you consider the and oh no, the Holodomor, yeah, like, well, technically. Oh God. And also, everyone who agrees with me on most things, you're just not... Two choices. If you think you can handle the most toxic streamer on Twitch.com, you can stay.
Called it began.
Yes.
Well, Deborah, if I were to pose to you the notion that Vladimir Putin appears to be, based on his recent remarks, what some might call in the academic sphere of military and foreign policy to be a Weasley fucking little liar, dude. He appears to be a liar, a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. We've consulted this military expert of Oxford, Cambridgeshire. Do you accept the notion that Vladimir Putin, this house believes, is literally lying to his audience right now?
This invasion, this war.
Excuse me.
Which are two words.
Hey, chat. You guys are looking cute today. If I don't get a $3 million house, you guys you've all enabled fascists. Sorry. And you're harming a POC, and you're white, and you're a fascist. We are here today to debate the following motion. The dog brothel. Whoa, hey. Like the stream, it doesn't cost you anything. The gold does cost you, and it's only 1 out of 10. Get on it, prick.
So I've given this advice to Democrats and President Obama many times before. They never listen. Never agree with a Republican. They will only use it against you. During the election, the intelligence agencies come to President Obama and they say the Russians are trying to interfere in the election. It looks like they want to cause chaos. They're also against Hillary Clinton, and it appears they're in favor of Donald Trump. So what does Obama do? Instead of going out and telling everybody about that, he does what is the responsible thing to do. He calls in congressional leaders, including Republicans. And Mitch McConnell says, nothing. Don't you dare say that in public. If you say it, we'll say you're rigging the election in favor of Hillary Clinton. So Obama, being, of course, who he is, it's like, okay, I won't say it. So why do I bring it up today? Because Donald Trump, in his weird White House lawn discussion yesterday with the press, when asked about Russian collusion, said, oh, no, it's not me. It's Obama. In other words, because Obama listened to the Republicans and agreed with the Republicans not to tell the American people before the election that Russia was trying to help Trump, Trump now turns around and blames Obama for it. Never agree with a Republican. They will always use it against you. So Democrats, for God's sake, Stop trying to look for stupid bipartisan compromises. The Republicans are not interested in compromises. How about since you're in the opposite party, you fight them instead?
We're over the hump. 2 days left. Hopefully the next couple of days are easy.
So joining us now is Ken Klippenstein.
Oh, fuck my cock.
I always love the fact that you're willing to publish things that other journalists or reporters are, for whatever reason, terrified to publish.
Yeah, Ken Klippenstein's Substack is super edgy. If you also believe yogurt is too spicy.
Oh, I'm saying it.
The conversation starts out mostly fine, talking about how the shooter was just an ordinary guy.
The whole thing just fell apart.
But when they get to broader politics,
the whole thing just fell apart. How often do you see Chuck Schumer getting up there and saying Donald Trump is just such an existential threat? When I see something like that, I think, okay, what is he not saying? He's not talking about other policy stuff.
You are both sidesing Chuck Schumer saying Trump is an existential threat and Trump using the military to blow up a Venezuelan boat, which Cenk and Anna talked about yesterday as a pretense for invading Venezuela.
I see it as a cop-out in a lot of ways and useful to them to just like ratchet up rhetoric and sound like, look, I'm doing all this really exciting stuff. Trump too, when he does these, when he blows up the boat. And so since he's not actually going to fix that in a systemic way, you've got to create this theater of look how tough I'm being, just like I was talking about with the Democrats.
Don't get upset at the person doing bad stuff. Get upset at the people calling it out for saying that it's bad.
Just ringing the alarm all the time. And some people are going to take that seriously.
I mean, that's the reason why I see this as like the kayfabe, like presidency. Nothing's really real, but it's exciting and it seems like something real is happening.
This isn't some profound understanding. This was happening during his first administration. Would you say the killing of Iranian General Soleimani was just kayfabe? There are dead people on a boat who you yourself said have not been identified nor confirmed as having committed any crime, extrajudicially killed in international waters. And you're comparing that to Chuck Schumer saying that's an emergency, in terms of there not being an actual emergency. This is the kind of stuff that makes me bristle when they talk about Gaza, because in every other circumstance, they show that they do not care about people getting killed if it proves they can seem above it all.
Yeah, like the National Guard deployments. I oppose those, and I think that's bad just because it's corrosive to democratic attitudes to just see troops marching around. That being said, they're not going to do anything. This is a show.
I oppose it because it's doing something, not because it'll do something, except for all the stuff it's doing.
They don't have the rules of engagement. They don't have authority to shoot at someone. Many of the people I talk to, they're like, I'm not going to do that, even if they tell me to.
Oh, so it's harmless then, because you were able to confirm anecdotally that in a situation out of a soldier's control when they're holding a weapon, no mistakes will be made and no orders will be given that actually create the pressure they need to resist, as opposed to just talking about it. I am glad you thought this through and come to this conclusion. Beautiful.
The Democrats look at that and they say, okay, look, it's a military coup is coming. They're going to overthrow the country. Very convenient for them because then they don't have to deliver on anything. They don't need to have any actual policy concessions. They can just say, look how scary the other side is.
Remember that time they actually tried that and it was quite inconvenient for them as well?
And like I said before, corrosive to democratic culture.
Stop saying corrosive to democracy as though that isn't extremely bad by itself.
Everyone benefits except the public.
What Ken's doing here by calling Trump's actions impotent isn't actually a criticism. He's telling people on the left that their worries about it are overblown. Calling the National Guard kayfabe, as though mobilizing thousands of people with guns isn't in itself an extremely serious action, makes it harder to rightfully call it out as an overreach intended to suppress democratic state resistance, even if he's also doing it to put on a show for the red states that support him. Like, a boxing match is a show, but that doesn't make a punch after the bell okay just because you should be expecting to get hit.
And like what Trump is doing is wrong. Obviously, I disagree with what he's doing with deploying the National Guard as well. But the way that it's marketed by Democrats.
How should one market the president?
Hey, William Rowe, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that.
Sending the National Guard into a city where they're not needed, in a state where they're not wanted, for a crime problem that doesn't exist, entirely as a show of force for their own base that ratchets up the temperature for violence that you say you wanted to bring down because of its ability to encourage someone to take matters into their own hands. Anything for that. Now, Anna praises Thomas Massie for his handling of the Epstein files in a hearing with Kash Patel. It seems like he's really acting on his principles with regards to the need to protect women from dangerous predators. Except for that time he voted against reauthorizing the Prevent Violence Against Women Act.
We got to give Massie credit for calling Kash Patel out for the lie that he told when he was testifying before the Senate Judiciary Committee just yesterday. We used to have more sophisticated liars in the administration. Deciding where you land on political policy, depending on like political labels, is a good way of promoting things that might actually be destructive for your life. You know what I'm saying?
I do not.
you know, that's why at this point I look at both parties and I'm like, listen, I'm just going to judge on an issue by issue basis. And
you're saying this immediately after covering how the administration is covering for pedophiles because one of them said they were upset while remaining in that party.
In terms of the political elite, I think that, you know, both sides have really failed ordinary Americans.
Oh, this film.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit.
You know, the only way that Trump can really carry out a coup is if he gets the military to back it. And I don't think that they would. I could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Obligatory Israel coverage, this time about soldiers needing more help from the government to manage the psychological distress and trauma they endured from their service.
You're watching Israeli soldiers dump piles of psychiatric medications on the table during a Knesset subcommittee meeting on mental health, because it was never about getting the hostages back. A political project that Netanyahu has always wanted, which is this expansionist Greater Israel policy.
Expansionist.
And it also allows him to remain in power at a time when...
Now, the Young Turks, they say Greater Israel a lot, even when they talk about places outside of Israel, Gaza, and the West Bank. They use it to talk about Syria, Lebanon. But they never really say what their border for... I've never seen them say what their border for Greater Israel actually is, like what they envision when they say it.
He's facing serious corruption charges. That's who Netanyahu is.
Before we move on from that, Anna alludes to October 7th being an inside job.
Serious examples in recent years where he was critical of, you know, some of what the Israeli government was up to. Certainly after October 7th, he went on the PBD podcast and kind of questioned whether the government allowed it to happen, whether there were stand down orders. And now we have some IDF testimony where they're claiming that they were told to stand down.
I'm not willing to cut Cenk any slack at this point that he's unaware of who Candace Owens is or what she has been saying about Charlie Kirk.
Please check out Candace.
Ceasefire deal is going to be signed tomorrow, according to Times of Israel. Ooh! I heard it from one person before. I don't see why they would lie about it, but it's like anecdotal. Someone said that in Lebanon, people who were sympathetic to Hezbollah they still read Israeli press, obviously, because they want to know what's being said. And apparently there's like a thing where they tended to trust Times of Israel over the other ones on factuality. So they would see a claim about like, oh, Israel did this thing, or like this soldier died or whatever, and they would typically say something like Times of Israel said it. Like if Times of Israel said it, it's probably true. That's only anecdotal, maybe only speaks to a couple of people. But and it might have also just been to only confirm things that they wanted to believe anyway. Like they generally do, they seem to be the most dry, factual outlet compared to Jerusalem Post has its very fucking sus moments. Ynet, same. Haaretz, same. But this is all just, it's fucking with me though. It's always fucking with me. The fact that like this can be called objective reporting, where they can say, it's objective reporting when these guys say, sources tell us that the people involved are maybe hoping, hopefully, maybe expecting, anticipating that this thing might happen. I'm like, okay, so you might as well just be reporting nothing at all, right? But you know, mediators aiming to sign deal tomorrow to immediately free living hostages, begin ceasefire, sources tell TOI. They're currently planning for an agreement to be signed tomorrow between Israel and Hamas that will see the immediate release of remaining hostages, living hostages, in exchange for a ceasefire. It would be like a phase then. Yeah, it's always like some secondhand hearsay or fucking, I don't know. I mean, that's better than nothing, even if that's all they do.
So on the Charlie Kirk issue, she does some solid deep dives. Disrupt Daily says, Tucker says some really nice things about Cenk.
I don't know who specifically came out and said that Bibi killed Charlie Kirk, but
Now that he's for the second time denying that he is, people are going, what's actually going on here? You're not making people feel comfortable with the fact that you keep coming out to have to deny something that certainly wasn't asserted by me on this program. Am I lying?
So the fact that he brushes past that comment is just, be better, man. Then Anna plays a clip of Benny Johnson talking to himself in the future as a lead into Jimmy Kimmel getting pulled off the air after making a joke about Kirk's assassination. Cenk thinks that it was bad to pull him.
And then my guess is Kimmel would go, oh, you're right, I get it. We shouldn't have done that, right?
I think I disagree with you.
Anna thinks there's some legitimacy due to what Kimmel said, making the right upset.
Put your shoes in the shoes of conservatives.
Maybe there's a world where that makes sense, but it's not one where the outrage being generated was preemptively manufactured.
People on the Supreme Court that's full of Trump picks voted 9-0 against the government using pressure. About government officials using pressure to get these outcomes in terms of the First Amendment. 9-0 the Supreme Court, not even that long ago.
The right has not shown any kind of good faith even about Charlie Kirk's murder, and there's no reason to think that validating that manufactured anger will do anything but enable even more manufactured anger. Then they look at new polling which suggests the Ute likes socialism more than capitalism.
What is a Ute? Excuse me, Your Honor. Youths.
And a distaste for what a capitalistic society has led to. Giant wealth inequality, unaffordable housing, all sorts of issues that Democrats are blaming on.
The problems we are experiencing are not inherent to capitalism and can still exist under socialism. People will push the limits of what they can get away with to gain any kind of advantage for themselves. A socialist society does not inherently do anything to fix that, and if anything, makes it harder to fix. That's something to wrestle with in how it's implemented. To say that capitalism as a system in itself is inherently the cause of these issues shifts the blame and therefore makes finding solutions difficult, because any kind of improvement that doesn't dissolve capitalism becomes seen as ineffective.
No, what's wrong, guys, is money in politics. Certainly, we're all against corporatism because it attacks all of us.
I agree for the most part.
And now, weird shit I can't explain that's had me spiraling since I started watching the Young Turks. Why does their website still sell merchandise that promotes social distancing and hand washing? Do they have the likeness rights to Rosa Parks, Kentaji Brown Jackson, AOC, Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, and Ayanna Pressley to be selling shirts with their likeness according to the descriptions? Are some of the designs AI generated? Dr. Rashad Ritchie, who hosts Indisputable on the Young Turks, has 3 PhDs and invented a device that cures Alzheimer's? Why does he have an award from a website that advertises itself as having an award with AI generated photos of people holding the award? Why don't the number of new subscribers on the separate join pages sync up? Why do they have a Substack when the owner is extremely right-wing? Why is there nothing to indicate on the main website that the Young Turks has an advertising department that's operated by Cenk's former presidential campaign manager, who runs a PAC that paid for 2 of the advertisements, according to the descriptions on the YouTube videos and FEC disclosures? Why did Cenk accept sponsorship from a coffee company that promised to donate to progressive causes that happen to all be operated, affiliated with, or owned by Cenk? Why does that coffee site list about $22,000 raised for those causes, but only a little less than 10% of that can be accounted for in FEC disclosures? Why does it look like that coffee site stopped updating in 2022 with no announcement based on complaints on the TYT forum? Why are the Young Turks sponsored by Chapter, a Medicare assistance program that was founded by Vivek Ramaswamy? Why did they accept sponsorship by Polymarket, which got a large investment from Peter Thiel? Why did Cenk have such an extended relationship with Joseph Sandberg, former CEO of Aspiration Bank, before the bank declared bankruptcy and Sandberg pled guilty to wire fraud this past August? Why did Cenk run for president and raise almost $500,000 despite being constitutionally ineligible? I nearly lost my mind trying to answer most of these questions. If there's anyone out there watching this who can in some form shed any light on this, please, my sanity is fading. I need to know what's going on. Day 4 is the last we'll see of Cenk, unfortunately, and for a few days following that, the Young Turks had substitute hosts for their main show, so we're just going to skip all that and jump to the next appearance of Anna, which, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, is the show following up Jillian Michaels' departure from Her Take.
Man, it is good to be back. It really, really is. This is my home. This is where I love to share the news.
So Jillian Michaels walked off the set of Her Take. I don't want to mischaracterize Anna here, so I will say that she is very insistent that Charlie Kirk was not killed by Israel.
I do not believe that there is any evidence drawing a direct connection between Charlie Kirk's assassination and Israel.
And that the issue she was trying to discuss was Zionist donor pressure on Charlie Kirk due to his criticism of Israel. I'm glad she explicitly calls out Kirk getting killed by Israel as a baseless conspiracy theory. Her chat doesn't believe her. I'd like to specifically call out that by minute 30, I had seen 4 spammed comments literally about the protocols of the Elders of Zion and anti-Semitic conspiracy theory about Jews running the world that were left unmoderated.
He felt that he was being smeared as an anti-Semite, which he clearly wasn't.
And Jewish donors, they have a lot of explaining to do, a lot of decoupling to do, because Jewish donors have been the #1 funding mechanism of radical, open border, neoliberal, quasi-Marxist policies, cultural institutions, and nonprofits. This is a beast created by secular Jews. And now it's coming for Jews, and they're like, what on earth happened? And it's not just the colleges. It's the nonprofits, it's the movies, it's Hollywood, it's all of it.
This is not about Jews, as I've said a billion times before. There is also an intentional conflation of Israel and Jewish people in general. And that's done intentionally to smear anyone who dares to be critical of Israel as an anti-Semite. Today it was reported that, and this is by Max Blumenthal, by the way, he's naming names.
Hey, using Max Blumenthal. Russian Times Sputnik. Max Blumenthal. The Israeli army actually killed all those civilians.
It's Russia Today, actually, not Russian Times. Yes, he did actually he butchered that clip of the guy from the helicopter to make it sound like he was claiming that he just fucking spray and prayed a bunch of civilians on October 7th, which no one backs up, by the way. People still do this. People still say that there are admissions now that the Hannibal Doctrine was applied in some cases with soldiers, not civilians, in Israel. I think it accounts for a grand total of like less than like 12 or 15 deaths. But people use it to argue that like most of the deaths on October 7th or like any substantial amount of them were actually caused by the Israelis. It's very stupid. The tank shell in a home wasn't even Hannibal. That seems to have been either a miscommunication or a mistake or a reckless fire, but that wasn't even Hannibal. Hannibal accounts for soldiers, not for civilians.
Max Blumenthal as a source here.
Ultra-Zionist billionaire Robert Schillman, I kid you not, that is his name.
Always with the names. From there we get an unintentionally hilarious segue into the next story.
We'll get to the news. We'll get to the really important matters of the day, including Trump basically listing people he doesn't like as terrorists in the country. We'll be right back.
So Trump has decided to label Antifa a terrorist organization, despite it not having any kind of structural organizing behind it.
So this really does remind me of the excesses we saw from the federal government in the aftermath of 9/11. A terrorist attack on U.S. soil. Thousands of innocent Americans died as a result of Al-Qaeda's attack. And people are scared. And when people are scared, when people are angry, that's the perfect opportunity for, the federal government and authoritarian figures within the federal government with authoritarian tendencies to take full advantage. And that's what I believe Trump is doing here.
And here's where you can see the crystallization of why I called out Anna's unintentional slips on prior days. When she's about to call Trump an authoritarian, she pulls it back. And in case that might seem like a one-off, she uses that specific phrase, authoritarian tendencies, to describe other world leaders. And then she equates it with the hypothetical of being upset at Biden if he crapped down on protesters too by saying the people who protested lockdowns had a right to?
Because I remember when, the shutdowns had happened.
If your Kaya tweet goes to 100K likes, I'll like the stream. That's so generous of you, Damian Sanchez. My God, what an absolute hero. What a giga chad. A like of the stream. Wow. You're so important.
During COVID. And there were plenty of conservative protesters who were peacefully protesting.
Despite the fact that, the lockdowns were under Trump.
So I had no problem with people protesting the shutdowns. And those people were predominantly right-wing. But the impotency of this specific order does not mean that we shouldn't be concerned about Trump's decision.
You agreed with Ken Klippenstein yesterday that the National Guard in cities was kayfabe to distract people on par with Democrats calling him a dictator. Why would you consider this to be any different?
One tactic has been to target the tax-exempt status of nonprofits. I actually don't have a problem with that, to be honest with you. I think nonprofits should be investigated far more than they have been.
I have no idea what Anna thinks 501c3 organizations are because there are about 1.5 million of them in this country as of 2022. And giving this administration more power to go after them is guaranteed to cause problems because they're not going to target churches advocating for Trump. They're going to focus on charities that help people get abortions or provide housing to LGBT kids when their parents kick them out.
And so you either believe in our Constitution and you believe in protecting everyone's right, or you don't. And if you don't believe in that, then you don't believe in our Constitution, you don't believe in what this country stands for. So I guess we're going to have to wait and see how this really plays out. Leaders, and this isn't just about America, leaders worldwide who tend to have authoritarian tendencies, the real strongmen, tend to have the thinnest skin, don't they?
You can just call them authoritarian.
So say it.
Say what?
Say the word you want to say.
I'm not saying that I want to say it. I'm just saying that I can't.
Sure you can. Say it. Say it right now. I will say it with you.
Okay.
And you shouldn't allow tragic events in this country to be exploited by any politicians, any political leaders for their own agenda and political means. And that's what's happening right now.
For some reason, I'm going to give Anna some credit here and say that she doesn't mean literally everything, given how people already politicize things like school shootings.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about Tucker Carlson's 9/11 special.
There's this repeated belief Cenk and Anna have that when they go on conservative media, they're bringing along their ideology to a new audience.
Tucker Carlson's 9/11 special. It's like a series, isn't it? It's like 5 or 6 episodes. Would it be a good idea to go over that? I wonder. Do I want to do a deep dive into 9/11? No, I've got too many projects. No, we need to learn how to say no, guys. I'm a yes man. We're learning to say no.
That they can hopefully convince.
From an honest perspective, like what the left actually thinks on some of these issues.
But they're not there to be debated. They're brought on to be a punching bag. Debate on those platforms is not an effective means of communicating to those audiences. I can't prove it, but Anna's description of Tucker's 9/11 special reads like ad copy.
No, I'm going to admit that for the longest time, when people would say, oh, 9/11 was an inside job, I'd like roll my eyes. Like, what the hell does that even mean? And I don't think that our government orchestrated 9/11. I don't think that they did something or planned to slaughter 3,000 American citizens on September 11th, 2001. Okay. But I encourage you to watch the entire episode.
You!
So are you gonna...
Yes, I'm gonna f***ing do it!
Osama bin Laden was born in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, to a wealthy and well-connected family. Osama left his education in 1979 to fight in Afghanistan against
Osama
was born in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, to a wealthy and well-connected family. Osama left his education.
Wait, where is he? Where the fuck is he? Is that him? Why didn't they circle Osama? Man, I am so fucking bad at this. Also, he has a massive beard and he's blind and he's like, and I'm face blind and he's old. They are so decked out though. Look at these clothes. It's actually amazing. Front center. What, him? He's in the yellow turtleneck. Oh, this guy. Osamna. He's in the top of the car as a little kid. Fuck off. What, this guy? You guys are assholes.
In 1979 to fight in Afghanistan against the Soviets. He formed Al-Qaeda.
That's literally my small-ass Swedish hometown. Nice one.
With other veterans of the war after it ended in 1988. They were extremely religiously conservative, and their goal was to bring about an Islamic caliphate in the Middle East. After Saudi Arabia rejected bin Laden's help to fight Iraq during the Gulf War, where they instead accepted U.S. support, bin Laden declared a jihad on both Saudi Arabia and the U.S. He was subsequently expelled from Saudi Arabia and...
What was that story there?
Was to bring about an Islamic caliphate in the Middle East. After Saudi Arabia rejected bin Laden's help to fight Iraq during the Gulf War, where they instead accepted U.S. support, bin Laden declared a jihad on both Saudi Arabia and the U.S. He was subsequently...
He was just slighted. He was just like, nah, we don't want you, dipshit. Oh, this is him. Osamna. Obam Laden. I don't. Okay. Okay.
expelled from Saudi Arabia and disowned by his family, eventually setting up a base of operations.
He was made stateless by Saudi, wasn't he?
Afghanistan with support of the Taliban. Between 1991 and 2001, Al-Qaeda commits several terrorist attacks against the United States and others. Notes found in 2011 during the raid that killed bin Laden outline his initial planning of the September 11th attacks. The inspiration came from a pilot in 1999 who intentionally crashed their plane. Bin Laden would finance the eventual hijackers coming to America and receiving flight lessons. While multiple American intelligence agencies were tracking Al-Qaeda members, including ones that came to the United States, bureaucratic barriers and interdepartmental reluctance meant that there was no fully coordinated effort to handle them. During the 9/11 Commission, this was specifically brought up and called out. On September 11th, 2001, hijackers smuggled knives and box cutters through security and boarded cross-country flights on the East Coast that would be loaded with fuel. 2 planes would be flown into the World Trade Center and 1 plane would hit the Pentagon. A 4th, United Flight 93, crashed before it could hit any potential target, the passengers having fought back against the hijackers. While the fires in the towers were not hot enough to outright melt the steel structure, they were able to significantly weaken their integrity, and along with the physical damage caused by the planes, it was enough to cause their
I thought you either turned it into jelly or it does nothing. That's what I thought.
Collapse. They fell straight down because they're fucking buildings. The upper towers that buckled the floors beneath them didn't have enough force acting on them from the outside, and the angle of the damage within them could not heave their massive size to fall at a sharper angle. Professional demolitions, you see, don't just collapse inwards because of the way the explosives are planted. Part of the professional expertise is to make sure that the subsequent rubble isn't blasted outward, which, if you couldn't tell by the plume of smoke and rubble, the collapse of the Twin Towers very much did. Building 7 across the street from the World Trade Center collapsed because the building caught fire and burned for hours. Though a passport from a hijacker was found some blocks from the World Trade Center and was delivered to the police, it was not found directly on top of the rubble of Building 7. All you need to do is look at the references on Wikipedia to know that the information Anna is talking about in Tucker's special has been known for almost 20 years at this point.
I think it was informative. It was backed up by documentation that was provided by Tucker Carlson. Definitely watch it for yourself.
After that, Anna talks about Trump's speech at the UN.
Questioned the point of the UN and even tore into European countries for their...
And blames Israel for the refugee crisis in the Middle East and North Africa.
The president of the United States is under the impression that the U.S. can aid and abet Israel in destabilizing Muslim and Arab countries in the Middle East and in Africa, and then essentially lead to a massive refugee crisis, which ends up getting absorbed by Europe And then we go ahead and we mock Europe about it.
Again, even when Trump got his first ceasefire deal and there were supposed to be multiple phases.
Trump did not get that ceasefire deal. Trump was not in office. It would have been illegal for them to negotiate with him. It would have been the equivalent of Reagan saying that Iran should hold on to the hostages so that he could win the election against Carter. That peace deal was one of Biden's last acts as president, and everybody on the far left gave Trump credit for it.
But the U.S. is fully captured by the Israeli government. They're trying to get the Lebanese government to disarm Hezbollah, and in the meantime, they're occupying southern Lebanon. And I mean, they just killed 4 American citizens in Lebanon. That was a story that broke yesterday. It got no attention. You know, there was some public.
Why did she say the Lebanese government are people who ran on a priority of disarming Hezbollah? They both want, both Aoun and Nawaf Salam, they both want Hezbollah disarmed. They don't like Hezbollah. Okay.
Publications that wrote about it. 4 American citizens, 3 of them were children. And I want to be very clear. Israel, meaning the Israeli government, not the people, because the people have been protesting. They do care about the hostages. The government of Israel doesn't care about the hostages. And I find it hard to believe that there are still 20 living Israeli hostages in Gaza. Don't pretend like this is about the hostages. Israel has bombed.
Netanyahu apologized to Qatar before he apologized to the hostage families. That's insane.
Several other countries that have nothing to do with Hamas. They're annexing the West Bank, has nothing to do with Hamas. It's just lies.
It's giving Mike from PA at this point.
The founding charter for the Likud party specifically, it specifies that the goal for the party is to pursue the Greater Israel Project. And all of those surrounding Arab countries with governments that are essentially deferential to Israel at the moment. I mean, Israel's been bombing your country too. You're going to sit there and take it. It's amazing. But Lebanon, go ahead and disarm Hezbollah. See how that works out for you. I'm sure Israel will play nice.
So are you going to...
I mean, yeah. Is that a prediction? Can we just hold her to that if Hezbollah gets disarmed, which I think the government have put as their intention? They haven't given a timeline for it. America said they want it to happen by the end of the year. The government probably being a bit more reasonable or a bit more measured than that, a bit more cautious than saying just 1 year timeline. But yeah, what's the assumption? Can we just wait and see if that happens then? Can we just see? Okay, Hezbollah are weaker than ever. And Israel is farther out of Lebanon than they were when Hezbollah were fighting with them. So ZJM, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. You are too much, my friend. That's 40 gifties this entire stream. My God. Absolute flame. Making the super chat goal look pathetic. God damn it. Thank you so much.
Hezbollah was founded in 1982 after the Israeli invasion of Lebanon. They had a strong affinity for the Iranian Revolution and Islamic governance. With the support of the IRGC, Iran's army, they received training and unified the different factions in Lebanon, eventually outlining their mission as the destruction of Israel, kicking the U.S. out of the Middle East and establishing an Islamic caliphate. They commit several terrorist attacks across the world, bombings, hijackings, and assassinations. After the end of the Lebanese civil war, Hezbollah shifts towards becoming a political organization. In 1992, members run for public office and win. Hezbollah receives funding and weapons from Iran for their opposition to Israel, and their control of southern Lebanon splits the country. In 2006,
it's not so much of a shift as a branching out. They expanded into a political
engages in skirmishes with the IDF in order to take hostages they can exchange for Lebanese prisoners in Israel. Israel responds by invading Lebanon for a third time. In 2009, the United States determines Hezbollah is connected to global drug trafficking. In 2012, Hezbollah joins the Syrian civil war on the side of Bashar al-Assad, during which time over 600,000 people are killed, including with starvation and chemical weapons. On October 8th, Hezbollah follows the October 7th Hamas attacks with rocket fire and artillery shelling in northern Israel. Tens of thousands are forced to evacuate for months due to the continuous barrage. Israel eventually responds with a fourth invasion of Lebanon, preceded by multiple attacks, including the activation of explosives hidden in the pagers of thousands of Hezbollah militants and airstrikes that kill Hezbollah's leader at the time, Hassan Nasrallah. Though the pager attack only resulted in a small number of civilian casualties, the airstrikes kill hundreds. Syrians, upon hearing about the death of Nasrallah, celebrate in the streets. By November 2024, a ceasefire is outlined and the Lebanese army, along with the UN and Israeli intelligence, embarks on the full disarmament of Hezbollah. Israel does not meet goals outlined for IDF withdrawal in the coming months. However, the land they occupy is not annexed.
But I obviously fully agree with you. I don't think there's any indication that Israel assassinated Charlie Kirk. You can't be throwing out theories like that because it just makes anyone who is legitimately critical of Israel and they have receipts to back it up sound like they're part of
the legitimate zoggers who only strongly imply that they did 9/11.
A group of conspiracy theorists. And in this case...
Then we're on to Congressman Josh Gottheimer appearing on CNN to criticize Zoran Mamdani, and concludes the truth behind the criticism is that Mamdani doesn't support Israel.
Okay, the fact that he is not willing to be deferential to the needs and wants of a foreign government is the issue.
Then she says that him and anyone else who has accepted donations from Israel are captured.
Effectively bribed by the Israel lobby are captured by that foreign government. Josh Gottheimer happens to be one of them.
And Anna takes the time to misunderstand why people have a problem with globalize the Intifada.
it doesn't automatically mean that you're looking to engage in violent political action.
Again, the second intifada, so over 100 suicide bombings of targets like cafes and buses before we get to any of the other violence that occurred.
It's a little bit unfair. I think to the Spanish people who came up with that cuisine, I don't know.
Infatadas is.
But that's the last story. Sometimes they end on a big dramatic
Still have
swing.
the fucking Bernie cop. Jesus.
Sometimes they just kinda.
Hey guys, this is a story that, actually two stories that came out, and I hate that it's become normalized so that we don't even cover it that much, so I'm trying to fix that. One is about Al Green, but he did a town hall recently where he played some recordings of people who'd called in, who, when we cover these issues, the right wing says, oh, you're bringing up race. No, I'm pretty sure that those callers were bringing up race. We're supposed to brush that off, I guess. But why? And so it's easy for you sitting at home, no matter who you are and where you are on the political spectrum, to say, Al Green shouldn't sweat it when they talk about lynching him. But you might have a different perspective if you were Al Green. It's not like there hasn't been violence done to Democratic legislators by right-wingers, including recently. You say that's just anecdotal. First of all, anecdotal to you, again, a little bit more concerned if you're Al Green. When you ask Republicans, do you believe Obama was born in the U.S.? You know, Bernie Sanders has said this in the past, it's a great point. His father's from Poland originally, but nobody ever questions whether Bernie Sanders was born in the U.S. And there's Bernie Sanders, Obama, both progressives, in Obama's case, kind of. 39% of Republicans, even after Trump admitted that he was lying about it. So unfortunately, it affects a huge percentage of the Republican Party. And then the most extreme elements are the ones here talking about lynching and murdering black people. It's also Republican politicians. So there's a Republican member of the Mississippi House of Representatives. His name is Carl Oliver. If the, and I use the term extremely loosely, quote, leadership of Louisiana wishes to, in the a Naziist fashion, ironic, burn books or destroy historical monuments of our history, they should be, and this is capitalized, lynched. It is a trend worth noting. Doesn't mean that every Republican believes it. It certainly doesn't mean every Republican politician believes it. But there are some conservatives out there now openly talking about lynching black people.
It's so mad that they've been at this for so long. Like, how can you be this much of a seasoned political veteran commentator and be so full of shit? It's crazy.
And so we should not normalize that. We should not accept it. We should call it out for what it is. So call it what it is and understand what we're dealing with here.
Marshall McLuhan was a media theorist who coined the phrase, the medium is the message. What this means is that the way you convey a message determines how that message is received and contextualizes it beyond the words themselves. For example, whether a popular streamer is charismatic or interesting, their popularity conveys a message of importance that compels people to continue listening to them, even as they're waiting, potentially for hours, to hear something entertaining or informative. Their reputation creates an expectation for an eventual result. A handwritten letter you receive in the mail will hold greater sentimentality than a text message. Imagine two people in the 60s spending all night feeding quarters into a payphone so they can just talk to each other about nothing. The difficulty, sincerity, and appreciation represented in the tools we use to communicate determine the value of the communication as much as the communication itself. By presenting as progressives, the Young Turks can say whatever they want, even if it contradicts the principles and standards of those belief systems, and it will be taken as adhering to them, because the baseline of the communication is that what you are receiving should be progressivism. As their audience loses the communication skills necessary to espouse their political beliefs, the resulting cognitive dissonance makes it so the shortest path to resolving their own belief system becomes the removal of barriers to implementing it, rather than doing the work to convince people. There's something I call the theory doom spiral that I've alluded to in my previous videos. When your strongest ideological belief becomes the complete removal of externalities or consequences, the inevitable conclusion is that any action you choose to take is an immoral one. There are two paths that diverge from this perspective. One is to lock yourself in a room and choose to do nothing so that you can affect nothing. The other is to make it so no one else's choices can have the negative externalities you want to prevent. In short, totalitarianism. Not just the kind you might want to implement from this perspective, but the kind you start to see in the way that your beliefs are no longer represented in the way the world functions.
We have lost our democracy.
As you
Dude, this guy's been to society. He's lived in society. Right? True.
See one negative externality after another affecting people in ways that seem obviously preventable. Depending on how closely you pay attention to this stuff, it might seem out of pocket for me to say that the connection between the opposite ends of the political horseshoe is anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, especially when Jank nor Tucker have directly said, it's the Jews. But what are the conspiracies they actually traffic in? Israel controls the government. The people in charge are ignoring you. The government doesn't work.
None of your representatives
represent you.
And we see what that kind of thinking has done to people. The black pill isn't nihilism, it's burnout. Burnout people on the fringes are more likely to experience from the aggressiveness of their allies, the success of their enemies, and the high bar for success set by people like Hassan and Mike and Cenk and Anna.
I don't know.
Cenk has been using the same script for the last 20 years. Both parties are corrupt, the rich control everything, and voting doesn't do anything until it does.
Yes, the Republicans are dirty and corrupt as it gets, but so are the Democrats.
But now he's come up against a wall because what everyone else already figured out is that this time it's real.
See that? I just shot my foot. And it's real!
Cenk cried wolf pack too many times, and now the flock is being eaten. Our democracy is in danger. The people in charge aren't listening. And it turns out it wasn't both sides doing it. It was just one.
No. He has no intention of changing a damn thing.
For the last 30 plus years at this point, a lot of people have been able to live comfortable lives on the aesthetic of rebellion that you could tune in and tune out of without having to deal with any direct consequences. Media has allowed us to outsource our responsibility to stay informed, and alternative media has outsourced the burden of maintaining social cohesion. But now those burdens have gotten much heavier, and the people who need help moving them have gotten a lot louder. Talking about Republicans and Democrats as the same when Republicans are out of power is a much different experience from when the Republicans are in power. Suddenly you remember the years of the Democratic administration as significantly more stable.
You look like you've had a bad day.
Tell me about it.
Well, you came in here looking like crap and you haven't said very much.
Say that again.
Well, you came in here looking like crap and you haven't said very much.
Hey, tell me about it.
Well, you came in here looking like crap and you haven't said very much.
Yeah, say that again.
Well, you came in here looking like crap and you haven't said very much.
Okay, we get the point.
You see a fresh update on culture wars you didn't know people had the energy to fight. You thought Democrats needed to do a better job of convincing you. But Republicans should have already done that. And why didn't they seem as bad? Why were they exactly the same as Democrats?
Oh, now why would you use that picture? God.
Because people like Cenk and Anna have been
That's
telling...
only someone who was more or less best friends with Epstein around this time.
You that.
99 out of 10 times he's a liar. He got money to lie to you.
InfoWars told you 9/11 was an inside job. And the Young Turks told you that Democrats and Republicans are beholden to the same people. And that 9/11 could have been an inside job.
I don't know.
Everything is a conspiracy. Nothing is by accident. A comfortable lie that the chaos we experience is actually being guided by some unseen force.
But peace, nonetheless.
Insert religious symbol as metaphor here. It wasn't just 30 years of right-wing media turning people's brains to soup.
Vox
It was the
Network?
alternative left
Why'd he do that? What the fuck?
wing media too. People outsource their need to think, and the
Get a
result
call
is
out.
that everyone is being fed the strongest emotions that will convince you to watch advertisements and sell merchandise. Consequences be damned.
You cannot rely on the federal government. They're the bad guys.
Cenk is right about the media, but for the wrong reason, and he's the proof. He isn't being paid to not talk about Israel, and yet when Israel comes up, he isn't actually saying anything his audience doesn't already believe. It's the same feedback loop as Pierce Morgan, or Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro debating college students. The chemical urge in your brain for salt, fat, and sugar brings you back to McDonald's. The chemical urge for unanimity brings you back to political debate.
They're not listening. You think we're having a debate in this country?
Cenk clings to the edgy veneer of being a professional news show on YouTube, but his main sponsor is a Medicare assistance line owned by Vivek Ramaswamy. He is political fast food, corporate media paid for by companies with significant ties to Republicans, presented on a...
What was that? What did he say? What did he say?
But his main sponsor is...
Ask Chapter USA. It's this. Medicare advisor. Chapter. Okay. Help you understand when to enroll. Is this just to help people get fucking, speaking of help people? Understand when to enroll for enrolling for Medicare. It's like advice on enrolling for Medicare. Is that what it is? This is just like, God, fucking United States. Okay. Ask chapter Vivek Ramaswamy. Medicare startup co-founded by Vivek Ramaswamy. $39 a year, 45. Okay, wait, this is Fast Company. Fuck off. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Hang on, not that. Yahoo Finance, TechCrunch. Okay. Let's do some learning. Co-founded by Ramaswamy that was valued at $1.5 billion. Okay. Biotech entrepreneur, advisor to Trump's second term, early advisor, former Republican presidential candidate. What does it do? It helps the nation's seniors navigate the Medicare system and choose a health plan. Now, how does it work in the United States? Because I'd imagine if you're in the US, you might want a professional or someone who knows what they're doing to help you choose a Medicare plan that's actually good for you or best for you. But do you actually need it, or are there alternatives? Vance has no involvement in chapter. Okay. Previously involved with Doge. This could affect Medicare's ability to perform business as usual. Oh. There might be nothing inherently wrong with this company, but if you're Young Turks, of course there is. Because that's a politician, the Republican Party, making people pay to help them with healthcare coverage. That's like that's ultimate fucking donor class shit. Peter Thiel, dude, Business Insider. Okay, let's see. Let's get involved. Chapter. A Peter Thiel-backed startup that helps older people enroll in Medicare just raised $17 million. For what? For themselves. Funding round led by J.D. Vance's firm, Naria Capital. Oh, this is just Republicans scratching the backs of Republicans. So Peter Thiel, Vivek, J.D. Vance money. I feel like this could be its entire, like this could be its own video. The fuck? Wait, what Palantir? Okay. We need an evidence board, don't we? We need the evidence board with some red string to tie all this shit together. Who are the Young Turks' top donors? Please don't give me Armenian genocide shit. $2017. What about recently? Donor lookups. List of investors. Here we go. Okay. We need Taylor Lorenz on this job. Bro, she would not give a fuck. This isn't dark money. This is obviously shining, screaming, blinding money. Well, this is 2013, dude. The fuck? I want 2025, but 2024. Donor lookup. Open secrets, please. The Young Turks. Why 2015, bro? Why are you doing this to me? This is their people they donated to, wasn't it? Who currently funds TYT, the Young Turks Network? Would they have it on their own site? Why 2017? Why would you do that to me? Company profile? They've raised 3L Capital. Los Angeles, Jank. Okay. They raised 27.8 million in funding from Rumor Robinson Melville and 3L Capital. Investors. This is old though. Jesus. Employee count. Who are these guys? Romer, Robinson, Melville, and 3L. So I know they announced it. I just want to know how much they get from them. Or is it like a sponsor? Is it just a sponsorship? Is that what they did? Or is it a sponsorship? Or because a sponsorship and a donor aren't quite the same thing, are they? What's this? Oh. Yes, of course I've seen the Democrat Regina George. Stop that. Give me a minute. Wait, what did he say there? What's the sentence?
Is a Medicare and clings to the edgy veneer of being a professional news show on YouTube, but his main sponsor is a Medicare assistant.
Main sponsor. I guess you wouldn't see that on these websites. You wouldn't see main sponsor. Is this just like the sponsorships that they mostly read out during their videos? Is that what you mean? Ah. They do sponsorships for Vivek's fucking Medicare, Vivek's Medicare company that also involves Peter Thiel and has raised money from JD Vance's company. Gotcha. Okay. That's kind of insane. Okay.
Assistance line, owned by Vivek Ramaswamy. He is political fast food, corporate media paid for by companies with significant ties to Republicans, presented on a website operated by one of the largest tech companies in the world. The ability for anyone to post a video on YouTube themselves doesn't change that. As his critiques of both sides become harder to justify, the pattern becomes more obvious. He isn't trying to inform. He's trying to convey a vibe, and that vibe is no longer comforting people the way it used to, now that the consequences are real. Hopefully with upcoming elections, Republicans will be pushed back out of power, and when that happens, the cycle will continue of setting grand expectations so that when disillusionment and disappointment set back in, they can lure you right back with the safety of a Democratic administration to accept that same rhetoric about inaction. Zhang talks about politicians doing nothing, but his argument is that we should do nothing, that we bear no responsibility for the society that we live in. It's the job of politicians to helm society, and we're just along for the ride. That's why there are no consequences for our own actions. Why he can say we've lost our democracy well before Donald Trump was even in the 2015 Republican primary. It is simultaneously a justification for, and a criticism of, a conspiracy of elites. Do you see how dangerous that is? Do you see what that has resulted in? Republican victories are printed in money, but Democratic victories are printed in blood, and at this point, there is no argument otherwise. Compare total lives lost that could theoretically have been prevented if we had just had a different administration.
Nice.
COVID, Hurricane Maria, the Great Recession, the Iraq War. If you could go back in time, would you stop Trump from getting reelected? Would you stop him from getting elected the first time? Would you tell people in 2010 that keeping a congressional majority to avoid Republican census control will make getting future legislation easier? Would you tell people to vote for Kerry in 2004? Would you tell people to vote for Gore instead of Bush? We've been going around like this for decades, and we know looking back where the inflection points were. They were in the ballot boxes. Now pretend you're you 25 years in the future, looking back and wondering what political defeats could have been prevented if there was just more shared civic responsibility among those most politically knowledgeable. And then listen when they tell you that casting a vote is easier than unpolluting a river.
Good video, folks. That was Conduit. You should subscribe to that channel and like the video and leave a comment, a Loner Box bump comment. If you so wish, I will link it in the thing. Watch it again so you can make up your own mind about it. Who knows? Okay. 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 No more of this deranged slop tent. Please. I'm so done with this nonsense, this waste of time. Ooh. Let's get real, guys. Get fucking real. And we'll play a game of connections. Okay. Right after a game of connections. All right. Just want a little game of connections here, okay? I just want to see the connections. Okay. Cream, best, nail, classic. It's slop. Shocking revelations, my guys. Shocking news from the most electrifying man in left-wing politics, live streaming entertainment. Dude. Okay, first of all, if you are unsettled by the image of what appears to be, potentially, possibly, maybe, cruelty to animals, pets, and you're one of those non-vegan, hypocritical cucks with a fridge full of brutalized cows and tortured chickens, but you draw the line at someone maybe using a shock collar on their dog, look away, because we're going to be memeing the shit out of this story. Man, the fuck happened? This is what this is. There's a lot of rules we're learning about the internet and Americans. There are so many things one can get away with. But my God, you cannot be slightly mean to a dog. That's where we draw. That's where we draw the line. Dogtober 7th. This tweet's doing all right. 85K. Winning the internet. Not bad. Not bad. I have been subject to a plagiarism scandal, by the way, though. We got Tectone here. Guy who has me blocked. We got XQC. Overtaking now. God damn it. Alinity gets banned for chucking her cat. Oh, God. All right, let's review the evidence. Let's look at ground zero, see what we can discern from these horrific events. Hassan, known streamer, was
all
streaming.
Of America, it's the same.
Complaining, entertaining, whatever. What do you know what he does? Check out the Forbes article. I will check out all the things.
Of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same.
Man, why is it that people always get these moments when they're speaking about a relevant topic? The way he's talking about violence. I didn't even... Dude. This is like, is this the sort of diet version of Charlie Kirk talking about gang violence?
Reason as to why America... Kaya, please just fucking go... Just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just... You're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom. No, she doesn't want to come over here to see what's up. She just wants to fucking roam the house because she got to roam the house when I was gone. And she needs to literally have the same structured, regimented. I think that clip went to Trump's big baby desk immediately. I hate everything. I hate everything.
I didn't even see. That's the first time I've seen the full clip. I was trying to save it. I can't. It's so yeah. Like, why was he even mad at the dog? So the dog just has to stay there the whole time. They can't roam the house. And you can see. So the whole scandal here, by the way, is you can see here he's like reaching over for something, and then the dog jumps and obviously lets out a fairly distressing wail.
Please
See
just
that there's like a reach over there going on. He's looking at something.
fucking go. Just stop.
And then there's the jump. You know, so the whole conjecture here is that the dog was wearing a shock collar and he was using it on it because shock collars are not illegal in the United States. I have heard from people that they are effective. The first person I heard that from actually was Hassan. And my God, my gosh, it has produced some reactions. First of all, he denied it.
That new CBS. Is there like a fucking LSF video or something? Is that why there's like hella people coming in here and screeching? Is that what's going on? Oh, classic. It started on D, then H3, then LSF is the classic pipeline. I'm gonna fucking die, dude.
No.
Yes, I am incredibly abusive to the not only best trained, but also the best behaving and most spoiled dog on the planet. Is from when Kaya yelped. Yeah, she yelped because she fucking clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
Oh. She clipped herself off something. Okay. And obviously there's been a lot of attempted scrutiny. I say attempted. In response to these claims. There's a close-up of it. Oh, the close-up of the collar.
So all this does is breed resentment.
I think it's because the collar flashes.
In the same positive association with Israel.
See, there's a green Israel, obviously. Violence, Israel. See, there's like a green light that flashes on the collar, which some people say might be an air tag. That's one of the assumptions we've been.
So all this does is breed resentment
with.
Against Israel.
You can see if you can find the clip as well. I mean, she might have had a bad foot.
Israel, and also depending on how.
A pager. Don't worry.
In the same positive association with Israel. So all the.
Yeah, see, there's the green light that goes off there. I wonder if I can get a frame of
Israel.
it.
So
there. It won't actually let me catch. There it is. See that green light, which apparently air tags might do as well. Some people say you can have an air tag and shock collar attached to it, like the shock and the air tag can be attached to one another. They can actually both be put on there.
So all this does is breed resentment against Israel, and also
how to breed more resentment towards Israel, eh? Okay, we can't overload with tweets here. Continued denial.
Viral. It's going viral that they're claiming that the most well-trained and the most spoiled, best kept after dog on the planet is actually being abused by me, apparently. Because I gave her the place command while she was getting off, and then she yelped. These shadows don't know she broke the other beds? Yeah. She'd broken the previous bed. Bro, that dog is being abused. 4-hour streams every day of Hassan. I can't imagine. Yeah.
True.
And I suspect it's coming from, you know.
Red Fox the Poser, thanks to $5. He wasn't looking when she yelped. He never questioned why she yelped. He wasn't curious and didn't check. Yeah, it's how would you know what she clipped if you maybe she's done it before again.
Crazy haters. They said you shocked her with a button. Yeah. In my evil villain lair. Good thing I didn't hit the fucking trapdoor button instead on accident. She reviewed food online. She yelped. No, she went when she was getting off the bed. Because I assume she like either stepped funny or clipped her fucking foot on something. I don't know. Yeah, it came from the H3 sub. They didn't even hide it.
Well, it's interesting as well because he obviously doesn't really.
Okay, it's
Where is
the
he looking?
same reason as to why America just fucking just stop.
Yeah, he's like looking away as well, maybe, or unless he's looking at himself in the camera. But yeah, the immediate assumption that there was clipping of the leg. Seems a little bit convenient, but let's see. Also, by the way, if you want my take on this, first of all, I don't give a fuck about animals. And unless you're a vegan, you probably don't give a fuck about animals either. You just have an arbitrary attachment to some and not to others. And whatever, you know, there's kind of like a social contract around it, I guess. We assume that cruelty to cats or dogs, especially if it's not for food, is like for eating, is just kind of like a unnecessary boundary to cross. And that's just our way of gauging how good or bad someone is. That's generally speaking. We spoke to someone yesterday. There was a fucking dog trainer who called in. Someone who claimed to be a dog trainer. They seemed to know what they were talking about. They came in to the stream and they said that there could be like some slightly like more nuanced explanation of why he would use a shot collar on a low setting for that reason, and the jump could be for that more than the actual pain levels, but that he seemed to be using it in an irresponsible way anyway, although not like animal torturer status. But oh god, at the end of the day, like, I'm sure I could ask that person more questions and bring a more nuanced, good faith explanation to why this isn't like the most satanic fucking act in the world. But Jesus, maybe if Hassan wasn't such a piece of shit who lies about me all the fucking time, maybe I would probably go to the mat for him over that. But oh well. We're just memeing here. We're just memeing. Just memeing away. What's this? Old footage.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for Fish and his dogs. For Fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
Jordan.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for
XQC's investigations. He's basically just looking at what we saw with the green light. Yes, I did see. Actually, you know what's crazy? It's so weird how like the timing of these things can affect how viral it goes. Because yeah, the tail pulling video, which if someone can send it to me, because I might not have that one, but the tail pulling video, I would have thought would be worse. I thought pulling a dog's tail was actually quite a nasty thing to do, but okay.
You see it, chat?
Do you see it, chat?
Look. It beeps. It beeps. It beeps, chat.
That is probably the only XQC video where I've understood every word that he says. Well done. What's this? Resurfaced clip.
Place. Don't be naughty. Just because you saw mom come back in, don't mean okay. Down. Sorry,
See, this is
Kai
nothing.
like
People like
crawling towards
raising
the
their
door.
voice at their pets, whatever, is like nothing.
Stop! Oh my god, you're so annoying. Here, okay, come. That's crazy. She's like pawing at the gate. No, Kaya, place. Kaya, place. Good girl. Good girl. Place. Don't be naughty. Just because you saw mom come back in, don't mean okay. Down. Sorry, Kaya is like crawling towards the door. Stop! Oh my god, you're so annoying. Here, okay, come. That's crazy. She's like pawing at the gate. No, Kaya, place. Kaya, place.
Yeah, this is nothing. This is ridiculous. The pylon is it's very varied. I've never seen this much of a fucking universal reaction. It's so crazy. Americans really love dogs, eh? They really care about their dogs. Liberal Regina George has made a comeback. Remember this person from Chorus Media. Liberal Democrat Regina George. That's what she calls herself from Mean Girls. Our absolute queen. What's she gonna say? It's kind of weird that he obsessively wants Kaya in frame. Yeah, I do want, like, it does give you that impression of like he wants her as a prop, right? Yeah.
This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Oh no, she about to get cold.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
You know, Hassan, I always thought you were a fucking loser, but this really eliminates all doubt. To force your dog to lie on a dog bed while you, for hours, stream to your little gaggle of internet freaks and then forcibly use a shock collar on your dog when she dares to get out of her bed, not even participate in an aggressive or bad or unruly behavior, simply to get up and move around, likely to fill a physiological need, mind you. I saw her licking her lips right before she got up. She was probably gonna go get some water. To use a fucking shock collar on your dog because she stands up is fucking insane, and you're a fucking freak. You are a fucking freak. I'm not just some random chick on the internet, okay? I actually know a little bit about this. I have fostered and cared for hundreds of dogs, many of whom came to me with aggression issues, who left without it. And I am not a proponent of shock collars at all, to be abundantly clear, or e-collars as y'all try to rebrand them, okay? Not a fan. But even people who do use them in training would tell you that is not an appropriate use of a shock collar, and they have varying levels of intensity, which I know you know. So I find it incredibly freaky that you would immediately go to such an intense setting that it would elicit a yelp like that out of your dog. That is not normal behavior. If you fucking must, you could at least hit her with the vibrate, but something tells me that you use it so much that she is desensitized to those cues, so you have to use the more intense setting. And then you're so sociopathic that you have the nerve to ask your dog why she's being such a baby after she cried out in pain, after you fucking shocked her with an electric collar around her neck, you, the person who is supposed to protect her. You know what, Hassan, how about we put a collar on you, and if you dare to get up, I'll shock you in the neck. Actually, no, you'd probably like that a little too much, wouldn't you? Especially with the platform that you have, you need to do fucking better. And I genuinely hope you—
White Azalea Banks vibes. She's amazing, man. Fucking hell. The Democratic Party. Listen, the Democratic Party, Israel, who else hasn't funded this person? Chorus Media, I'll throw them in there. Money well spent, my boys.
you, the person who is supposed to protect her. You know what, Hassan, how about we put a collar on you, and if you dare to get up, I'll shock you in the neck. Actually, no, you'd probably like that a little too much, wouldn't you? Especially with the platform that you have, you need to do fucking better. And I genuinely hope you do. I don't know where you live. I have so many contacts who are fear-free
I have so many contacts. Dude.
trainers that I can send to you. I know you have the fucking cash. As much as you like to cosplay a fucking socialist, you're a millionaire.
Whoa.
You can pay for a dog trainer, because the reason she is getting up and acting that way, one, she's a dog, but if she's misbehaving otherwise, it's because she doesn't fucking respect you. And you know what? That makes two of us.
Whoa. She ain't the only bitch who don't respect you. Ooh. Okay. Wow. Top queen. What's this?
she just sits here. I picked her up and she's like completely just sits here.
Austin is not speaking in the microphone. That's what it is.
She is just sitting here and just being just the sweetest thing ever. Hold on, pose for Twitter.
Are you using my dog for likes right now?
Yeah, well, I'll guys send me some of these pictures later so I can tweet them.
Just pull the chair. You can sit down.
All right.
Okay. I guess the implication there is that he has a concept of using the dog for fucking a prop in the corner to humanize oneself. You know, everyone likes pets. Lenin loved cats. Everyone knows that Lenin had a big thing for cats. That's why you got all these images of Hitler playing with dogs as well, dancing and shit. Oh God. Ethan's Instagram has been going off all fucking day. Oh no. Horrifying animal cruelty caught on camera by oh man, I feel I'm just not good at this. I don't know. Like, I feel like if someone say I was like that clip crossed my desk and I was like, it's up to me whether or not this becomes a viral thing or not. Let's say I'm like the god of internet and they're like, okay, Lorna, we got like 20 candidates here for you for viral moment of the day. Oh, here's Hassan and he goes to press a button and the dog goes, bah! And then that's bad. I'm like, I was just like, fucking give me something else, you know? I don't think I would ever sign off on that being the viral moment of the day. But God, these guys. Horrifying animal cruelty caught on camera by Hassan as he activates her shock collar for one tiny step off of her bed. She cries in pain, poor baby. I always thought it was extremely bizarre that his young, energetic puppy never took a step off her bed. That has to be the result of some brutally strict training. Dude. Bro, I don't know anything about dog training. I don't know anything to make this kind of like fucking connection to build this story around the clip. It's so crazy. No, I was not around for the Alinity story. I did not see that. I mean, I get it. Like, there's a reason that people have a real squeamishness about animals being mistreated, and even in the slightest way. It's because animals obviously are assumed to have like this total innocence. Like, they don't really have concepts of morality and like right. So yeah, it makes sense that people have. That's why that's why people have more sympathy for animals getting hurt than they do for people. Right? It's actually not that unusual. Ethan Klein responds to Anissa coming to Hassan's defense. Oh yeah, there's been a few people who have tried to defend. I'm a big dog advocate. Love training dogs with positive reinforcement. And you can tell with Merlin and Fiona on Ian streams. I've met Kaya. I saw Kaya when Hassan was streaming. She never had a shock collar on. She was good at her place command, but that's very easily accomplished with positive reinforcement. I would be very surprised if this was actually Kaya reacting to a shock collar. So now there's like a lot of the defenders of Hassan are kind of like hinging their defense on the fact that this is definitely 100% not a shock collar, which means if it turns out to actually be a shock collar beyond a reasonable doubt, then there's really nothing, is there? God. Just because Ethan's a horrible dog owner and can't train his dogs worth shit doesn't mean other people are using shock collars. What a pathetic shit stain of a human being to immediately handwave away animal abuse and instead try to turn it on my 4 loved dogs. Anissa will erase this tweet after more evidence of Hassan's animal abuse comes to light. Man. What a fucking... This story is electric, man. People are buzzing with this story. Now, the real question is, maybe I should ask him. I have contact. The real question is, do you think Ogre Boy is going to have to get some lightning bolts added to his tattoo now? Because he has a tattoo on his leg of Hassan and his the old dog, the one that's dead. Ethan dropped some more stories about Hassan. Spitting facts as usual. Imagine for 1 second if that was Ethan on stream. We actually don't have to imagine. We know how y'all reacted to the Giardia lie, which is completely manufactured by Bad Empananda. Obamna. You don't have a leg to stand on here. Wow. Anissa, our Rottweiler broke a window and jumped outside while we were out filming something. When we came home, we realized what had happened. It was the scariest 10 minutes of our life. Thankfully, though, someone put her in our backyard. We're very relieved to know someone wasn't scared to approach her and knew where to put her. No wonder this psychopath is defending Hassan and calling me a bad dog owner based on nothing. Dude. What do we have here? 7 months old?
Wix. One platform.
Oh, please.
Any website.
Dude, don't give me a
Unlimited
fucking 8-minute
creation.
video with no timestamp.
The moment I go live, she's like, okay, I'm done. It's time. It's time to get up. Get Kaya a 6XXL bed. What the hell is that baby bed? I know, I'm going to get Kaya another bed. This is just a older bed that she used to use when she was a little baby that I substituted the other bed for because it's broken. As you guys know, Kaya broke her baby bed yesterday because she's a ass. Let's be real. That's the reality. It's funny because that elevated bed, by the way, was significantly better for Kaya because it was cooler, which don't worry. I already freaking, I already got another elevated bed for Kaya. It's just not in yet. But that bed on the ground is warmer for her. So she's literally, I can like hear her breathing over here because she's like, she's just warmer right now. That's the reason why I had the elevated bed. Need cushion though? No. She likes laying on the ground. My dog likes to purposely trap himself in rooms to get her attention. That seems... Trap himself in rooms
She gets off.
to get her attention. That seems weird. What are you doing? Get down. I gotta get her water too. The reason why you got rid of Kaya's suspended hammock bed, I asked because bed is good. She's also very firm. It's really hot.
She really is just I never thought about that. She really is just there for like the whole day, isn't she? I mean, he disciplines her for leaving her place. I have no idea how normal that is. I don't think I've known dog owners most of my life. Like I don't really know how normal it is to make them stay in one place for an entire day or or even for several hours. Is he really using her as a stream prop? Is that really what I don't know about dog ownership. I'm trying to think. I've never known someone to force a dog to stay in the same place because dogs are like little bastards. They're impatient. They're like feisty. They're playful. Huh. What is old Dan doing? Mr. Saltman. Oh, obviously. The classic, the original boomer meme. Fucking Hitler and Downfall. Not normal. If you can't even let them get out of their bed to drink water, that's excessive as fuck. Okay.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt Sie? Dass Sie es wagen, sich mein Befehl So weit ist das also gekommen.
The formerly fat Jew.
Das Militär hat mich belogen! Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS! Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge!
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Nicht als Feiglinge! Verreiter, Versager!
Mein Führer, was Sie da sagen, ist ungeheuerlich.
Die Generalität ist das Geschmeiß des deutschen Volkes! Das war ein Befehl!
Nice one. Absolute banger. What? It's the most commented on LSF thread in history. beating out Dr. Disrespect and Destiny's permanent ban, Reckful's death announcement, and the Twitch source code leak. We want to thank Special Agent Kaya Wolfowitz. Wolfowitz, haha. Ooh, good one. Who's been deep undercover for 2 years. With a pager! Sarah McLaughlin.
Hi, I'm Sarah McLaughlin. Will you be an angel for a
What's the joke? Hi, I'm Sarah McLaughlin, and I was famous for about 2 months.
helpless animal? Every day, innocent animals are abused, beaten, and neglected.
Fuck me.
Kaya, please just fucking go. Stop.
Stop.
What are you doing?
And they're crying out for help.
I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's
Come here. Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay? In front of everyone.
Ah, yeah, it's the fucking tail pull. I've never seen someone do that. That just... I can't remember if it's true, but again, I don't know dog keeping that or whatever the fuck, but I feel like I was told when I was a kid not to pull an animal's tail. Because it's a really unpleasant feeling for them to get their tail pulled. Because the tail is like... But it's hard to tell for humans because we have tail bones. We don't have a tail. It's like attached to their fucking... It's like their it's like part of their spine, isn't it? Yeah. But that's him. He's pulling the dog's tail there, yeah. Fucking emperor.
Come here.
Yeah, that's him yanking the tail.
Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay? In front of everyone.
Because I remember the other half of that clip is him saying, like, he's grabbing her by the harness and he's saying, if you move, I'll fucking kill you. But obviously that's like, you know, people say, like, the dog doesn't know what you're saying. It's just whatever. But yeah, the tail is a bit weird. I don't think I would recommend that. Stardust. This seems a little overboard, no? Oh no, do we have an edit?
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go. Stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go. Stop. Jesus Christ.
No wonder this guy doesn't want Israelis or Zionists to be dog catchers, because like because he's the one all the dogs are running away from. Holy shit. Horseshoe. Laura Loomer. Wow. You can tell a lot about a person by watching how they treat animals. You're a bad person, Hassan. Wow. God damn it, man. Laura Loomer. Fuck her. Alright, don't like her. Bad person. Los Pollos TV. Fuck you, Hassan Dahan. Shock collaring that innocent dog for no reason. I'm sorry. Yes, I do find all this just, it's just fun. I can only laugh. All you can do is laugh. It's so funny how, like, obviously Ethan had an entire fucking public breakdown on his show over the entire year, being like, bro, this guy is being treated like a fucking pimped out celebrity, fawned over by like Democrats, journalists, everything else, even though he's literally, he supports terrorists. He celebrates when terrorists kidnap civilians and blow up ships, and some civilians actually die as well. He thinks Hamas's armed resistance, quote unquote, is like sanctioned by international law. Like, it's why the fuck does no one who matters care about that? It's fucking mental. But God forbid you put a shock collar on a dog. It's so strange, man. It's just a very bizarre world we live in. Obviously, Nicholas, full of Oreos. While people are hard at work analyzing the forensic evidence of Hassan Piker allegedly shocking his dog, have you even considered there's an active genocide going on? Chocolate is CP, blood diamonds, factory farms, cobalt mines, Gaza Strip, gender-neutral bathrooms. Nice try, Diddy Epstein flight logs, animal breeding industrial complex, American healthcare CEO Drake. Fuck me. He's had a few of these as well. Hassan sending the command when his dog steps 1 centimeter off the bed. Dude. Not actually sure why chocolate CP. I'm pretty sure that's a joke. What's this? Another clip where a guest complains about the collar being too tight. Oh no. Is that Abby Martin? No, it's not. I'm just being sexist.
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's here we can.
It's the Vosh debate. Yeah, it's like it's comparable to the CP. Yeah, okay, yeah.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get 1. I think you're choking her.
She's like,
oh, what? Oh no, this changes everything.
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's here we can.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get 1. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's 'cause she has a lot of neck meat.
And now it's
what? It's a lot of neck meat. Isn't that why you would loosen the collar? Okay, dude. Obviously, we have to cover all perspectives on this stream: the good, the bad, the ugly, the funny, all of the bad and funny, ugly. This one's at least 3 of those things. Muslims don't like dogs. They treat them like slaves. It's literally in the Quran to have dogs as tools rather than pets. He's sociopathic by design. This was already well established. Bro, see, the thing is that Elfin Psyop hasn't recognized is that our boy Hassan is not actually a Muslim in the slightest. He's a white guy who LARPs as a Muslim because it gets him social credit points. But nice try. Nice attempt. Strong attempt. It's in the Quran. I feel like if you had to weigh up, if you had to draw a chart of Hassan's behavior and insert them into a category, one of which is Quran and the other one's not in the Quran, I feel like the right side would be kind of fucking loaded. It would not be a contest. It's literally in the Quran. Oh yeah. The tables have turned. Well done, AI. Jesus. This is probably my favorite one. I need to see an Azalea Banks tweet on this. I need it to be put on her doorstep. She's in Tel Aviv now. Her tweets are fucking mental. This Nibba reached, hit a button, and the dog yelped. He's shocking the dog. He's using Israeli technology. What a hypocrite. I'm fucking dead, man. I'm absolutely... Holy fuck. This is just it's the most barking mad story. Holy fuck. Why did you give me this? Why did you send me this? Okay, whatever. Thank you. Wow. Check the time lapse leading up to the shock. Okay.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan Abi broadcast.
Okay, that's 10 minutes into the stream. I see. Okay. You think someone can find like a documentary about battery farms?
It is emblematic of all.
Where the chickens are in the cage and they can't even turn around. And there's like piano music and the lady's like, these poor creatures can't even turn around in the cage.
All of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's
Violence.
the same reason as to why America.
Violence.
Kaya, please just fucking go.
Get out!
Stop.
She's not even fucking 2 feet off of the mat. Oh, God. There's 2 hours. Okay. Jesus. He's telling his stream that it's a vibration collar. I don't keep dogs. I have no idea. It could very well be a vibration collar. I do still think it's a little bit fucking lame that you just have her sitting there like that for 4 hours, but whatever. Again, you could easily convince me that this is actually completely fucking normal. You could easily convince me of that it's within the realms of acceptability, or like a slight overstep. You could convince me of that. What do you want me to do about it? The fuck? I'm picking my battles over here, you know? I'm choosing my battles. If any professional came up to me, some professional dog trainer, and they were like, listen, Lorna, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I do. I know the breed. I know the situation with his dog. I know pet keeping. I know what's what. Here's what's what. I'll be like, okay, you know better than me. The fuck? What you want me to do? Bro, this fucking irreparably disgusting, stupid cunt literally lies about me in every fucking claim that I've ever made. Like every clip that he's watched of me, he reinterprets in the most like insane fucking way. He spreads shit about me. He makes stuff up about me. He says that I'm paid by the Israeli government to do fucking propaganda tours and shit. This guy's full of shit. Fuck him. I am not going to the mat for you, bub. Sorry. Not that I even would make any difference, dude, but I'm not holding back this tide. Jesus. We're just spectating here, okay? We're not making strong opinions. I'm not being like, this is disgusting, man. I'm not doing any of that shit. Fucking. This is not my area of expertise. We're just watching. You know, maybe if you'd put one of those collars on Bad Empanada, you'd still have your attack dog would still be deployed against people like me. Dude. Mike from PA, you guys are fucking stupid. This is slander. She yelped because she twisted her ankle. He only looked after that. What I don't get is you keep saying you don't understand and know, but then why is it funny? Oh, it's funny because a bad person is getting ripped to shreds on the internet. It's just funny. What? The memes are funny. What? Is that complicated for you? Are you like a... Listen, I understand, okay? I'm a very complex human being. It's not easy being this interesting, okay? But I feel like of all the things that I do, I feel like my motives for commenting and laughing about this shit are quite straightforward. It's very bread and butter of politics, streaming, entertainment, drama, slop, whatever the fuck. It's just funny watching a dipshit in the doghouse. What can I say? Vanguard with the rare. Somebody's jealous. Hassan only puts the collar on his dog. Damn! The fucking Vanguard, man. You can, of course, say, it's Hassan's dog, he can do whatever he wants, but I think it's bullshit to shock an animal that trusts you like Kaya trusts him. Hassan can do better, and he should stop using a shock collar ! Wow, the Vanguard concluding. Wow. Did Hassan say why he got mad? What did the dog even do? I mean, I guess he doesn't like it when the dog gets off the thing for whatever reason, the bed. Maybe the dog's got some condition where her fucking bones are going to get destroyed if she walks like 5 feet, but I don't, what do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? You want me to fucking defend this piece of shit? What the fuck? They're not called the Vanguard for nothing. True, right? Not only, it's not communist on lib violence, the communists will kill each other as well. Looking for stray viewers. Oh no. They're hoping to pick up stray Hassan viewers at the pound, at the kennels. Rescue viewers. I'm sorry. Hamas demanding the release of Kaya, check BBC. Good one. That's actually quite funny. Vanguard removed those tweets, by the way. No! Why? I feel like Hassan could have just, if there was an LSF clip going out, could he not have just shown that it's not a shot caller? That could have been quite easy. It's too late now. He's scrambling an alibi. They're still coming. Oh no. Open air prison, good one, Avi, whatever. Oh. This isn't an X, is it? Is this just like a random person? Is this just like a there's no way this is an X, right? This is just someone doing armchair psychology or whatever the fuck. Using a shot caller off screen to keep his spoiled dog from walking around in her space. He gets mad at the dog, shocks it, then justifies it due to frustration. This entitlement and cruelty 100% transfers to romantic and interpersonal relationships. What, do you think he electrocutes his partners if they annoy him? Like, what? Control and power over the dog so she can't walk around the fucking room. You keep her trapped, sick fuck. Sick fuck, psychopath. Oh my god! Sick, disgusting, reprehensible, nauseating. Taylor Lorenz joins a small list of people defending Hassan over his alleged shock collar incident. Retweets posts calling people obsessive freaks who are in psychosis, don't actually care about animal abuse. Well, that's partly true, I guess, for some of us. Seems a lot of people really do care, though. My God, I've never seen so much care in the internet. People will say anything. Wonder if these obsessive freaks actually care about animal abuse because of their own efforts are being wasted in their own fanfiction. God, the grasping for straws is more than pathetic. Retweeted by Taylor Lorenz. Journalistic integrity. The fact that this somewhat turned into a massive controversy is just proof that half the population is in a psychosis. Anissa. God, Taylor is actually posting all of these. What the fuck? What is this? What is this journalism? What's she doing? Where's the one where he talks about lib shit? That was probably my favorite one. The ideology of not giving a fuck. Yes, I do know that Taylor used BE as a source on me. That's very true. I saw in the H3 subreddit, people were just posting all of their pictures with their dogs. They were just posting cute dog pictures. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, where's the lib takes? Give me the lib takes.
Talking about how it's just such a lib ass, like, oh dude, please don't get a Frenchie. I just wrote a Vox article talking about how problematic they are. Like, I don't give a fuck. I know they have breathing problems. I know they're incredibly fucking inbred. I don't give a shit. I know. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. This is a dog. It's just such a...
It's just a dog. True. Actually, true. Even I have a soft spot for like those little fucking scrunchy faces, whatever the fuck they are, when they can't breathe, or like bulldogs and stuff like that. It's quite sad, yeah. But dude,
lib ass like
hugs and shit, like ugh.
Oh, dude, please don't get a Frenchie. I just wrote a Vox article talking about how problematic they are. Like, I don't give a fuck. I know they have breathing problems. I know they're incredibly fucking inbred. I don't give a shit. I know. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. This is a dog. It's just such a lib ass, like, oh.
A lib. Why the fuck is it lib? It doesn't. Oh god, I'd love to hear the social theory for that one. Why is that lib? What would Karl Marx say? He showed the collar on stream right now because XQC said he would donate 50K if he showed it. Yeah, but if people are saying that it's a collar with the thing attached to it, unless he's showing the whole thing. Let's see. Let's get on it. Twitch. Let's Twitch out. And then we have to look at the Kiwi Farms analysis. Drama alert.
And there are already people who are saying this.
Oh,
There are already people who are fucking.
Do you think he'll bring up my tweet?
Going crazy in the chat, talking about how this is it doesn't
October
matter. You're
7th?
still defending shock collars, all this shit. Like, she's been on stream for 10,000 fucking hours at this point.
Yeah, because you'll
She's
fucking
grown up.
obliterate her if she moves off of the shot. Yeah, we know.
I just did. It doesn't matter.
Now wait, how do you get to the backtrack? Here. This is the right stream, right? This is him showing the collar.
Doesn't
right?
actually here.
But he's had a day
That's
to tamper with the evidence.
Yeah, man, you explain things well and shit, but show the collar though, dude. Kaya, okay. Come here. This is one of Kaya's many collars. Come here. Sit.
You can't rewind. You kind of can. You just have to go into
This is the
thing.
one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate.
Oh.
And that's it. Are you happy? That's it.
We need to see the other side where we saw the flash. What? He's only showing the inside of it. Where's the green light?
Good. There's the air tag.
Oh, there we go.
There's the fucking vibrator.
There we go.
It
Okay.
also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime. And it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost.
Not the same thing. Are you sure? How do you know? How do you know? It looks like the same thing.
Oh. Sure. Come here. This is one of Kaya's many collars. Come here. Sit.
Why doesn't he wear it himself and, and shock to prove? Dude.
This is the one.
This looks like the same thing.
That people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate.
You'd like to see the remote. Why?
And that's it. Are you happy? That's it.
I'm very happy.
Good. There's the AirTag. There's the...
Now wait, what's the difference between people in chat, sharks would have prongs? No, they fucking wouldn't. What are you talking about? Even I know that. It'll have settings that can be shock or vibrate. There'll be different buttons.
The fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime. And it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost, you are able to, it emits a sound. Okay?
Wait, so did he just vibrate? So did he just vibrate her? Or did he... I thought she stubbed her foot. I thought she hurt her foot. Do you think his microphone, which definitely has a gate on it, is going to let through a bzzz? What?
You are able to, when she gets lost, if she also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost, you are able...
You can barely hear the sounds of his like hands on the desk because of the gate. How are you going to hear a shock? What's he talking about?
It emits a sound. Okay? Kaya, come. Kaya. Come here, baby.
You think you found the model?
Place.
Yeah, get in
There
there,
are
you prop
days-
fuck. I'm sorry. All right. What's he saying?
Where Kaya doesn't wear.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. Okay. Look at me. Look at me, still reviewing, still giving charity, eh? Actually being mad that someone isn't shocking their dog the state of all of you. Bro, why did he lie? Why did he say that she just tripped her foot when he's admitting he's got a fucking vibration thing on it? Oh, this is the yeet post. Juliana, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Vibration is used after the dog associates with pain. Really? I don't know. That's just, you're just a chatter. What am I supposed to do? my admirable charitability is wasted on this man. What is this? What is Dan discovering? Removable contacts. Easily remove for non-stim training without prongs. Oh, they think that you can remove the... He's saying you can remove the shocking components. I see. Plot thickens. Let's see what's going on here. The model is ET300 Mini Educator. The Educator. You mean the Re-Educator? Oh, they can remove prongs. Well, let's see. Oh, I see. Is this definitely the same thing? Let me see the image. Because there's a button with it. Yes, I can see the Hassan white blood cells coming in desperately to defend their abusive, their animal abuse, their dog hater. Even as we watch his presentation of context. So this is the thing. Is it? Let's get the clip back. Give it to me. Give it. We shall investigate the fuck out of this. Look at me. Hey, Hassan fans, look at me giving so much more time already than he's ever given to me when claims are made about me, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
Itself doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does.
Okay.
Okay? Here. This is the flashlight.
Okay. Let's get some side-by-sides. Is this the same thing for sure? It's got that red, the bar. There's a notch on there though that's not on here, right? But I guess this is where you would put the prongs and they're removable. Is that right? There's the light. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And this is when it vibrates.
Okay. Did he say the brand? That does look like it, right? Okay. Where is it when he shows the whole thing?
It also...
Right here.
Yeah, man, you explain things well and shit, but show the collar though, dude.
Kaya, okay.
Come here.
The white circle on the side.
This is one of Kaya's many collars. Come here. Sit.
Check if it has different variants. Yeah, we'll check everything. Don't worry.
This is the one.
Okay. So he's already lying that it doesn't involve shock. Well, it might not. It might not. Let's see. Let's just keep things in for the sake of evidence gathering. I learned this investigative method from XQC. So here they are side by side. I can I rotate this just for total accuracy? I mean, there's a little bit here though. There's like a bump, but it's on the other side. Do you see that? Unless this is like that on both sides, because there's a bump here. So does this have the red in this on both sides of it? I mean, it would make sense for it to have that. Depending on how you strap them on. You could invert it, yeah. It could be inverted. Because the red is, well, the red is on the opposite side of the little hinge here. The little bar. So, unless it's on both sides of it. It doesn't seem to be on any of these. Let's see. E, T. Isn't the camera mirrored? The mirror wouldn't put the red on one side and the bar on the other side. It wouldn't do that. This is not the same model. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we gotta find a different one. Where's the similar thing? Is there any similar one? Let's see the suggestions. I can see you guys piling in. No, not the fucking tweets. What is this? Not this one. No, it's definitely not that. It looks way different. Dogtra 1900X. Did he name the brand? If he had, it would probably be clipped on Twitter. Get another screen grab. Wait. Okay, images. What we got here? This looks nothing like it. Absolutely nothing like it, I don't think. Does it? No, it doesn't look like it. He banned people for asking the model. Again, send proof in Discord or get out my life. Did he say that or did you just watch them get banned? I don't have a PSYOP account, so I can't go in and ask. I can't tell if this thing has like it flips. Because it might have the thing on the other side, but it looks like it's on every side. You asked. Okay, well, you should have been OBS filming then. You're fucked. You're smashed. I don't think there's any way you could actually change that around manually, though, the way it works. Because it's like attached to the plastic. What's this? There's a guy using it. It has it on one side. Okay, so it is reversed, so it's not the exact same thing.
Okay, hello. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to run through the...
Wait! This is on both sides. Is this just an angle here? Is it actually on the other side as well, but you just can't see it? This is on opposite sides. What is this? The fuck is this?
Clear as I can. Run through the key features.
This is the right one.
T300, the
it's got prongs.
Mini Educator.
It's got prongs. Wait. This one looks more like a match. What is this? What's this exact fucker? Hey, dude. Because this has the bump on this side, doesn't it? Let's see if he moves his hand around.
Training collar.
It's there, yeah, you can see it. You can see the bump.
Familiar circular transmitter, and we have the receiver collar as worn by the dog.
Okay, this is it. This is the one. This is the closest match so far. I would just have to mirror it to get it right, wouldn't I? Would it be a rotate? No, it's just a rotate. It's not even mirror. There it is. No, wait. Oh, the angle. So the bump is on both sides. Oh, it's the angle. The bump is on both sides. The bump's on both sides. The bump's on both sides. See that? There's a bump there and a bump there. Bump there. You wouldn't see the other one. Let's see if he keeps moving.
That people are talking about. Okay, this is the one.
Yeah, see that there when he angles it.
This is the one that they saw.
Yeah. Oh,
it has the capacity to vibrate.
Please angle it.
And that's it.
That's it.
Are you happy?
That's not it, though. You can attach prongs to it. It has removable prongs.
Good. There's the air tag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component
Does he show
to
the
it
inside?
At nighttime. Here, vibrates.
Look at the screws on the underside. Wait, what?
Wear a collar.
Look at the screws on the underside. What? We might have it, but we'll see.
There are days where Kaya doesn't wear a collar. There are days where she wears a different collar. Okay? This, in and of itself, doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does.
Okay.
Okay?
The AirTag seems like it might be separate.
Here. This is the
PG 300 pager only vibration remote trainer. Let's see. PG 300 pager only vibration remote trainer. Well, that looks like it could be similar. You'd have to see the inside of it then. You mean this one? This is the vibrate only one, you're saying? You'd like to see the remote. So there is such a thing as a model with, oh, well then asking the model might actually, the name of the model could get him off the hook then. If that's what he's using. It doesn't look the same though. Hang on. I don't think it looks the same. Let's see. Let's double check. Holy fuck. The texture of this outside bit is different, is it not? See this? Let's get rid of this first. Fuck off. You see this? Let's rotate. You see, this one just looks like it's smoother and it doesn't have this, there's like a gap here. Do you see that? This one has the same texture though. This one doesn't. So I don't think it's the vibrate only one. This one's also more like rounded and curved. See that? So let's see, double check.
The
See if
flashlight.
there's any more angles. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's also it doesn't have the curve here. The curve on the light. The flashlight curve. Okay, so Clippers, here's what you get, okay? Here's the story. Here's the script. Right. Let me double check this guy, his video. So what brand is he using? ET300 Mini Educator e-collar. Does he have the actual, like a link to the product? And it does have removable prongs. How do I know that they're removable though? Will this guy say it? Let's just see if this guy says it.
To turn the collar.
It's got a manual. Okay, hang on. We're not done yet. That's kind of what we need to answer though. We need to answer if the prongs can be removed. Specifications? What would it be called? Let's see.
Collar on, I'm going to assume that if you have one of these, you've already looked at it and you realize that you have contact points to deliver the stimulation to the dog and the actual aerial and the stimulation dial and everything that makes up the transmitter.
So you're going to play with the
run through
prongs?
the features, not the actual components. So in order to turn the transmitter on, you can see that we're not on at the moment. If I turn it around, I have a big on.
The manual says you can replace the contacts. Give me the fucking link. The strap is wrong on the 300, you say. Oh! The plot thickens. Let's stick that one there and then rotate. Okay. No, I think the 300 actually still looks similar. Looks more like a... Let's see, though. See what he does with this one.
Okay. And this is when it vibrates.
Okay, but we need to see the bit where his thumb is, though. Okay, there's the light.
Guy, come here.
Okay, we have a YouTube video.
Look through the video transcript.
I can't look.
Show you how to change the contact.
I cannot look through a video transcript. I can't look through a video transcript on a live Twitch stream. Sorry. Okay. Let's watch this. This will probably answer all our questions.
Points on a mini educator e-collar from e-collar technologies. So by default, these collars come with short-haired contact points on, and they send along a pair of long-haired contact points. Now, if your dog has extra thick fur that's really long, they have a pair of special contact points you can order that are even better than these. Or if your dog has sensitive skin or super short hair or something like that, they also have comfort pads and other things you can put on instead of these two options. But assuming your dog just has fur that's too long for the short-haired points, but the standard long ones will work fine, they come in this little bag in the box, and they come with a tool for taking them on and off, the two contact points, and there's also a test light in the bag there with them, which we won't really need for this. So to get the short-haired ones off, you just take the tool and you stick it over the top of them, and you twist them to the left to loosen them.
And what does it look like with them off?
And after that, they just screw off.
Oh, but it still has those bits on it.
And once you've got...
Wait. So does he ever show the flat side of this, though?
And this is when it vibrates.
He doesn't fully remove them. Oh, he only takes the half of them on. Does the full thing come off as well? Does the full thing come off as well? Is this where the manual is, or what? These dog collar channels are getting a huge burst in views right now, and the creators have no idea why. True. This is the brand's official site. Okay, so would I want the manual for the 300? It seems like the 300 is the closest match. For sure. But where's the 300 manual? Find the video. E300. Is that an ET300? To that one? That's ME. Where's the ET300? This one. Why are they so expensive? God knows. What if it says, does it say contact points? Manual. Fuck. The contact points are attached to a metal bolt that can't be removed. So how did that guy remove the bolts? This guy removed the contact points, no? Might be an outdated model. Well, he said he owned it ages ago. Stream suggestions. Let's go. Manuals archive. Okay. 300. Oh, I guess there's also different series, right? What's this? This is not even close. Why would you think this is it? It doesn't have the light or anything. It's not even fucking close. What are you talking about? Why couldn't it give me the manual? 300 and 500. Why wouldn't it let me get this though? Here we go. Okay, contact points. Does it say prong? My research streams have all been training for this moment. True. Oh yeah, here we are, contact points. They're just not doing Control F. Okay. Contact points. Okay. Tuning your e-collar. Oh, it says the 2 fingers. Now why won't it let me Control F contact points? Fuck you. Testing. Contact points to the collar. Okay. Page 24. Replacing the contact points. But it leaves 2 little bumps though. But I don't think his one has 2 bumps. Because his thumb is over it. There's like these 2 screws. You never saw the bottom because his thumb was over it. Yeah, but his thumb can't hide 2 little fucking centimeter long things.
All right, come here.
Okay, come on, show me. Show us.
I understand.
Wait, what? So he's putting it back on there. Okay, so when he's playing with it here.
Working the way that you think it does. Okay?
Right.
Here. This is the flashlight.
See, you would see the 2 bumps coming out of here.
Okay? And this is when it vibrates.
His thumb is angled. Well, are there any other models we just haven't tried that it might be better matches? So now he puts it back on. He filed them off. Ah!
Okay? When it vibrates.
Okay. He gave a better view of the underside earlier. I thought that, yeah. Oh, he has it there, yeah. Okay, let's see here.
Free hostage Kaya. I can't even tell your dog.
Okay, here we go.
Come here. This is one of Kaya's many collars. Come here.
Many collars, okay.
This is the one that people are talking about.
See, look, there's a space here. What do we have here? What are we looking at in this little bit here? This is the most important part of the thing. Is that something coming out of it, or? Let's see. We'll put this one aside as well, just in case. This will answer all of our questions. Fuck. This part is quite thick. Yeah.
Okay, this is the one.
What? You almost did it there. Almost. Can you move like by frames?
This is the one that people are talking about.
See, what are those? What are those two little things? What are these? What are these? There's two little bumps there. Those are fingers. What are those? The grassy knoll. What's the website where you look at front lines for Ukraine and Gaza? We're busy! It's called Live UA Map. Doesn't prove he used that part. No, it doesn't. It does show that the evidence does not exonerate. And I think that's why he's not telling you the model. Because this one, this vibrate only one has dots on both ends, not just on one end here. Let's just let it play a bit more so we know our space. 4355. Remember 4355.
Okay, this is the
Oh! See, there's nothing on the top here. So, and what's this? What are these two bumps here? Bro, what are these bumps? $50K pay up, $50K pay up. Oh no. Oh no. Why did none of the models have that? Because this is the vibration only one. It does not have those two bumps on the underside. And it's also got like a bit of a dip there, like a rectangular dip. Let's find the vibrate only one and get the underside of it. Does it have one? Maybe a video. A custom model with retractable murder prongs. There are rubber caps for the prongs. Yeah, the PG300. Okay, let's see. E-collar. Oh, I can get the manual for that, couldn't I? Where did I find the manual? Well, we've already got that one. Is he tampering with the evidence? Fuck me, man. Stop! Let's go. Okay. ET300. Wait, was the PG300? Okay. Let's find that in the manual. This is the vibration only one. Let's just make some room for this. Yeah, it does not look like the vibration one at all. It doesn't look anything like it. This is the vibration only one. Fuck. Fucking hell. Let's do a smaller screenshot. And we'll rotate so they all match roughly. Okay. Do they have AirTag holders? I mean, I think you can just attach an AirTag to anything, can't you? Look, it's just attached there.
This is the one that they saw.
Okay.
It has the
Oh! It's got that little bit there, the metal bit. And then this bit with it, it looks like he's just like covered something here. 4401.
capacity to vibrate.
Is it like taped over?
And that's
Is that what people are saying?
Are you happy?
Look, the fuck is this dude? What's he done here?
Will you be making an obsidian dock of your collar research?
What's he done? Okay. Here's the evidence. Okay, we present. This is the image here of Hassan holding the device. Like there's one. You can see the bar, rectangular, the red, there. And then the underside of it here with the two little bumps, the mysterious bumps, as we're about to find out, and the two little
tape review UTR.
parts here. You can see here, there's like a bit of black over this. He's saying this is a vibrate-only device, right? The vibrate-only device has this on it. It's got writing on it, and it has one bump here with the label slightly dented into it. The texture, these two here are the ones that only vibrate. They don't have prongs on them. They don't match. The texture doesn't match. The shape is a little bit different. This one here is the one that has prongs on it, but those prongs they're removable. You can remove the prongs. There's someone removing the prongs here. See that? They're on there.
In the box, and they come with a tool for taking them on and off, the 2 contact points, and there's also a test light in the bag.
Because these are the prongs that deliver the shock, not the just vibrate.
There with them, which we won't really need for this. So to get the short-haired ones off, you just take the tool and you stick it over.
There's going to be a tool to remove it. But for some reason, there's like, I don't know what he's done here, but there's like a little thing just kind of covering this section of it. But you can see two little like metal pieces here. And the model here, because he hasn't named the model, we're basically between the ET300 Mini Educator, or one of the variations that has the prongs, or the one that is the PG that doesn't have, that's only vibrate. But his one looks nothing like in terms of shape or texture, and definitely with that big bump there, the vibrate only one. Which is maybe why he's not naming the the brand because it's the prongs that give you the shock are removable. And again, we're inconclusive here, but this might look like he's covering something with it. Like, what is this? What's happening here? There's like
The question he would have to answer is, why would you tape over a vibration collar underside?
I don't even know if it's taped over though. It just looks like there's like a thickness there that's I don't. But in every other aspect, like this one here, it looks like this one, the E300, in terms of the texture, the shape of this bit. Because you see the vibrate only one, this light, it curves at the end, there and there, the vibrate only one. The one that he's using doesn't have that. It's completely rectangular, like the one that shocks with prongs, but they're removable, which suggests that he could have just removed the prongs, which might be why on day one, the day of the event, ground zero, he didn't show that. That might be why. Now this is inconclusive, okay? Because I'm not like Hassan. I don't conclude. I'm just saying. What is this? Frame by frame, you say. Thank you. Could be an older model. We've looked at other models though. That one seems to be the closest. You can look at the 800 or one of the earlier ones. But the PG is the one that has the curved, like the much more curved light. And the shape is different as well. It's thinner. Frame by frame, you say. Let's see. You think this is taped over. Oh my God, what have you done? What have you, oh! Oh, is there space there? Like it looks like there's a space. There's a gap here. Is that? What is this? What's going on? Again, it does. Okay, so in Hassan's defense, well, there's a bit of a metal there as well. It could be a different, like there are lots of models here. This is just the one that seems like it's closest. So you could say the model. But I haven't seen one that just has this whatever going over this rectangular piece going over the top of it. I haven't seen anything that has that. And it looks like it's like a bump there as well. There are two, because we saw that here. There are a couple of bumps. See that, the two bumps. I know everyone's saying tape because they're really horny to get a conclusion, okay? But if we look in their page of their products, because it's definitely from this manufacturer, but obviously they can discontinue brands. There's quite a few things they can do. So quite a few explanations. This is the one that is the closest one I've found. I checked with older models, they all have a white model label. But yeah, usually there's either prongs or there's a flat bit, but even the flat bit, remember, the one that is currently listed as the only one that I can see that's just vibrate only has this underneath it. It has a number and one bump here, not the two bumps, one on each side, as is seen here, and not just like a flat elevated piece. It also, everything about this is just different to this one, because the light does not curve this much on Hassan's one. It doesn't curve that much. Does he show the remote? Watch the vid showing the pins out. Yeah, the vid showing the pins out, it shows you him taking off one part of it, but someone's telling me that this isn't the entire removal, it's just a bit. But you can see there's still two little nodes here.
And
but they're fairly big. I don't know if these can come out as well.
You've got those off.
So I don't know if he's like tried to remove those too, or that explains the elevation, but probably not. It would be higher. I'm just saying, okay, $25,000 or is it $50,000 rest on this verdict. So because XQC said he would pay 50,000 to something. But what's this? There are two of these. Are there? Yeah, see that? 1, 2.
Some guys in the chat are saying that you should check the charging ports. Apparently, they're different on the shock model as opposed to the vibration model.
Where's the charging port? We'll have to get the manual up again. In any case, there is a slight inconsistency in that now he's saying he used a vibrate. He's suggesting that he used a vibrate when his original claim was that she just bumped her foot.
Oh my god. Is there like a fucking LSF video or something? Is that why there's like hella people coming in here and screeching? Is that what's going on? Oh, classic. It started on D, then H3, then LSF is the classic pipeline. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Yes, I am incredibly abusive to the not only best trained, but also
he's saying he didn't use it at that time, just that he has
best
it.
behaving and most spoiled dog on the planet. Is from when Kaya yelped. Yeah, she yelped because she fucking clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
Possible. You can see him holding the remote at 45:14. Okay.
Kaya, come. Kaya.
Oh, we're going to be different times. Oh, wait, that's just the collar, though.
Come here, baby. Good girl. Place.
Is that the remote? Does he have the remote alongside the thing? You right? Maybe?
Kaya.
Is that it there? Is it like alongside his right hand? Huh?
Place.
I don't see it. Stop.
There are days.
I have the PG 300 vibrate only collar. It doesn't look like that is the model. No, it doesn't. It looks much more like the one with the prongs. The shape of the entire thing is so much similar.
Kaya, come.
I don't know what I'm looking for. Sorry. Whatever. You can send a frame of it if you want. Scathing evidence. Okay, someone's made a much more impressive completed. Oh, the charge. Oh, on the shock. That's a charging point. Ah. The vibrate only is on the side. The shock one, it's here. Ah. And both of them do have the number on it. But for some reason, this is covered in some unidentified object. Interesting. What does the base of the Electro one look like in the pics? Like this. Like this. Well. It's a sticker which can be removed. Oh yeah, it's a sticker. Yeah. Well. I guess that's a clip. I don't know. Yeah, the vibration only model has the charging port in the side, not in the middle. The one that shocks does have it with removable prongs. Ooh hoo hoo. Oh, pictures of the remote. Thank you. That's the remote. The little thing there. I thought that was the collar. Oh.
Hassan loves to say judge me by my enemies, but I'd rather judge him by the way he treats his co-workers on stream. #FreeKaya.
Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. Yeah, that doesn't look like that. That might be the AirTag. The red lanyard, whatever. I think this is probably more the black thing he's holding. Whatever. Someone else can add that in. I don't give a fuck. This is plenty. We've done too much. Too much, man. It seems to most closely match the ET300 Mini Educator half-mile remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hassan has the charging point in the middle, much like the shocking version, where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape. That seems to be where we are now. Okay. Good. Got timed out for asking the model. Did you? Just give me the model of the collar so they can shut the fuck up, Hassan Abi. Banned. Okay. Seems like he would have detached the prongs and covered them with some tape. That is fairly compelling. I'd give it a, we'll say, well, I don't know. We'll give it a 34% certainty. Okay, we'll leave some room for exonerating evidence. Okay. I don't know if XQC wants to consider that in his judgment, whether or not he's going to pay Hassan $50,000, but there we are. Okay, good. Oh, he's already he's already on. He's trying his best. Does he know about the prong theory? The prong theory! He might have just cut off the prongs and covered them with tape. He might have, yes. Okay, you know when you're in court, you're not allowed to use like prior crimes against someone. You can't be like, this person is no angel, unrelated thing that they did. I believe you can't do that. What you can do is you can show that they lie. You can show them to be a liar because it's like, oh, you lied. You're a liar. I've heard Pisco say that once. Like you're willing to do it if it's relevant to the context, especially. We know that Hassan's willing to lie. Irrelevant is he lies to a relevant degree. Supplementary evidence. Wait! What is this? Is this what happens when you chop the thing off? The prongs? So they can come off all the way. I thought the little silvery bits could stay on. I thought they stayed on when you removed the main bit of the prongs. But the whole thing can come off. The whole thing's removable. The whole thing's removable. There are bumps. There are 2 bumps. And the 2 bumps we have earlier identified in the hands of Hassan Piker. Can you see the 2 bumps of Hassan Piker's device in his hand anywhere in this courtroom? It's there. Those are the bumps. The bumps are real. It is irrefutable. I know a bump when I see a bump. ET 300A. Ladies and gentlemen, we have in fact Saddam Hassan Piker. Did he really try to do that though? Do I put it? Because if this story is true, okay, this is what this would mean is that he used what is ultimately a legal device in the United States, even if it's insanely controversial. That would suggest that he did use this thing with prongs, shocked the shit out of his dog, and then didn't show the device at the time, blamed it on the animal catching her foot. And only on the next day did the suspect pull out the device in front of his camera,
He's a bum
albeit with easily removed prongs, covered them with tape, and said, "This just vibrates," despite the fact that it looks nothing like the vibrating device. The vibrate-only model has a clear, accentuated curve next to the red light. Hassan's device has a quite rectangular light. The texture is different. The overall shape is different. The underside is different. Most damningly shown by the fact that the vibrate-only model has a charging port on the side. Hassan's device has a charging point in the middle, much like the version with removable prongs that delivers a shock. We sentence this man it's America, to 250 years in the electric chair. Okay, that's all we. Okay, fuck it. Okay, I think. I mean the vibrate only chair. I mean, the vibrate only chair. I'm sorry. Okay. God damn it. Or a 24-hour ban on Twitch. Okay. That's a very long clip. Find a high resolution vid from the stream. Okay, good one. Nice one. Good memes. Let's go. Are you going to post the notes on this? No. Maybe? Oh no. Oh no. Look at this vulture. Closely match the ET300 Mini Educator half-mile remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It's very quiet. Seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hassan has the charging point in the middle, much like the shocking version, where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape. That seems to be where we are now. Okay. Closely match the holy shit! ET300 Mini Educator. Half-mile. Thanks very much, guys. Well done. It was a team effort, really. It was a team effort. In other news, if you fell for this misinformation campaign, you should seriously reconsider how you get and process information and who you get it from. A vibration-only collar. God, he's such a fucking liar. What a liar. Golly. Well, Stardust, I hope you enjoy editing that. Hope you make good work of our findings. Okay. Couldn't have done it without you guys, really. Why is that video so goddamn quiet, though? It looks so stupid. Look at all this shit. Exposed, guys. Well done, well done. We got him. Saddam Hussein, well done. Shouldn't say that. That's Islamophobic and racist and Jewish. Not that. Zionist. That's evident. Okay. So I write a manifesto, do it tomorrow, present it properly in case things get lost. What we need now is for XQC to review the evidence. Fucking Forbes, dude. What? Hassan Piker's dog shot collar controversy. Oh no. He's so cooked. He's as cooked as the dog. As the poor dog. I'm sorry. No. Stop. Fuck me. I'm fucking dead, man. I am so ruined. I am so gaped. Stop! Fuck me, man. actually. Fuck me. What's this? The Hassan clip looks pretty fucking bad, LeMayo. Oh my god. Check XQC's stream, he goes deeper. Obviously, he's got 50k on it. He's got 50k riding. Yeah, this is Vosh, yeah. Ugh. We'll do a little victory connection, shall we? Cream best nail classic alternative eggshell gloss elite pearl oyster select flower river garage. It's American. Arena matte. Well, matte eggshell. It's like paint cream. Oh god. I feel like it could be a lot of these. Couldn't it be oyster? No. Pearl? No. Could it be... Oh, shit. It might be pearl. Or gloss. I think gloss. Fuck! No, wait. It's like a kind of white, isn't it? Like a whitish, creamy color thing. Fuck! Oh. I don't know. Okay, never mind. We'll come back to it. Flower. Dude. This is fucked. Alternative. Oh, cream and best. Cream of the crop. Elite. Oh! It's not shades. It's not the white thing. It's not. It's not the paint thing. It's select. Like a... It could be select, couldn't it? But that would mean it would be like matte gloss. Oh, like an overlay. Oh. But no, eggshell is actually would be along with cream. Ah, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck me. Okay, wait. Fuck. Garage. Alternative rock. Classic rock. Garage rock? But what would be... Arena? Arena. Hey, okay. Best elite. Fuck. Cream and could it be anything? It couldn't be oyster. Oh, oyster. The world's your oyster. Ah. Oh, is it? I think it's select. Like you'd say, like a select. Like, it has to, because then, okay, wait. Then it could be, what would matte gloss, pearl and eggshell? It's all like a kind of like a no oyster, like a glow thing. I don't know. Let's just try this. Thank you. Finest. Don't worry. Don't worry, Johnson. We got him. We got him, Saddam Hussein. Now, if it were eggshell, it could go with gloss Ooh. What was 3 out of 4? It didn't include pearl. Didn't include pearl. Flower, oyster, river, nail. Crimea River, the world's your oyster, fucking flower, nail. I mean, oi, riv, nay, na, flow, stir, lower. No. Oyster, nail, river, flower. I don't know. Okay, paint. Okay. Oh, it's finished was the word I was looking for. Okay, I don't know what this is, but fine. Kinds of beds. Fuck off. Fuck! Get out of here. Total cunt. There's too many of these. Stop. Israel, Gaza. Oh, God. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Fuck me in all the ears. Jesus Christ. Absolutely insane, chat. Is this real? Fucking Tim. Oh, well, you know. Investigative journalist, that looks like a shot caller. Well, the Kremlin has spoken, guys. The Kremlin has spoken. Someone X have declared Hannibal for Kaya. Stop! You're not funny. 93K. Okay, nice one. Oh, God. Tim Pool has raised serious doubts in my judgment. Counting or not counting dog violence? Where did this come from? Is this copy is this copyright? Oh my God. I can't, man. It's so stupid. Oh fuck. I'm dying, man. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Huh. There are already people in the trenches over this removable shot collar. Hello, I'm here because Hassan hurt puppy. True. I know, we're all recovering. Jesus, this is a trending tweet if I ever saw one. Oh no. He removed the prongs, man. He removed the prongs. The goddamn prongs. Suzanne Lambert, man, she is such a fucking legend. This was the best. I'm gonna watch this again. I don't care. I will. I'm autistic. I will watch it again. It will be better the second time. Okay, that's how autism works.
This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
You know, Hassan, I always thought you were a fucking loser, but this really eliminates all doubt. To force your dog to lie on a dog bed while you 4 hours stream to your little gaggle of internet freaks and then forcibly use a shock collar on your dog when she dares to get out of her bed, not even participate in an aggressive or bad or unruly behavior, simply to get up and move around, likely to fill a physiological need, mind you. I saw her licking her lips right before she got up. She was probably gonna go get some water. To use a fucking shock collar on your dog because she stands up is fucking insane, and you're a fucking freak. You are a fucking freak. I'm not just some random chick on the internet, okay? I actually know a little bit about.
She looks like she's wearing those chains that you get in car parks, and she's just painted them in some shitty gold to do this aesthetic. What the fuck is she wearing, man? It's like XQC is debunking you. Is he? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where is he? Is he on kick? I can't see him. XQC. He must be live. Obviously he's live.
Watch without the fucking dive window and all that shit. Wonder why? Because it's bulky. It's bulky, more expensive, annoying. Why would you do the one?
We made it, guys.
It's from the hardware is still the same thing. Debunked. 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 Debunked.
Debunked.
Next.
What? Wait, why? How? Huh?
Why are you leaving this? There's no timestamp on this.
Soon. It will free our hostages and Hamas's turn.
Why is he so quiet? Why is he so fucking quiet?
And try to engage in genocide denial.
Genocide denial. Simply remove. Half-mile remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape. In the position.
Yo, don't give me this energy of it seems to match. We need to, it has to be a full match.
Oh, he's serious. Goddamn. The texture of the plastic, unlike.
This one does not match. No, this does not match. This one does not match.
Yeah, that's what we said. This one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has.
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side.
That's what I said.
The one
That's what I
Hassan
said.
has
That's what I said.
a charging point in the middle. Yes! Much like the shocking version, where the prongs.
The protruding. The protruding port.
The protruding prongs are
Ports.
simply removable. You can just remove them.
Yep.
Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with.
Guys, it's just a theory, but listen, it's
theory.
like
Yeah.
if all
Good.
you care
Good
about
mindset.
is the time on a watch, most people are gonna buy the app. I gotta ask though, what is
What'd he do? What happened?
Violence.
Violence. Counting or not counting dog violence. Oh, he's gone. What's he doing, man? What happened?
Hello?
Did he just restart his stream? What? Ah. No, he understands. Yeah, he gets
Right?
it.
And I think there's some inconsistencies in what
Yeah.
people think it is, what I think it is, and what's being shown. And I think it's annoying. It's
Yeah.
annoying that we don't get a just flat out answer. How hard is it to say, yo, it's this, it's that, showing it, show the control. Why is it so hard?
I know how you feel, man.
Canine hammer. First of all, it comes standard.
The thing is, I've already established that he has lied about the about it being vibrate only. We've already established that because the charging point doesn't. It's not a match. It doesn't match to the vibrate only one.
The 3/4 inch contacts with this nipple at the end.
Nipple.
Oh, that's to get.
Anyway, Can
we change it to
dirt? Bro.
Bro, what the fuck is this guy's channel? It's like giving me...
I'm not calling him that. Other people.
It's giving me a mental breakdown. The fuck?
What's their explanation for this then?
That seems to be where we are now. Okay, here we are. Charging point on the side.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
Charging point in the middle. Yep. Much like the shocking version, where the prongs...
The protruding.
deliver the
The
shock.
protruding ports.
Simply removable. You can just remove them.
Yep.
Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with...
Guys, it's just a theory, but listen.
Yeah.
It's like...
What the fuck is wrong with this guy's stream? What the fuck? Okay,
Hello?
I guess we'll never know what he had to say about the rest of my shit. That's fine. Whatever. Ah. I love the fucking gloat, man. These guys are so easily satisfied. Like, you haven't done any of the... Sorry, Kate Bush's other half second cousin. You have not done any of the fucking dildo. You have not reviewed the models. You haven't reviewed the shape and the texture of the plastic containment. You haven't looked at the positioning, the crucial positioning of the charging point. You haven't looked and examined those mysterious bumps on one on each side that don't appear anywhere else. The lack of the unexplained lack of protrusion that would come from the shock prongs and the realization that those shock prongs can be removed and that would leave exactly identical bumps. You have not done any. You are so lazy and fucking pathetic. This is you. This is the Al Ali Hospital blast. This is what it is. They're just like, oh yeah, okay. Oh, I guess Hamas said it's a fucking J-Dam. Fucking wretch. Disgusting. Why just don't say anything if you don't know? Other people like us have to work our fucking asses off looking at these manuals. Dude. When you do this, you are murdering a part of the world. You understand that, right? You're making everyone's life more difficult. These concluders. Don't mind me though, just finding every fucking model from this thing that could potentially match, ruling out the vibrate only for several reasons. The curvature of the light, the texture of the casing, the thickness, the girth. Unbelievable. Disgusting. Gross. The horrible, the damning, of all facts that the charging point is not in sync, does not match that of the vibration-only device. God damn it. Fuck. How do you know if it's one of these two models? Look on their page. It seems it's like the only one that... So he said we looked at shock at vibration only because that's what he said it was. And then we looked at whatever one on the page would like most look like the one that he's using. And it just seems to be that that just looks like the match. It just seems to be the match. I mean, I could be wrong because there are loads of models. There could be out-of-date models. But especially the most damning of all, the fact that you can just take these prongs off and leave two little bumps, just like the ones that are seen in Hassan's device, that are where this is also covered by something. You know, it's killing me, man. If it protrude, you must conclude. spider. Interesting, XUC. What's your thoughts on and you remove the main bit of the prongs. But the whole thing can come off. The whole thing's removable. Okay. There's a split second where you see the gap between the tape, LeMayo. It's a prong-sized gap. There are just so many sentences you never think you're gonna say. Yo. The golden one. The fucking neo-Nazi. The Swedish neo-Nazi bodybuilder. Daily reminder that our political enemies are psychopaths. Oh, God. Fuck me. Do you think we could actually just like write a report, like an intel report? Okay. What's Vosh's take?
My entire account immediately.
I'm sorry, I'm milking too much. I'm milking too much. Or not enough, who knows? Send it to the Senate hearing. Fuck's sake.
Take us on his word, please. I don't know, man. The clip looked pretty bad.
Take us on at his word, please. Excuse me. Well done, Vosh. Yes. Take no shit. What's this? Asmongold. Oh no.
Oh no, don't tell me it's another caller.
Oh no.
Alright, here we go. You're applying a double standard? No, I'm not. There is no double standard. If you join the police department and your goal is to not enforce the law, then
shut
yeah,
the fuck
sorry,
up,
it's a little bit
bro.
low.
Mild remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in
Okay.
shape. Closely match the ET300 mini educator, half mild remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hassan...
No! Oh no! Here we go!
has the charging point in the middle, much like the shocking version, where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape. That seems to be where we are now. Okay. Closely matched.
Oh my god. Wow. And the stuff he's confident enough to show on stream, yeah, I guess maybe that's it. You know, the shock dog memes, yes, I've seen all of the memes. It's actually crazy how many people are, oh, this is, oh no, Ethan talking about this too. Oh, what is it? This is such a good day for Ethan.
I wonder who got this in front of Asmon's eyes. Listen, Gazippy, I know this is probably like the worst day of your life now, but that's okay. Listen, I have one principle generally when I do this kind of stuff, is I want to just find the truth. I don't think our thing is conclusive. There are discontinued models that would have to probably be reviewed as well. But from where we are now, it does seem like there's a bit of bullshit going on. but you know, is what it is. Also, I have no idea why he's banning people for asking what the model is. They're ending up in right-wing hands. Dude, the dispute right now is whether or not someone used a shock collar on a dog. Stop making this about left and right, you fucking retard. What are you talking about? You think I'm like, oh, so now Asmongold's going to feel validated in his anti-immigration stances and his deporting of people for free speech like Mahmoud Khalil, or glazing Trump's tariffs, or laughing and celebrating as Trump deports some poor soul to fucking Africa, or laughing and celebrating as Trump bombs fucking Venezuelan boats because of drug trafficking or some bullshit, or Trump's Riviera plan in Gaza and how that's actually totally sane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he feels validated in every fucking, like any of those things, because it might be the case that Hassan is trying to cover the fact that his dog collar is actually a shock version. Yeah. You know what's an easier way around this? He could have at least show the model. If you say that your model is vibrate only, just say the model. Just don't be a lying cunt as well. It'd be so much easier to take the boy's word for it if he were not such a fucking irreparable, habitual lying piece of shit. Like, I don't know. It's not, I didn't do that. I didn't force Hassan to be the least trustworthy human being on the fucking internet. Like, I didn't do that. He did that to himself, bub. Hutch.
We really need those kinds of connections. You can have online friends, that's fine, but like I'm just saying, I don't think online.
Don't have online friends. That's terrible fucking advice. Terrible advice. Has Teuton weighed in on this yet? He's probably reviewing the facts. What can you say? Whew. $95K, what happens at 100K likes? They're just likes, dude. It's just the internet. Get over it. Ugh. Not even my fucking picture. Just saw it on Discord. I don't even know where it came from. I don't monetize though. I don't monetize Twitter. Not a fan of it. Is there going to be a mega thread? I want to see the full X reaction. It'll probably go up tomorrow. Probably go up tomorrow. This might be the point where I one day regret. No, it's all going to be Stardust. I'll just put it up. It'll be fine. It'll be a good edit. The Kaya report. Yeah. His editor's fast. It'll be today. Yeah, but I'll see it tomorrow. The thing is, if I wanted to do like a full report on it, or a report, I would we'd need to check discontinued brands. We would need to check discontinued. Kaya Higa. Okay, dude. We tried. We tried. We did our contribution. There's the ball. Roll with it, boys. Okay. I want to play video games. Fucking 7.5 hour stream. Oh my god. 7.5 hours. Time flies. Time flies when you... Every dog has his day, eh? Oh, okay. Get me out of this way. All right. Super chats. Jane Socks, thanks for the $10. Asmongold gives off unleashed dog who bites in an unfenced yard vibes. Barabbas, thanks for the $2. Long live the Pupper-Stinian resistance. Jesus Christ. Funky Tortoise, thanks for the tier 2 sub. I haven't laughed like that for a while. Thank you, Box. Well, that's nice to hear. You know. Muwe, thanks for the €2. Notices bumpy wumpy ooh woo. Sorry. Honkton Mate, thanks for the £10. He's pronged, he's taped, he's a liar, he's a bum. Whoa, buddy. ZJM, thanks for the $10. Hassan loves to say, judge me by my enemies. I'd rather judge him by the way he treats his co-workers on stream. Hashtag free Kaya. Captain Dan, thanks for the $5. Breaking news, Hamas claimed Kaya as a martyr. Honkton Mate, thanks for the... What's this, like £30? Thank you so much. Oh yeah, the charging port. Yeah, this is all TTS. Whiffernubbin, thanks for the $10. Will you be making an obsidian dock of your collar research? Perhaps, maybe not. YOLO, Swag, thanks for the $9.99. Not showing the exact model. Holding always by the plastic and not the strap. Never showing the remote that he's using out of frame. The fact that he never brought the vibration collar up yesterday. JAQ. Captain Dan, $5. Thank you. These dog collar channels are getting a huge burst. We got that one already. Funky, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Juliana, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Uber, thanks for the $5. From the kennel to the tree, Kaya will be free. Wow. Captain Dan, thanks for the tier 1 sub. We really love our pets here. They rely on us. Red Fox, the poser, thanks for the $5. He wasn't looking when she yelped. Okay, we're back. We're caught up. Okay, thank you. Well done. We're caught up. Okay. Let's start another goal. A simple 5 should do it. Right? 5 super chats. For my hard work in the kennel trenches. Okay. Bark Houthi was a good pun. You didn't read my super chat. I'm so sorry. Thanks for reminding me. Hope you didn't say any cringe. Yotam Lebanon, thanks for the 15 shekels. If you don't think the war is a genocide, why you mostly never tackle that angle in debates? It seems to be other side's ace in these debates. Because most people are not calling it genocide because of case law or the Genocide Convention or because they've read the UN reports or whatever. They're calling it genocide because to them genocide means bad thing. And usually you can kind of make whatever arguments I tend to make whilst assuming they're correct. For example, if it's a genocide, okay, does that mean that Hamas should keep fighting? Probably not. Like, it doesn't seem like their arms do anything. It doesn't seem like their arms are of any use. Like, so
That makes two.
Fuck me. Yeah, things like that. I don't know. Tough Mittens, thanks for the $4.99 for your hard work in pursuit of the truth. You know, try my best. I mean, I didn't really. We just looked at some claims. Fucking Asmongold, dude. Asmongup. What's the boy saying now? Is he still talking about it? There's no way he's still talking about it. He'll be doing the news, right?
Authority has before making an abrupt stop. Miller.
Well done, man. Keep disciplined. Well done. Like nothing ever happened, eh? Micro educator. We're so close up, dude. Good day, guys. Truth and justice. Plunder and women's. Might be, okay. Okay. Okay, do your job, box. Play Hollow Knight. 22 hours. Man, I got so humiliated by that fucking arena yesterday. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. 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 The volume went down because people were yapping. That'll do. Good volume. Game. What? These are options. Get me out of here. Start. We might get some juicers. We won't. They're not going to be attracted to this channel. Fuck them. I'm not attracted to them, so... Listen, we just do a bit of service for the truth. We do the best we can. Thanks for the $2, ZJM. There's no way around it. Oh! Where am I? Where am I going? I don't even remember where the fucking arena is. Is it in King's Station? Coliseum of Fools. That's me. That's me. Do I go up for a tram? Little bug. We got double jump. Look at me do that. Couldn't do that before. It's really needed here, isn't it? Okay. Are you a controller scrub? Hell yeah. Wait, does this tram actually move? It's just a resting point, is it? Fuck me. Oh no. Yes, press the glowing button. Let's go. Where are we going? Fuck me off. Didn't you have that speedrunner gup give you advice? I sure did. Hell yeah. Oh wait. I need to equip my thing, my compass. Oh, I've got it. Okay, we're good. Now where are we? We're in uncharted territory? Is that where we're at? Where am I? Oh, I am in very uncharted territory. What the fuck? But I can get up to King Station. Potentially. I don't know. Don't know where I'm going. Whoa, big bug. Big bug. They're so buzzy, these little fuckers. Whoa. Terrifying. Fuck. Oh, I can go here. These big fat bug buggers. Where does this go? Coins. Nice. No, I should go this way. Fucking acid. now. Oh, wall. Was there a bump here? God, it stinks. And the tram can move if you have the pass. Yeah, it did. Yeah. But I'm looking for the Colosseum of Fools, because I'm a fool. Huh. 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 Now, get me out of here. Fuck! Map man. Do I already have map here? I already got my map here. Bum, 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 bum. That's as high as it goes. Can we not go higher? Is there another way up? Feels like there's a way up. Oh! Ooh! What's in here? Nothing. You want to get upgrades first? Nah, I should stop cowering from this goddamn Colosseum fucking shit. It's just, it's gonna eat me alive. I just want to do one more of the things. I have to go this way. Trump was handed a paper saying the Gaza deal's close. Wait, how the fuck do I move around here then? What? Do I have to go City of Tears? Ugh. Go this way. Okay, fine. Ah! Is there a... Ooh. Big zap. There's the acid immunity item. That would probably be helpful. Isn't there like a shortcut here that I'm supposed to bash in? I forget. Maybe it was already there? Maybe I missed it? I thought this gap had like a shortcut, or was this it? Was that it? Is there any... Oh, there's a breakable down there. No, there's not. Fuck. I mean, I guess I can get through the gap anyway, so I don't know why the gap's even there. Okay. Fine. Huh! Fat fuck. Ooh. I still haven't figured out the way in there. It must be quite easy though. Surely. Did I get here? Do I just go down here? Or is this the... Oh, map update. Nice. Cool. How do I go into that secret bit? No. Oh, actually, I'm not sure. What is this place? How do I get in there? Ugh. Is there a way in there from here? Like up there? Fuck. No. No. How about here? Oh, okay, no secrets. Right, where am I going? What the fuck am I doing? Trying to go that way. Oh, I can go that way. Okay, that makes sense. There's no train that gets me there quicker. Okay. Let's go. Give it. Fuck. leave that place alone because I don't know how to get into it. God, how did I ever exist without this double jump? Bah! Let's go this way. Do I? No, I need to go down here. The fuck? Huh, huh, huh. Bro, am I even going the right way? So this is a dead end, no? No, it's not. Why does it look like a dead end? Interesting. Oh, because you have to smash through it. Boom. Boom. What if I go to this? Dead remember. Ooh. Okay. Sure. Why not? I think I've already done that one though, but I don't think I have enough things. 700 essence. Okay. Don't have that yet. Wait, where's the Arena of Fools? I've forgotten again. Oh my god, it's down there! What the fuck? I'm such a moron. How did I even get here? What? Okay, let's go down. You like the soundtrack of this? Yeah. Ah! Yo. No fuck. Okay. Oh, there's not really any quick way out of this fucking shithole, is there? Is there a bug here, or is that just like bats? Bats. The tram took you there, no? I forget. Okay. What happens? Now how do... Okay, what's the context of this player? Oh wait, it's halfway? Oh! Wait, do I have to stop this lift halfway or something? And jump out of it? Can I even jump out of it? No, it's a fucking... What? Can I not get down? No, I can't. I don't know how to get there. I guess there's a way around. You gotta wall climb up. What? You scale this wall. How? What? Where? This? Oh. Ah! Well, that's one way to do it. Is it like this? If I can time my jump and like a double jump and dash. Oh, that didn't work. So wait, can you double jump? And then dash. Nice. This'll get us there. Surely. No, not like that. Okay. I see a halfway. Nice. The crystal ability on walks. Okay, it's good to time these guys as well. Learn their ways. Okay. Where's the bench though? Now where's the goddamn bench? Bench me up. It's down here, isn't it? Nice. Is it okay if I post you on LSF? Yeah, of course, go ahead. The fuck? You are my propagandist, after all. Okay. It's this one I've got to do. Oh shit. Wait, let's do abilities. Get rid of the compass and put on grub. Gain soul when taking damage. Sounds good. Do I need gathering swarm? No. Thorns? No. Steadiness? Maybe. No, I think I want this. Grub. Okay. Spider is very excited that XQC reacted to me, I think. Oh! There's a sauna to the right. Why would I need a sauna? What the fuck? Yes! Okay, nice and quick. Fuck you! God, that double jump is so cool. Different game. Fuck. Fuck. Let's do a heal. Oh, there's a shell I could use as well, though. Fuck, I forgot to add the shell. Fuck. Fuck! Timing. Heal up. Yes! Get up! I love it when I can get a good attachment to their head. Fuck. Heal up. Oh, I do have the shell. Okay. Now this is the fucking impossible bit from last time, eh? Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. It's fine. Fuck! Heal up. Ooh. Okay. Fuck! Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Bah! Yep. Fuck. Okay, I'm still fucked though. Still fucked. Bah! Fuck me! Heal. Oh, I'm so dead. Fuck. Huh. Fuck me. I'm losing my shit. Losing my cool. Heal. It's fine. Okay, heal. Quick. Just get that fucking pink bird out of the way. Nice. Okay, now it's just the bombers. Fuck. Heal. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Nice. Bah. Fuck me. Heal. Okay. Smack. I'll bounce you to fuck. Whoops. Let's double heal. Ooh. Okay. Now this big bouncy fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. I'll just do it the normal way then. Maybe I should practice this pogoing on him. Oh god, it's so hard. Ugh. Heal. Okay. Jesus Christ. So I can pogo on him. Can I? Oh god, he can jump up to me. I just need to pogo him really hard. Fuck. I'm so fucked. I can't heal up here, can I? This guy is such a dick to hit. Just gotta time my pogo. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe I can just do it on the ground. Maybe that's easier, just to time the movements. We got the idea, though. Let's do something here and see our things. Yeah, learning to dodge under makes more sense. So I've got long nail, quick slash, boulder shell, grub song. Okay, that's fine. I'm in the waiting room. I think it's okay. I'm gonna get this one first, and then I'll seek your guidance. Because me and this one just have a vendetta. He has a weak spot in his belly. Nice. Boom! But that down and B skill is probably quite valuable too. I need to learn to use that properly. Oh, oh. Nice. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Why can't I ride this guy? There we go. Give me a good ride. But fuck. Ugh. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Just wait for the thing to spawn and hit it. I should hit the little fucking shooter first, even if it's completely blocking my fucking way. Oh god. I need to heal. Quick. Fucking bombers. Fuck my ass. Okay. Okay, heal. Jesus Christ. This is big trouble. Big trouble. We're so fucked. Oh god. Oh shit. Still have to be careful, even if I've got all the stuff. Oh. The LSF post is around 800. Is that good? I don't know. Thank you, Spider. Good propaganda. Smash! Huh? Zippy, stop trying to make showing proof that Hassan's thing is not vibrate only into enabling fascism happen. Stop trying to do that. It's not going to happen. It's not convincing. Get a better argument. Jesus Christ. Making Asmongold laugh at how it's definitely not a vibrate only caller is not going to enable fascism. Relax. You are not that important. Hey. People saying you're right about the tape. Wow. Hot's just shitting on Luna right now. What's he doing? The fuck? Alright. Okay. The almighty, impossible fuck part. Huh. Oh, I don't even have the thing. Fuck, I could have just shot him. Shoot! Haha! Ooh. Fuck. Okay, now the fucking onslaught of birdie fuck boilers. Bah! Huh! 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 Fucking hurricanes. Ugh, God! They're so annoying. Fucking bombers. Huh! 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 Get away, fucking bomber. Bah! Shit! Heal up, heal up, heal up. Come on. Come on, good. Give me some space, little bombers. Heal. Yeah, I don't think Hutch would be shitting on me. It doesn't make any sense. I am unshittable. Fuck me. Fuck off! Bombers. Yep, okay. Fuck. Double heal. Fuck these bomber bastards. Okay, I'm really struggling. Why can't they ever blow each other up? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. One bomber left. Yeah, fuck. Why is he such a pain in the ass? Fuck you! Now heal. Now it's a little birdie fucks. No, it's this guy. Ugh, God. Okay. Huh. Yep. Huh. Come on, little bunny hopper. Fuck you. Huh. Tears your ass open and displays your hypocrisy. Okay, Rami, come in VC and tell me exactly why. We can debunk every single fucking thing those guys say, so let's go. Let's go! Show us what you've learned, share it with the class. Huh! Ugh. Huh. Heal. Okay, I think we can do it. Let's climb. Fuck. Okay, I got the pattern. Okay, heal. This is the furthest I've come. I'm in a fucking cage match with these guys still. Okay, no more cage match. What now? Oh no. He's gonna go mental. Fine. Is Rami coming in the Discord? This grumpy fuck. Huh. Huh. This combo's okay. Fuck. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, not this guy. Okay, that's fine. Not the bouncer though. Fuck. Okay. Fucking spikes! What do I do about the spikes? I just have to fight in the air? That's horrible. This is actually one of the harder ones. Ugh! Fuck me. Not nice. Not nice at all. This is horrible. Huh. Just get on top. Okay, good. 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 I don't like this. I don't like the spikes. I don't like it at all. No, not two birds! Fuck! Oh shit. I'm so fucked. Ugh. Fuck me. Whew. That was hard. That's really hard. Holy shit. So we have to time the birds. Upgrade your nail. No. That was a much better attempt, though. Much better attempt. Wait, did someone saturate the fuck out of the image? To show the tape? No way. Is this from LSF? Someone saturated it so you could see the fucking cracks? Oh my god. There's no... Wait. Is there a before and after? Computer enhance. You guys are mental. Hutch is calling tape on stream right now. Damn. Damn. Where's our Banapanada fan though? We haven't had any simps. We haven't had any Hamas simps in fucking chat for a while. Fuck. Ha! Fuck. Yep. Okay, we're getting a bit too impatient here. Whoa! Ah! Okay, we have to heal now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck. Jesus Christ. 3 heals? Yes, we can. Fucking bird? Fuck you. You can actually pogo these guys if you time their launch at you as well. Hopefully. Well, bit hard. Bit hard. Bit tricky. Fuck. Okay. Do we actually have a fucking mob coming in now? Jesus. Bah! Bah! Come here. Fuck you. Huh. Uh-oh. Big trouble. Fuck. Big trouble. Fuck. Ah! Heal. Okay. That's something. Okay. Heal. Quick. Ugh. God, I need to kill that last looking fucking birdie. Nice. Okay. Now it's just bombers. The bombers are fine. Fuck. Maybe not. Fuck. Big trouble. One left. Okay. Let's heal quick. Fuck. Okay. Huh. Huh. Whoa. Fuck. Mess up. Horrible. Someone had a baby on stream on Twitch today. Fuck. Fuck. Can anybody else not tell if this guy's a toddler or a teenager? Well, we could always just look at the health ministry reports from the hospital that doctor was working in. Did you guys know that? That doctor who said that 70% of the patients in this hospital were toddlers with fucking sniper bullets in their heads. The health ministry report shows that the majority of people in that hospital were men. So the guy was literally calling fully grown men toddlers, but here's what it is. Ah! Oh! Here's what it is, you know? Bah! Fuck this fucking... Bah! Okay, got him. Ooh. Charge up. Charge up. Oh, they just keep charging even if you do that. Nice. Okay. Fuck off. Where is this game made? Huh. Oh. Shit. Hoot. Ah, fuck. Oh, this combo is actually quite difficult. Okay. Just the birdie now. No, there's more birdies. Fuck up. Ah. Shit. Heal. Wait, someone gave birth on stream. What? Source. No way. Don't believe you. Fuck. Okay. Well, cage match. Okay. Just get me on top. Yes. Okay. Now it's birdies. Spikes. Spikes and coming for the birdies. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a good way to do it. Okay. Okay, good. Now 2 birdies. No, warrior. Fuck. Not the warrior. How do I get on top of him? Come here. Fuck. Just like that. Oh, God. I shouldn't be taking 3 hits to that guy, though. That's not good. Fuck. This is so bad. Oh, there's a base. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Jesus Christ. We're getting there. We're getting there. That fucking flying warrior guy in a cage match is really awkward. Don't like it. Oh. I kind of love like just riding on top of their heads and there's nothing they can do about it. It's very empowering. Fuck. That's not no. Oh. Okay. Tricky. Fuck it. Fuck. Whoops. Okay, that's probably the best way to do it, is to make sure they're both dead around the same time. Like that. Okay. Now just the birdie. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Not even a good tape job. Well, not everyone can be the best. Whoa. Okay, one more bomber. But whoa. Whoa. Thought he fell off there. I feel like he's gonna fall off. He's gonna make me fall off. We're doing really well here. This is a smooth run. But it can all change at these parts. Fuck. 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 Maybe we should heal. And then finish. Okay. What? Fuck, I forgot who I was fighting there. Fuck. Now the almighty bugger. Fuck me. Okay, timing. Fuck! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the map button. Dipshit. Oh. One more try, and then we'll do something different, because I don't want to get too wired. Fuck. I need the big guy. The flying guy. Give it. There we go. Yeah, the brightened image apparently gives it away. I didn't even think to do that. I'm actually kind of a moron for not thinking of that. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Weak. Very weak. Oh my god. Just getting torn to shreds. Oh, Jesus. Too impatient. What's this? Jesus Christ. Oh no. What's happening? Where do I go then? I'm ready to take all the advice. Okay. What do we do? Hello? Wait, I don't have a... Why the fuck is this in... Okay. Oh no. Fucking LSF, man. Oh no. Spider? God. Look at comments. Yeah, wait, I need to get my ghost first. I think the guy is maybe, oh, maybe I'm deafened. Whoops. Alright, let's see. They have a before and after of the photo. What, this? No, wait, this is the post here. What, this? It's pretty fucking obvious when you see it like that, with the two little bumps.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, let me turn the volume down on this game.
It's cool. I was just dealing with a boss battle in Silk Song, so.
Oh, multitask. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. I admit defeat. Fuck that place. It's easier now, but.
So just as like just from watching your gameplay, one of the things that you're so conservative with your soul, you're not utilizing like your spells, like the, you know, like your Shoryuken or whatever, you know what I mean? Your Hadouken.
What, the
or
B, you mean?
Yeah, you're not utilizing the down B or the regular B. Like when you're in the air, you can use that to like pause you where you're at, hit it, then double jump back onto a wall. So that way, like killing them faster is actually more efficient than trying to juggle them in the air.
Yeah.
Because like because I think the spell does equivalent to 2 hits with where your nail is at, because it's based off your nail damage. So like when you're doing it, one of the things you got to get used to is that playing more aggressive when you're in a gauntlet is more efficient compared to like a boss.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, but when you're done, like when you're giving up on the gauntlet thing, if you're just going to toss it in, we can make you invulnerable to acid, and we can also get you some mask shards and get you a couple bosses so you can just get your mind off it. Just
Okay.
let me know what you want to
I'm
do.
doing one more right now anyway, just because you said that thing about the soul usage. Oh yeah, because I can just totally plummet on them. I did not know that. Okay, I see. So I can use it like instead of the pogo, I can just use a down B. Especially in the cage match place, right?
Exactly.
So I didn't realize I could just drop on the guy. But then I'm guessing he would hit me afterwards.
But because you have the black version of the down B, you get those invulnerability frames. So you get like half a second to be able to move and figure out where you want to go.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think for these pink birdies, I can probably just deal with them by dodging, right? Or is there a quicker way to do that too?
Well, one of the easiest way is just to don't jump and just let them come at you.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Because wherever they're at, and then you can just hit them and they'll shoo away. You know, because if you time it right, like if you're not jumping, they go to where you're standing.
Yeah.
And that's yeah.
Like that, yeah.
So that.
Oh, badly timed. Okay, let's try this one again.
Yeah. And then don't forget that, like, anytime you make a bad jump, whenever there's spikes on the floor, your first movement should always be down in attack to try and pogo off the spikes, save it. Now that you have double jump, because you're hitting the spikes, it resets your double jump. So even if you've already burned it, at least getting that pogo off will at least give you a chance to double jump and then dash out of it.
Okay. Fucking bombers. Ooh. Okay. I think I got the hang of this a bit more. Oh, they're blowing each other up. That's so cool.
And another thing is with the recoil, from you attacking them pushes them backwards, downwards, or whatever direction you're attacking from. If you're attacking down low by the spikes, you can push them into the spikes. So like usually you can get them in like 1 or 2 hits into the spikes, and that'll kill them immediately.
Wait, 1 or 2 hits into the spikes? What? What was that?
So let's say you're fighting on the lower platform, right? Because the spikes are up right now. If you were to juggle them into the spikes, they die immediately.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Does that work with the birds as well?
Yeah, it works with every mob.
Okay. But they're probably less likely to go into the spikes, right?
If you can catch them right, but it's more of a catching them.
Yeah. Okay. Now these little hoppers, I'm just going to do this little swing. Fuck! Very bad.
I usually use the down B just to get rid of them all.
Okay.
Once I'm at full health, I'm just like, fuck it, burn them, get rid of them.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do a couple of heals. It's like 4 hits for them. Well, we can get full soul though. Okay. Now the big guy. Okay. Okay. That's working. Ha! Could have just done that. What the fuck? Okay, what we got now? Oh yeah, the little caterpillar. Ugh. Okay. Fuck. I can't really use down B on the spikes though, can I?
No.
Fuck. Maybe heal from this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling a bit more confident now, maybe. Fuck. Now the 2 birds is really annoying though. Fuck. 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 Don't panic. Ugh. Fuck. Where can I heal? Ugh. Heal, quick. Fucking spikes. Ugh. Okay. 2 big fucks. Okay. I haven't come this far, have I? Heal. Fuck. That was a waste. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I can't even hit anything. Oh my god. Jesus. Fuck. No. I'm getting the hang of it. I just need to get used to each of these little different bucks.
It was a hell of a lot better run.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
Yeah, but do you see how valuable using like the down B is?
Yeah.
Like, those iframes like make your life so much easier because you know you're invulnerable, so that way you can just move and then go where you want.
Yeah, just don't hoard the soul. I get it. Whew. Okay. Hello, spider. Whoops, just wasted that. Okay, fine.
Hello, Sabin.
Hey. Nice profile picture.
Bro, it's just fucking crazy, bro.
What a story.
Like, this is like, what, the top 5 Reddit posts on LSF in history.
What,
Crazy.
well, Hassan's original one, right? Not ours. Not yours.
Yeah, no, not ours. Hopefully,
Damn.
but
We can only be so lucky. Maybe next time. Oh, fuck.
so. You think,
Fuck me.
you think it's a shot caller or what?
Probably. I feel like the way he's behaving. It might not even have been like a high setting or anything, but the way he's reacting to it and trying to cover for himself is just a little bit too convenient. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, he could have just told us like the brand of that shit. So.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's crazy. Like, out of like every situation that happened with Hassan, you'll think it'd be crazy ass quotes that he said in the past, but I think when it comes to animals, I think everyone agrees that like it's pretty fucked up to like abuse an animal. No?
Yeah, it's a bit goofy. But that's the kind of shit that it takes for people to be like, oh, this guy's a bit weird. I don't know. Whatever. Just use meme. Oh.
What's your thoughts on XQC response?
Yeah, he seems to understand. Seem to be on the same fucking wavelength.
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy.
How do you feel about it, Spider? What's your thoughts on the thing?
XQC? Like
just the whole thing.
Like I would have never imagined fucking SQC fucking responding to you and Asmongold fucking laughing his ass off.
Yeah.
On you doing the whole fucking shot caller diagram. Like what the fuck? I think since it's like kind of like normie.
It's pretty normie.
I think yeah, compared to like political shit, so this is fucking insane. I think I think Hassan's drama shit is like trending on Twitter.
Yeah, it's like the top trending, isn't it?
It's like, yeah, I think it's like number 2 when you like check the bar and shit. It's fucking insane.
Fuck me.
I think I asked Ryan Beard, I asked Yeet, I fucking DM'd them, I asked what's their thoughts on the whole situation.
Did you?
Of
course you did.
I think when Yeet, I think I think yesterday, yeah, like later yesterday, from where I'm at, he said, from what I seen, allegedly, probably did. So when he first made the tweet about Hassan.
I see.
And then I think for Ryan Beard, he said, haha, I think it'll blow over, honestly. His fans are
yeah, his fans are loyal little fucking animals, so yeah, whatever. They're little droobs.
You think if Hassan like fucking curb stomp his fucking dog, you think his fans will still defend him?
I don't know. I feel like ideologically people like that are quite loyal, so who knows? Probably.
Really?
I don't know, dude. There's like, I think there are some creators, well, and creators in general do have enough people, I think, who would just stick with them through anything. But it depends. Until it stops being cool to like them, you know, that's kind of when shit goes down.
Not wrong. That's what the whole like people's fans are willing to die with someone if they do crazy shit.
But yeah, people don't really get cancelled, you know, they just get setbacks.
Like, would you want like an animal abuser? What the fuck? That's fucking insane. Holy shit. Damn, Hassan's a doctor and an animal abuser, bro. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
why he doesn't want Zionists to be dog catchers, right? Because he doesn't want them catching the dogs when they run away from him. Get it?
Shit popped off.
Shit popped off. Hell yeah.
Wait, Sabin, what's your thoughts on the whole situation? You think it's kind of goofy or what?
I really don't give a shit. Like, I think Hassan is a piece of shit. I don't take anything he says seriously. I think he's a propagandist. If he wants to abuse his dog, then let him abuse his dog and never let the world see it so we can all see that he's a piece of shit.
Whoa.
That's it.
That's crazy.
It is kind of crazy. Fuck. I mean, like, I probably had like a similar take.
Well, no, like, I mean, I love dogs. Like, I used to train dogs. I think he's doing a shitty thing, but I would rather the world see it so that way he can lose all the glazing he's been getting from the mainstream media. Like, I just want to see him implode like Schadenfreude.
Yeah.
Maybe, but like, would this fucking end Hassan's career? Probably not. Fuck, look at like RFK Jr. Did he like fucking like ran over a bear, like a bear cub?
No.
No? I could have hit like a bear cub. And like he put it in like, he just dropped it off in like New York. Let's see, RFK bear cub.
I mean, it won't end his career, but it'll at least get the New York Times off his dick.
Maybe. Bro, if Elon Musk, if I see fucking Elon Musk or fucking like Donald Trump like quoting Dan or fucking you or even me somehow, whoever fucking knows, then like I think my brain is like honestly cooked.
I don't, yeah.
Bro,
the thing is, if it's like, it's not even over politics. I don't think I would, over this, I don't care if I would get an Elon retweet. That would just be funny as fuck. Because it's not like it's vindicating any political position. It's just.
Nah, it's just like. I think because it involves an animal, it's not really politics. So I think like both the right and the left can probably shit on someone who's like abusing their dog, you know. So I think it's probably more annoying thing.
God.
Let me look up Franco.
It's fucking bastard birds. God damn it. Ah! I'm so fucked, man. Just be calm. Heal once. Jump. Oh! Well, we got spiked. I hate these pink fucking birds, man. Oh my god. They are so disgusting.
Make sure to use the regular bee. Like, if you can get a lined up shot on him, use it because it'll be quick.
Well, looks like we're fucked. Fuck. Can I get my heal? Heal. Heal. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Damn. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Waiting room. Okay. Hello.
It's on the New York Post. Oh my god.
Stardust is already working on the edit. God.
Oh my god. That's on the New York.
Oh yeah, you can use B when you're on the wall, can you? Can you?
You can use it on the wall. You can use it in the air. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
So if you can line up a shot on any of those purple birds, like use it right away, just because they're a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
The other way to do it is to hit them as soon as they start their charge, they're gonna come at you quick. If you're good at timing it, you can hit them as soon as they get close to you. But I mean, it's easier with long nail.
Yeah, true.
He's got long nail on. He's not running Mark of Pride though.
Yeah, I just picked up Mark of Pride. That's how I just beat this one. Like the big bloating things are harder. Like after the jumpy guy.
The big what?
Captain Dan, what's your thoughts on the whole situation?
What are my thoughts? I think Hassan's a piece of shit. Not really that hard to say. I don't know, dude. Like I watched the clip last night and this is like, I feel like actually the simplest explanation is that it's something that everyone can understand. Like not everyone understands the history of like Israel, Palestine. Nobody understands international law. Nobody understands what the hell a genocide is. But one thing they do understand is when you abuse your dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my dog's is a Frenchie, don't do shit, kind of lazy, but he's Sean. Free range, okay? Free range, okay? Unlike Hassan's dog. Damn, that's fucking crazy. It took that clip out of everything.
Yep. Quite mad.
Yeah, because think about it, like the valid military target thing, even though it's really stupid to say, like, again, people don't understand what that means.
Very detached. Yeah. Fuck.
I think I posted on TikTok. I think I tagged.
Oh my god.
I think I tagged PETA.
You think you what? You tagged who?
He tagged PETA.
PETA. Oh, the people, the animal rights people.
People for the ethical treatment of animals.
Nice. Well, I mean, they care. Maybe.
Yeah, hopefully.
Any attention, eh? Oh!
We need vegan king.
It's a little bit smaller than what a view wise is a little bit smaller on TikTok than Twitter, because like Twitter is it's crazy. Like everyone is like getting on there.
I really want to see if Vegan Day Gains takes the opportunity to grandstand. Like, if he says,
no one cares. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very true.
I wonder if the governor of South Dakota who shot her dog gets in this bit. It'd be kind of funny.
Nah, dude, she got elected. Like I think after that.
After?
I'm not 100% on that, but like I remember people asking her about it. And like it just didn't phase her.
Nice one.
This is fucking crazy, bro. I think Hutch has similar take, right?
Dude, it's pretty open and shut, right? With that fucking computer enhanced shit, there's no getting around it. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, the saturation really sold it. It sold the whole thing.
It was over. It was so bad. Wait, who made the tape discovery? Was it you?
No, I didn't think to do that. I was being a dipshit.
No, you said I think you said ostensibly or something like that. Like
Yeah.
maybe it could be tape.
Yeah,
but...
yeah, but not the people in chat were saying it as well. It's just I don't know if fucking Kiwi Farms or wherever else were already on it.
Nah, fuck chat. They're fucking braided. I think you gotta take credit.
God.
No, I think XQC was looking at the farms. I think he was.
Fuck me.
Bro, never in a million years I would have thought like XQC racking to fucking $100. It's probably me because I pay it on my own for $100. But I think I
True.
tagged XQC. I think bro, this is fucking crazy. Oh my god.
Well, you were a Hassan viewer, weren't you?
I think earlier I was like a Hassan viewer because like he was pretty like normie cucked a little bit on U.S. politics. I was like, oh cool. And then I converted to I watched Destiny, so I used to watch Destiny and Hassan at the same time. And then when I told Hassan, the Hassan Discord, that I watched Destiny and watch Hassan, they're like, "Yo, bro, you watch Destiny?" And then I got banned from Hassan Cord for being pro NATO.
Pro NATO.
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Bro, somebody said something about NATO. Oh no, it was the live and learn thing. I was watching Straighter Aid talking about that she wanted more Democrats to be anti-NATO.
Why? What?
I don't know. Probably some commie shit.
Fuck is wrong with that
Fucking
person? Jesus
tankies.
Christ. I hate that person. Sorry.
Anti-NATO?
Let's not talk about
Who
Aaron.
wants
I'll
to
lose
be-
my shit.
Sorry. I didn't mean to bring it up.
I'll get the
My
zapper
bad.
out. I'll electrocute 8 dogs.
I think the most normal conversation I had with like a Hassan head was we were discussing about like if China is like is like probably more capitalist than socialist. I think, but
Interesting.
I think
Don't they call it like a cryptocracy or whatever it is, or a kleptocracy? Or is that Russia, or are they both that?
Probably Russia is the kleptocracy.
What's a kleptocracy?
Big old wealthy people plus very authoritarian government together running all the shit, I think.
So, never mind. I was say like capitalistocracy, but never mind.
A capitalistocracy, yeah.
Well, a kleptocracy
Yeah.
is basically where the powerful people just use their power and influence to steal all the money and resources. So yes, Russia is definitely a kleptocracy because he's got his oligarchs, but they all basically know that their money is not their money, it's Putin's money.
Kind of sounds like Patreon.
Which I was glad to see that your mods were plugging Conduit's
True.
Patreon in the chat.
Yeah.
That was cool.
I low key, I want Conduit to make a hit piece on $100. Okay, reasons.
Wouldn't be too hard.
I got my reasons.
I think that I think the best fit for him, considering the track he's running down, is to just move on to the majority report.
Yeah, that would be very good.
Yeah. I think after the whole like political bullshit, after he done doing that, I think if he wants to do like drama slap shit, he can like do the whole like, yo, I watched $100 for a week and people are bad faith, and plus $100 got docked, so that's a reason.
What, you found out he's the good guy? I watched him for a week and I found out he's based.
I feel like that's like something you should really never bring up. Like, like if you do get doxxed, never bring up that you've been doxxed because you're just going to spread it, kind of thing. I don't know. That whole conversation is really complicated, but
It's a whole
I feel like you should just never
dilemma.
say it.
Yep, a whole fucking conundrum.
Yeah.
I hate these bombers.
I
I hate them
mean-
so much. These bombers.
I mean, if Conduit decides to do it, he can add the whole like, hey, plus $100 Clipper, his meme clip channel bullshit. He got DMCA threatened by BE, so
True.
full threat for attack, personally hurt.
a good move to use on these guys is the B move because they're so hard to hit. You can just do the neutral B. That's what I did.
Okay. Like this. Or just hope they blow each other up. Damn! Sometimes you get
Oh, that
lucky and they
too.
just all chain react. Like a nuclear fucking plant. Huh! Go on. Get that little bomber.
I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Forget what this is. What's this guy?
That was kind of wild. The asthma gold. Asmongold watched your shit.
That was so. That was so. I thought SQC was like, yeah, maybe I could probably see it happen, but Asmongold was like, damn, it's like hella random. But I think because the Dan Salmon plug, I think.
Yeah.
Oh right, they're
working
connected
hard
somehow.
for us.
Oh yeah.
Okay, get these hoppy fucks.
I think I forced Yeet in DMs to follow me on Twitter.
Bro, you got the gift of gab. You make your way around all these places. It's crazy.
Yeah. What did Yeet say? Nothing recently. That's so random, Asmongold. Holy shit.
The spider creeping into
no?
every little nook and cranny.
I'm there. I'm looking. Looking in the background. Would you? You probably like won't want to bridge with the Asmongold, right, Littlebox?
Nope. Fuck him. Mad racist. Fuck.
Would you want to do like a Destiny Sneeko convertism or some bullshit? Or no.
I don't think he would listen. I mean, if I could do debates with him, I'd probably have like a cordial relationship, like just to.
Oh, I
like
mean,
a
what I mean by like, yeah, I'm talking about like when like you can like have a chat with Asmongold whenever. I mean, you can probably do that. Right?
Like I would talk on stream, but I would spend the whole time trying to explain to him why he's like full of shit, right? And why MAGA is very, very bad, actually. I would constantly and that would probably irritate the fuck out of him. So
Spider, if you want to know exactly how that would go, I think Destiny did a debate with him in 2016. And they debated Hillary versus Trump. He actually sounds, well, at least back in that day, he sounds like he understands, what he's talking about. He doesn't understand the details, but, at least it sounded like he believed what he was saying.
I feel like Littlebox, if the bridge happened, I feel like you just gotta do the whole like the enemy of my enemy is preferred. Okay.
Yeah, Asmongold might be audience capture. I don't know, but like I don't know. I've watched Asmongold for a while before like before 2024. Like the way that he's like slowly moved further and further and further. Unless it's just the election cycle that ramped everything up, but I don't know. This doesn't seem. This seems new. Like even in the first Trump, he was not this way. Like through like the Johnny Depp stuff, which is what I think I found out about him, and then on and on and on. Like he wasn't this way.
Swear to God, if I see Elon Musk, dude, this is
Finish that sentence. Finish that sentence. That sounds bad.
It's not. I mean, like, it wouldn't be a bad thing. It'll just be like it. Honestly, like, just like, just cook my brain of like, how do we like get from like people like Elon Musk, let's say hypothetically, like tweeting fucking Letterbox or fucking dog or something.
Well, they haven't done
like,
it
that'd
yet,
be fucking
though, right?
hilarious. Pray, hope.
Yeah.
Hope and
Has
God.
Elon talked about this at all?
Probably not.
Nope. Not yet.
I don't know how much he cares.
I think it has a lot to do with people's convictions. Like some people just have little conviction in their political beliefs, or they're not really that informed. And some people become politically activated, usually with a motivator. Like, at least that's the way that it seems to me. Like, because Elon was pretty, left leaning or at least Democrat coded back in the day. He wasn't this way for a very long time.
Yeah, I remember. I used to think Elon was a pretty okay dude. I think a lot of us probably did. He was doing cool stuff with Tesla and SpaceX. And then he got infected with the woke mind virus.
True.
I feel like I don't know. I wouldn't know how this feels, but I feel like the the having the trans daughter thing, that probably he probably had a bad reaction to it in some way because he probably just didn't understand, or he has no ability to
Oh,
understand.
what the fuck are these guys?
He went nuts.
My god, bombers. Bombers. But
God damn it, Discord.
it's okay, just focus.
There's a word.
Sorry. Oh yeah, you're really far. Yeah, lock in.
I can get this one. Fuck. Okay, that's one. Is he gonna blow up? Do they blow up?
I don't think so.
Fuck. They're just quite sturdy.
Yeah, they were taking me like 8 hits. Or 6 or 7.
They can trap you as well.
I think Asmongold followed Heat. I could be wrong.
I mean, probably.
Most streamers do.
Yeah, lots of people like that guy.
I could probably DM
He's-
Heat and ask him.
He's the tabloids.
He is. The laughing, crying emoji is so funny as well. It's just such a rage bait.
Yeah, I know.
I remember when Hassan, actually, maybe he still describes that guy as a stalker,
Obviously.
which is kind
He
of.
does.
Oh,
Oh.
spikes. Fuck.
The crazy thing about that is, like, why would people... I don't understand, if you're a live streamer, why would you ever call somebody a stalker? Like, you're putting yourself out there. Like, anybody can consume your content. Like, if somebody's doing things that aren't like that, like, they're not watching your video content, they're, like, going into Discords or whatever, yeah, maybe stalker might apply, but, like, just watching what you put out there, it's way different.
Alright, these guys are sturdy.
See,
Fuck me. Goddamn bombers. Fuck.
if you're obsessed, I don't know, because it's just Hassan's defense mechanism.
Yeah. He's fine with people obsessively defending him. He loves that. Or people obsessing
yes.
over people he
Yeah.
doesn't like. Come on, die.
I
There we go.
I derogatorily call them ball washers.
The ball washers. The scrubbers.
Ball washers?
Okay. What's now? The fuck? Ah! Bombers! Just fucking die. Okay, quick. Oh, they have like an angle thing that you can just exploit. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, they only shoot at 45s.
Hell yeah. Ugh!
Oh, so you can just stand underneath them? Wow, that's
Or pogo on top of them.
Yeah, but they only shoot in the X.
But there's more than one of them, obviously, here, but fuck. Ugh. Dang
Yeah,
it.
the next round, once they... Oh, yeah, it's clamped down on you. Yeah, they'll like, keep spawning
Ah!
as you kill them.
Where are these guys? Oh, fuck that. This is harder.
Yeah, you're gonna get...
All
Yeah,
right.
the balloon guys. Lock in for this.
Yeah, I'm trying. I need to kill one. Quick. Just quick. Just focus the fuck.
Lock in, bro.
Well, actually,
Wait,
take your
Stars, do you
time.
think, like...
Take your time and make sure you get a heal and be at full health, because once you kill one, the other one gets faster.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Fuck that. Okay. You have to go in the last place that was hit, right? Just fucking die. Fuck. Okay, heal.
Well, he constantly moves in that pattern. He won't chase you. So if you go to the other end of the arena,
Yeah, okay.
you have a better chance of
Just
healing.
dodge. Okay. Fuck. Okay, let's just go.
That's a good charm combo.
Fuck. Just get away. Get away. Get away.
Oh, you mean his little shield and the heal?
Yeah, the heal being faster. His quick focus on.
Fuck. Ah. That's so awkward to avoid. Oh my god. Heal. Don't get greedy. You're right. Oh god. Ah! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, heal. That wasn't ideal. Oh, I did it. What the fuck? We did the thing.
Well done. Well done.
Congratulations.
Oh, we did the goddamn thing. That took like what? 10 hours? Paylor. Nice.
That's it.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
No, that's not even it. There's still another level past this, but
I know,
it's
but I'm
way
not-
harder, and there's no way you're going to be able to do it. Not with this loadout.
And it only gives cash. This is the only one you needed because it gives you Paylor. All right, so now we need to get you Isthmus here, which makes you immune to acid. Then after that, we're going to give you an upbeat.
Hell
So,
yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hit me on this bench.
All right, so, yep, hit the bench, change your charms out.
Get my compass back.
Hey, chat.
And the Gathering Swarm.
Why is there only one super chat on the goal?
True.
What are you guys
Good
doing
question.
here? Give this man your money. He's playing video games for you, and it's very entertaining.
What the? This fucking LSF piece of shit. You fucking Hassan fucking Dickwire Cuck. Fuck you, man. They fucking removed the LSF post. Oh my
course they
god.
did, dude.
No.
Oh
course.
my god.
He's such a fucking tyrant, man. What a baby. Crab in the bucket trying to bring me down, man. Trying to stop this poor
They
little
had like 1 point.
aspiring Arab creator from...
Occupied LSF.
Why would he
They
do
had
that?
1.3 million views. Yo, Hassan, are you watching right now? You're a bitch, okay?
Well,
Fuck your
asshole.
Hassan, fuck your Hassan head. Fuck your Hassan mods. You're a fucking cunt, okay? Fuck you, dude.
That is
fucking cringe. What the fuck? I mean, they have the comments like archive. You can still look at the comments, but
Wait, so do we think that like, or is it like Hassan actually cried to the LSF mods, or that are the
probably, or the
LSF mods fans of his? I mean, it could be both, really. 'Cause I
I
know
bet
there's
my ne-
evidence.
The guy
of
is
I
him
bet my
crying.
next paycheck he cried.
They
He cried.
removed the LSF post. What
He
the fuck? What a
probably
fucking
did, yeah.
pussy-ass bitch, dude.
Because I know there's evidence of him crying about it in the past and asking to be banned and stuff. And
Did they say why they took it down? Trump announced the ceasefire. What?
wait,
Ooh. That's from our content, though, isn't it?
Hey, Loner, pull up your map.
Wait.
Fucking
He
pussy-ass
said very
bitch.
close 27 minutes ago. Is on Truth. He would do it on
Oh.
Truth Social, wouldn't he?
like what? Did he just land and walk out of a meeting and then decide to?
Maybe he's outside a plane.
Oh yeah, that's where he does all
Okay,
his
Truth
interviews.
Social. I am very proud to announce that Israel and Hamas have both signed off on the first phase of our peace plan. This means all of the hostages will be released very soon, and Israel will withdraw their troops to an agreed upon line as the first steps toward a strong, durable, and everlasting peace. All parties will be treated fairly. This is a great day for the Arab and Muslim world, Israel, all surrounding nations, and the United States of America, and we thank the mediators from Qatar, Egypt, and Turkey who worked with us to make this historic and unprecedented event happen. Blessed are the peacemakers, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America. Okay.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Phase one. We're going to get hostage release, potentially. We'll see. Bah! Okay, mapping up.
Yeah, map up.
What? What was the reason? Speculation? Are you fucking? You're fucking cringe, dude. Oh my fucking.
They got rid of it for speculation.
Where's your compass?
Speculation? Are you fucking serious about Hassan fucking Piker fucking Ottoman fucking ass?
Where are we
Speculate
going?
about fucking 99 fucking UN report.
All right, go to
shit?
King Station.
Fuck you, dude.
Go to King Station.
Yeah, we're gonna start there.
You can't speculate on LSF? What the fuck?
I'm sure there's
Harassment.
plenty of speculating goes on in the comments.
Harassment?
Dude, the guy's fucking
Harassment's
lying.
wrong.
If the guy's lying about his shit, like, what was that? You said, sorry, where am I going?
King Station.
Oh, down there. Okay, I can do that. That's no problem. Play the speculation clip. What? Hassan speculating. It would sometimes be wrong.
Fucking.
I love that shit. That is like one of my
Oh my
favorite
God,
memes.
bro.
Especially the whole
my God,
"you
bro.
genocidal scumbag" shit.
Oh.
Wait, but no, if that's the case, like, why not remove the other posts then? Okay, pretty interesting.
Because he's just trying to destroy my rise to the top. Destroy my wonderful Asmongold bridge. And my conversion to MAGA. He's just saving me from myself.
What's the song's talking about? It's fucking... Is it bro like 33, bro? You're acting
He's
like
trying to
this?
stop you from becoming audience captured. That's what's really
true,
happening.
he's saving me from myself.
Oh my god, bro. Hassan, the Rage Syndrome, right?
But little do we know, he's already too late. You already are audience captured. You spent so long. That was such a funny thing.
Here's the crazy shit, right? Like, Letterboxd has shot up. I think it was, I don't remember what it was subs were, like a year ago or whatever. But like, he shot the fuck up for a long time. Within like the last 2 years. Like, and then
All right.
because of his
Now
stances,
you're gonna go
everybody would
hard
hate him
left.
on
Wait. Comms.
Yeah, where am I gonna go?
Now you're gonna go. Now you're gonna go hard left. I just wanted you to hit that bench first, and now you're gonna go hard left. Because now we're gonna take you into the waterways.
Hard left, this way.
Yep. You see that unmarked area in the map?
What, to the left? Ancient Basin?
Yeah. No. So like as if you were gonna go to Ancient Basin, but you're not. There's another area.
Oh, that
that's in
left. Okay,
between
yeah.
there.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you're not gonna go down. You're gonna go just straight across.
All right, what were you saying, Captain Dan?
I'll make it simple. Letterboxd, Rising Star 2025.
True. Yeah, fucking Twitch.
Avoid the big guys. Just don't even fuck with them. They're not worth it yet.
This is so random, bro. Like,
God.
out of every post, you're specifically going to choose this. This is kind of orange.
I mean, it's not random. You know that, like, yeah, Hassan probably cried about it, and if he didn't, like, one of the mods is a fan of his, probably.
Yeah, that's relevant information. What are you talking about? What's speculation? I said it looks like, seems like. What's wrong with that? We're being
You
so
certainly
qualified.
didn't.
So
You didn't
highly
engage
measured.
in actual speculation. I mean, it's not like you were calling
what do you mean?
JDAMs.
No.
Let's see, where's he at?
Is this the right way?
Down.
Damn.
Top path.
Damn.
I don't know if I picked the right path there.
Go back.
Go back. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyone who doesn't think that it was an electroshock JDAM caller has not 1 ounce of dignity in their soul.
I can't imagine.
Similar interaction with the LSub mods were reading his posts about the Hassan shit too. So
Pretty fucking cringe, man. Not 1 ounce of dignity in their soul. Do I got this lift or just straight along?
I want to see Chank snap the broom in half trying to sweep for this.
I don't know if Jenk and Anna really even talk about any of Hassan's stuff anymore.
No.
Chank has swept for him in the past.
Oh, yeah, he has.
Like that. He's even did that cope stream with him. Like after one of those big incidents. It was like where he came on, what was it, Christmas? Or something like that? Or Thanksgiving?
But I think you're forgetting that Jenk and Anna are kind of not on the same side as Hassan anymore.
Wait, comms, where am I?
Going left.
I keep going left. Okay, that's fine. Can I do this?
Keep going left.
Keep going left. There's going to be a place that you can use your symbol key.
Oh.
They're all populists.
Yeah, oh yeah, they are all populists, but the difference is that Jenk and Anna are basically like doing the weird both sidesing.
Go back.
Like,
okay.
Go back.
Oh, is it this? Ooh. Oh! I go in here.
Yep. This is the Royal Waterways.
Look at that. Hit the goal. Hit the goal.
We got the goal.
based.
Well done,
All right,
guys.
go to the left.
Left. Ew, thanks for the $9.99. And Andy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Ooh.
Yep. So what you're going to do, you're going to go hard down. So you're going to keep going left and down.
There's a bench. I saw a sign.
Yep.
Oh, I hear a bug as well. Wow. It blew the shit out of me.
Nope. Use your soul to break that floor.
This floor? Which floor? Oh, I need to get soul now. Wait, which floor? Oh, yeah.
It's the floor with like a glass on it or whatever. Like that's how you break through. There's also another one of those in the city of tears you can break through too, but you might have already done it.
We got an updated map and a bench. Shit.
I like how the bench is like lopsided.
There's a post on LSF from 22 hours ago saying XQC thinks there's a 98% chance as a shot caller. Interested, very curious. Double standards on LSF. They're trying to squash the little guy. Pieces of shit. Bah!
All right. One thing that you do need to do is you want to go to the far left because that's where your map is.
Far left. Oh, I need the map. Okay. Like up to the far left.
Well, no, just keep going. Keep going left. No matter what you do, just go left, like down and left.
Oh.
Like, I mean, it'll wind around. These different caverns will kind of wind around.
Gotcha.
Can't he like go to like the regular left? Does it have to be to the far left? I mean, that's kind of, you know.
Is it this wall? What's this wall? I just find a way
No,
down.
it's basically you keep going down and then left, and then there's going to be this weird pogo station, but then eventually you'll get the map. And then you're going to have to go all the way to the right to be able to get to the boss and then get the thing that makes you immune to acid.
There's so much shit here, though. The fuck? Bah!
Yeah, you're in the part of the game where you can farm Geo really easy.
Am I still going the right way? If I just... This is how I bear left? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's taking me left. Fuck! Fuck you.
These guys will chase you to the ends of the earth, so just kill them.
Yep.
And then their corpses do spawn a little bugger.
Yep. I see. Okay.
You know how many views it had too? It had a 1.3 million views.
What, the LSF post?
Yes.
What the fuck, man? My meteoric rise.
1.3 million?
God damn it.
Yeah, I think you can see like the views or impressions.
Such a high traction story. Ooh.
Dude, I know Dan is dancing, screaming, learning how to play instruments right now, banging cymbals.
What's this? Is this a boss? Okay, it is a boss. Okay. Fuck.
I mean, Dan might be happy, but I don't know like how much this necessarily helps him.
Literally just
because,
fucking memes, man.
Yeah, like it doesn't really address the actual problem that Dan has with Twitch.
True, but that's not necessarily true. So the issue was, again, it was years ago, but Alinity got banned for throwing her cat. Probably didn't hurt the cat. This time it's a shot collar. Probably hurt the dog.
Fucking shell.
And the other issue is this hearing has been postponed. It could still be canceled, but it could actually end up happening. And if that's the case and Hassan doesn't face punishment for it, all the more reason to make it a story at the hearing.
I don't know if I don't know if they're gonna care. I mean, I also just like, by the way, like I feel like people are putting way too much faith in this hearing, as everyone else has already said. Like the only reason why they're doing this is so that they can push their insane bullshit about the far left. And
100%.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. Everybody knows that.
Like, and I don't, I don't know. I don't want to see Twitch have to do stuff because the government told them to. I would rather it be because their advertisers or like, you know, I would rather it be through like your standard capitalist means, like
Yes,
people
I understand.
boycotted
You'd
or
rather,
whatever.
you don't want the government to interfere in someone's speech. It's
Yes,
basically the
I don't
same
want
thing as the
to-
FCC. I get
Yes.
it. I get it.
Because it's scary.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if the Democrats wanted to have, or like, I guess if the government, actually, no, I'm not even sure I'm comfortable even with that. Even if like there was good intentions behind it, I still don't, because it's really not the government's place to like be doing any of that kind of thing unless we're gonna.
Oh, well, you know that old saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yep.
But this fucking piece of shit creature, though, God.
Bro, this boss is hard. You're gonna have to use soul to like horizontally shoot it.
Well, I'm just trying to stay alive in this little corner now.
Right, but you can build soul by killing these things.
Whoa.
Oh, you don't have your shield anymore.
No, I don't. Could probably go get it back though from the back.
Yeah, he's in exploring mode, but.
Fuck. Just building up. My shield.
What I think this hearing is important for, it's not for government intervention.
Okay.
It's to say that people in positions of power or bigger people are noticing, rather than someone just as small as Dan Saltman. And I think, like comparatively anyway.
You can pogo him, by the way.
What?
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh.
But why are they noticing is the problem, right? They're not noticing because they care about anti-Semitism. They're noticing because they want to use it to push their political agenda.
100%. I get it. But what it would end up doing is, hopefully, if I'm being optimistic, is putting pressure on Twitch to moderate. But I doubt they will.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but I don't. Yeah, I
There's
don't
a charm
know.
at the bottom.
First try. There's what at the bottom?
A charm.
charm.
There it is. There you go. So that turns your ability into a shotgun. Your spell ability. So it's short range. Instead of being like that, it'll shoot some bugs.
Did I pick up the thing at the bottom?
Yep, you got it.
Then where do I go out of here, or do I go further?
All right, now you're gonna go. Now you're gonna go right and up and then left. So you're gonna go right for a long time, and then you're gonna go up. Then you're gonna go left.
Right, up and left, like this.
Swim.
By the way, Kalinda, I should also mention, I'm like 95% sure the government won't do anything about it because they can't do anything about it. And even if they thought they could, it would get struck down at the courts anyway. Like, unless they're going to remove Section 230. But even then, I highly doubt they're going to do it because of all of the grace they've been given recently.
I hope they don't remove Section 230. There's so many. I mean, yeah, it's weird that people talk about them wanting to remove Section 230, but I feel like now that they control a social media platform in the form of Twitter, I imagine that Elon would not want them to remove Section 230. Not that he necessarily will. I'm sure he has some sway, but yeah, I don't know, that would be not a great idea.
What'd you say?
Pull up your map. I just want to see where you are in correlation. I know it's not going to show anything, but I just kind of need to see where you're at generally.
There? Or... Oh, there. Like that. Slightly above Ancient Basin. Whew.
Okay, yeah. So you need to go right one more screen, then if you can go up. Like the first time by going right that you see you can go up, go up.
Okay. Not the fucking bat. The bat shit. Fuck. Wow. They're like split into thirds, these things. I see. Oh, wait. Watch this all. Okay, now. I can't go that way, but where can we go?
Yeah, you can go up from here.
Can I?
Mm-hmm.
Don't think I can.
Yep. Go off that ledge, go to the right. Dash,
This ledge?
double jump. Yep,
Wait,
dash,
really?
Double jump.
Oh, this. Wait, this ledge here.
Hold on, you got to remember stream's a few seconds behind.
Okay. This ledge, maybe.
No. So right where you are, right there, yeah.
Wait, fuck me.
I was gonna say Loner could he could stream in the
I could.
Discord so you could see it, but I don't know if that's actually this game is not like hugely intensive, so it will probably be fine. I don't think your computer would struggle to do both.
Could be a bandwidth thing though too.
Yeah.
No, nah. I trust
Actually-
his Scottish internet. It's probably good.
I'm gonna go this way. See what there is here.
Yeah. Well, this brings you back to the flu
Oh,
or
it
whatever
does.
his name
Fuck.
was. Oh, I remember. The way out is the. Remember how you dropped down earlier? How when you were at the Plugal place, there was that option where you got like dropped down accidentally. That's the
Yeah.
way out.
That's this way, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yeah, it is.
There's some chatter in the LSF chat talking about the recent post that got removed.
Wait, do you have access to the LSF? Oh yeah, there's like an LSF Discord, isn't there?
No,
look,
there's an LSF chat. It's a red chat. Yeah,
oh,
so
on
the recent post that got removed.
Reddit itself. Okay, yeah, because I know that LSF has a Discord as well but like you probably couldn't go in there because you're not like it's not just for like users. And I know you're technically a content creator, Spider, but
oh shit.
I don't know.
It's a red chat. Anyone can.
Oh
anyone can
yeah,
type.
yeah. No, I was talking about the Discord because all of the stuff that we know about like Hassan or whatever crying to the LSF mods came out of like there was an LSF Discord, and I think each streamer in there could message the LSF mods or whatever. But I don't know. LSF is under new management, so it's very weird that this kind of stuff is still happening.
Yeah.
But I guess, yeah.
Is Stale still there?
Yeah, I
No,
believe so.
The post is still there, but it's still it's archived. You can't like.
No.
just,
He's talking about Stale 2000. Stale 2000 is a.
Go back, go up.
Okay.
Stale was in the running
People
for.
were sharing the video like crazy. Yeah, I know. 1 million views. Oh god.
Yeah, it's pretty based.
It was getting upvotes. It was getting like rewards and shit. I never got that. Damn.
Fuck.
Thought I was gonna make it big, but you know Hassan.
Yep.
He hates black people.
He does hate black
Rip.
people.
And Arabs too.
He does.
Bro, he's Ottoman, so I mean Turkish. So.
I mean, I guess we could do this. I was gonna get you the map first, but since you're already here, fuck it.
Wait, let's map up. Fuck that. We're mapping up. I don't liking that sound. Where is the goddamn map?
All right, basically you got to go back down, and then at that area where we had a chance to go left or right. After you had just gone up, you went right. You need to go left.
Oh.
Low key, that was an important video. It completely exposed him. Says
True.
Ice Ice Baby from the chat.
True.
Wait, this is the wrong way. Oh, is it here? I go up and right, left.
Yep, but you got.
Map. Ooh, bench. Wait, I don't need bench. I need map. You go up here. I just come around to the bench again.
Right, but now go up from the bench, and then
from
go
the
hard
bench.
left.
Okay, up from the bench and then hard left. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, not there, right? Up here? Oh.
Probably should have sat there.
That's okay. I've already sat there.
He would say you're
Oh,
too
okay.
rich from his torture dungeon, from his canine torture dungeon in the belly of his castle. What?
Oh, map. I see papers. I see sheets.
I really hate these guys.
They're just a bit time consuming, aren't they?
Yeah, and there's a real cancerous boss here.
Map! I see maps. There's not that many traces though. Oh, here you are.
Did the cartographer make it down here? Is he the
He's somewhere here, yeah. Wait, can I get back up there? Oh no. Big trouble.
It's a pain in the ass.
Fuck. Doing this underwater as well. Oh god.
And you can't heal in the water.
Yeah, I know. Can't do shit in the water. Okay, what's this? Amazing. Ooh. A new thing. You watch Hassan say that Hamas supports a two-state solution. Yeah, he does that. He's really stupid. What can you say? Maybe we should get an LSF post of that, of us proving that they don't want one.
then that'll get banned for politics, which is apparently not allowed on LSF, except sometimes when it is.
I was silenced for this on Reddit.
All right, you got to go down and to the left. You're a little too high up.
Down to the left. Okay. You're a fan regardless. Good work, bro. Yeah, where'd you find us from? Out of interest.
Oh god.
You got to figure out a way to get back up there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, what you can do is you see that little ledge right there?
LSF post. Okay. No, I mean, what community are you from? That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, who you're a viewer of. No judgments, obviously. Fucking.
There you go.
LSF trying to keep us down. It ain't right. True, it's really not.
Asmongold, judge me. Oh, we will.
To the left for the map.
To be fair, his reaction was very promo coded.
With a name like Ice Baby, I think you know exactly where he came from.
Yeah.
Might as well have a username of Gotta Catch 'Em
As
All.
long as it's not Tectone fans, then we're probably okay. We can work with it.
I listened to him talk on the Unsubscribed podcast.
Oh, there he is. Fuck.
I sort of like those guys.
Wait.
He just seems like a complete fraud.
What, Tectone?
Yeah. It doesn't seem like he has a genuine thought in his skull.
He seems like a bit of a dipshit. Like,
The funniest thing about Tectone was when he had a conversation with Destiny, and he throughout the entirety of it he continuously insisted that he was pretty not that political, but then when they started talking about political topics, all he did was just spew mega talking points. Like, that was the entirety of his thought process. It was very obvious that was, like, I guess, his media environment.
And he kind of exposed himself with the whole botting thing. Like,
pull up map.
oh. Do I have to go to that? No, I already did the high dangler. Where do I go now?
All right, so what you're going to do is you are going to go. You need to go to the bench, and then from the bench, you're going to go right.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
dude, that emo photo shoot was absolute fucking cringe. When he did like the My Chemical Romance behind the tree picture.
Wait, someone had a meme of that but it's the dog behind the tree.
Oh my
fuck.
god.
I think that was
Dude,
Wait,
someone had a
no.
meme of that was Chud Logic.
That's funny.
I think Connor did that too with the elephant, where he was the first reply. That was so good, and then you got blocked. Rip.
Yeah, Tectone did block me for sharing that tweet. That was funny. Okay, bench, and then where do we go now?
Then you're gonna go to that mound-looking thing on the map.
The mound. Oh,
Like,
and the
pull up your
top
map.
right. Is it top right?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
that mound thing.
Like the little
That's
potatoes.
where. Yep. You're gonna fight a dung beetle. He's gonna throw shit at you. Literally.
Nice. Let's go. Wow.
Do you remember, by any chance,
Nope.
the Balenciaga debate you had 2 years ago?
Yeah.
I remember that with
Bro.
Smugbug.
Yeah. So, don't ask me why I watched. I think I watched you talk about the video that Spider clipped, and then I went back to see who else talked about the guy, and then I found that Chud was watching you have the debate with Smugbug about it, and the entire time I'm watching Chud, he's just utterly exhausted with the man, because to watch the weird runaround between,
Yeah.
like, oh, but this is obviously bondage gear. Oh no, this isn't bondage gear. This is just motorcycle gear. All right, bro.
Yeah, Chud hates Smugbug. Wait,
I
did
can't
Kita
blame him.
actually respond? What?
Wait, really? Oh my god.
Spiral
Oh God,
creeping
he's
in
tunneling.
every corner.
He's a tunneler. Fuck this guy.
Oh, this guy's hard.
Yeah.
No,
You can hit those balls to knock him away.
Okay. That's
Peter.
what she said. Fuck. Fucking fuck. Okay,
Don't
let's
try
see.
and poke them. It's easier just to sit and just like because they're on a very simple parabolic curve. It's really
I don't
easy.
think I
A
asked. Peter. I think
parabolic
it's
curve. This guy has done this before.
Bro.
Instagram.
I failed trigonometry.
Oh!
I hate trigonometry. I passed it though.
I love trig.
I don't remember anything about trig, but it was the
Ah,
only
fuck
fun math in high school. It was the only math that I was ever really at all good at. I hated math otherwise, but trig was fun for some reason.
Geometry was fun for me, but that was because I was doing a lot of construction work on during the summers, so like I was able to relate it to something that made sense. But yeah, I
Oh,
get it.
He also doesn't hit you when you're okay. That's fine.
I think I got like a 38 in trigonometry or something because I used to sleep every day.
Oh
you
my
didn't
god.
Want to, you didn't want to remember Sokotoa.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fucking J-Stog used my screenshot from like a Reddit comment,
Oh really?
which is not deleted. So he's the whole tape shit. So.
Is J-Stock pro Hassan now? Or is he...
Sometimes.
Okay.
50-50. I think Irrelevant watched the Smellbug and Lorbugs debate. I think Irrelevant lost brain cells watching Smellbug.
What, the one from
Wait.
yesterday?
Nah.
The old one.
The Balenciaga one. I should go back and watch that. It's been ages. I forgot about that until you brought it up. But I remember watching that live. That was very funny.
It was exhausting, utterly exhausting.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I mean,
Fuck me.
That's what a lot of Israel-Palestine debates turn into nowadays, though. Anyway, that's just the same
Yes.
cycled points over and over and over.
Hey, I got banned from our soccer for calling out their bullshit on Israel Palestine.
Oh god, yeah, that Reddit is not great lately with all that.
I think a gender-free TV will get involved. What the fuck? Imagine.
Fuck.
That'll be so hilarious, dude.
I'm just picturing him like watching the video and like expressing the same levels of shock that that he does when bombs explode on like live
When
feeds
there's like
over
when his hands on his
television.
mouth.
Yes.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
So that'd be kind of funny. Here's a video of Hassan Piker supposedly shocking his dog. Let's watch it.
Someone should make a meme out of that, like just of him reacting, except you should put Hassan like shocking his dog in there instead of whatever bombs exploding yeah.
All right,
Let's
unlock
see
that.
here. Unlock the thing.
Yeah, that lever. That's
So
up.
they apparently found a mod.
Nope, go back.
Post.
You found the mod. You
Apparently,
bartering
this
for our
is-
LSF honor.
Well, we're doing some Hassan ops, okay, motherfucker? Fuck Hassan, his fans.
All right, now you got to go down.
Up.
Whoa, that's a lot of spikes. Okay, wait, careful. I can poke with the spikes, can't I?
Hold on, no, you don't want to go that way. No.
What? Where am I going down? I can go back up. It's not that.
Spider, you trying to make an op of BB?
Fuck.
It's bro. We already got into it.
Where do I go now?
You needed to go not this way.
Oh. The other down, eh? Eh?
I needed you to stay in the same zone, but jump to make it out of here.
Can I not get back into the same zone from here? Well, no, let me go back.
No, you can. Now that you opened up the shortcut, you can.
Ooh. There we go. Down here? Oh, down in this zone. I see. The little unexplored bit, right?
Yeah.
Ah.
Because, so you know how hold up. So you know how when you were in that little zone going up and down, there was that section that had like where it looked like it was a tunnel going across, but it had double spikes?
Maybe.
You're going to jet through that zone
Ah.
using Crystal Dash.
Okay.
I think Badabana said, "Why do white people who've been cheering on exploded children for 2 years get up in arms about a dog yelping?"
Yes. Deploy the human shields.
Hassan will be quickly grasping Palestinian children just to throw them in front of himself.
True.
At some point, do you think we should start a GoFundMe just so that way all the LARPers that we can just pay for their plane tickets to go join Hamas?
Paste.
Carmonto's on the drama? Oh my god.
Carantos.
I didn't realize Carantos is still around.
Yeah, he did like a.
I haven't heard from him in years.
I like
Does he just
Carantos.
have like?
He's fun.
He's black, bro. Look black as shit. Well, he is Somalian, but.
Do you want to post the
Yeah,
LSF clip to Twitter? Could do, maybe.
Well, I think. Wait, Clinic, can you check if I could probably just DM the Reddit, like the Reddit post. Can you check if you can like click it and play it on your side or?
Yeah, just sure DM it to me. Throw it over my way. I mean, the clips should get mirrored though, right? That's usually how it works on LSF. Is that the first post is clip mirror?
Yep, but the clip is just a dance clip about Lorebox, so it's not.
Oh, I should be darting over here, shouldn't I? I should be
Go from the
I don't see the mirror.
Oh shit!
Man.
I have to go up and then dash, right? Okay.
No, just dash.
Wait, what?
Go from the crystal. Wherever you see a crystal like that, that's a dead giveaway to go from that specific spot.
Oh, clever. Whoa! Like here. Smash.
Yep.
Oh, let me DM Peter. Let's see what they're gonna say.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Is there a way to know how many grubs you have?
I don't know.
I'm gonna chat GBT their ass.
Can I go up here?
When was the last time you checked in on your grubs anyways?
Quite a while ago. What's this sign?
Bro, they're gonna give you so much geo if you go check your grubs.
Yeah, but it's not worth it unless he's gonna buy out everything and then do some other shit.
True.
Liberal hive mind, man. Who's liberal hive mind? Bah!
You know what? I am a liberal. Okay, we're not fucking commies. We're not cringe ass commies or socialists here. Or anarchists.
MAGA. Bah! Bah!
No, Spider, I can't see it. It says it's removed, and then the first post is the pin post saying harassment speculation.
Oh my god,
Fucking
bro!
cringe lords, man.
Fucking
Actual babies.
cringe.
Avoid speculating on or disseminating personal information that may be sensitive or private.
Wait,
for example,
so let me-
streamers' private relationships, mental health information, family issues, financial struggles, etc. Additionally, clips that are designed to spin up speculation or drama around a streamer's private life will be locked or removed, depending on its intrusiveness. See our full rules here. Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
This is
don't
cool.
Destiny go
The
at it
Grove.
against us on like 24/7 and they get posted, ship and clip on LSF. So
What's this?
I don't know.
Ooh, it's Mustir. Acid shall be repelled. Oh, this is what I came here for. The fuck.
Yep.
Based.
Yeah, it's a good item.
I think Destiny's posts or posts with Destiny clips will sometimes also get removed from LSF, but I don't know if that's still the case. Maybe it was because it was.
It was the court case ones.
Wait, so now I can just swim around in the
Yeah,
acid.
that makes sense.
Look at me go.
Yeah. So we need to go to Fungal Waste and Fog Canyon now.
Oh, okay. Well,
because there was a bunch of areas where, remember how like there was like entrances you could see, but they were acid. Now you can just be like, fuck off.
yeah, totally. I remember those.
Is there a charm you can get that allows you to heal in the water /acid?
No, that's just like it's a gameplay design thing.
Ah, fair.
Is there a map in here? Or was this like an update thing that I gotta do? Wow,
Yeah,
I can swim. It's
you
no
already got-
problem. Oh, but I came this way. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Can I go up this way? What's here? Ooh.
If you want, keep going up as much as possible, and then there'll be a bug, a grub that you can unlock.
Oh.
Just keep going like up, up, up,
Up.
and then to the right. I mean, you're gonna have to kind of explore your way through these caverns, but yeah.
Whoa. I have to boost, don't I? Or do I stay in this cavern? Not go back to the spikes? Go
Yeah,
up
you're
and
gonna have
down.
to. Wait a minute. No, you got to get through that section of it. No, you got to go through another way.
Okay.
So fuck it. Just either way, go to nearest one's going to be going to King Station. So kind of start heading that way.
Okay, I can go up this way. There's a way up here. What's this? Oh! King's Station. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm going that way.
Actually, here's a question for you all, because I wasn't overly fond of this when I saw it. even though
Oh,
I
this is a shortcut. Use this.
Queen! Wow, from the upper caste. Nothing else, no shop or anything. I hit this fucking lever.
I forgot about this shortcut.
Nice one. Ooh, big fucker. Big baby.
Now you're in the City of Tears. Yay.
What were you saying, Kalinda?
Oh, sorry.
Listening?
Yeah. So Legal Mindset made a tweet calling out everybody to report Hassan
my
to the
God.
LA Animal.
Yeah, I posted that.
That is
Yeah,
fucking hilarious.
I mean, yes, I feel like, do you all think that like that should actually be a thing that people, or like, do you just not care because of the Ethan CPS shit that Hassan basically dodged all responsibility for anyone in his audience doing?
I mean, people can do it, but it's not. It shouldn't. It's not going to result in anything, is it? It's like a legal thing to use, so.
Yeah,
It's fucking
I don't
stupid.
know.
The guy's a fucking clown. That legal mindset guy.
Yes, he is. I feel like it's kind of like a waste of like LA Animal Services time,
Yeah,
but
probably.
yeah.
It's also like a trend, like a, I don't know. It's one of those things like you should just shouldn't pass that barrier. It's like it's a box you don't open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just seems like that stuff's really cringe, but I'm not really surprised that Legal Mindset was the one to suggest that everybody should do that.
Where am I going? Where am I hitching a ride to?
All right. Trying to look for. Since you're there.
I feel like I don't really make as much use out of these alternate platforms, Twitter, Reddit.
You know what a good model for that is actually? Is getting people to like post short clips of you on there.
Yeah.
On Twitter?
Yeah, on Twitter, and
Yeah.
on TikTok or whatever, and like you can get other people to do it for you, and like it kind of extends your reach.
Yeah,
I wonder who does that.
That's the
Yeah.
Queeman strategy. He says always be clipping. That's literally
Yeah.
what Queeman says.
Well, I mean, it's also I think that's the thing that Destiny started doing a while ago, and he has like a whole bunch of editors that do that kind of shit for. I don't actually know the extent to which that it helps, but I imagine it must help some. You know,
And
like
Hassan
I'm
has 1 billion channels, so
yeah, and I think other people do the same thing. Hassan must have a thing on TikTok too.
Hey, we hit
I think he
100K
does.
likes. Let's go.
Based.
Yeah, go to Fungal Waste. So the quickest way there is going to be Queen's Station. So
Fungal
just fast travel.
Waste. Queen Station, yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. It's the Andrew Tate / Sneeko method. That's true. Yeah, because they were the ones who they would get their fans to do that. And of
Where do
course,
we go?
I think a lot of those people didn't
Fungal Waste.
get
No,
paid
my dude,
for
let
that.
me DM every content creator I know. Be like, yo, bro, what's your thoughts on
Jesus.
Oh, there's a few bits here. There's one right next to Queen Station and to the left of Deep Nest that I haven't seen.
Yeah, just kind of go explore for a while because I mean it's a lot of fun. I mean, yeah, I mean eventually you're gonna end up opening Queen's Garden, but I mean, just kind of take your time, fuck around, because it's kind of fun. There's a few good platforming sections. There's a spell you can get. It's just a lot of fun.
Well, actually, I have been streaming for 10 hours again, so I should probably just fuck off. What the fuck?
Yeah, you could. Really good.
Jellyfish.
God damn it, dude. Fuck you, man. Fucking the sun.
I know, man. What a fucking nuisance.
I was gonna farm it too, bro. We could have. Oh my god. It could have been content. Fucking Hassan. Not Hassan. I mean, Lonobox could have went on LSF, seen his fucking reaction to it.
Yeah.
Man, god damn it, dude. Fucking cringe.
We already got at
Banking.
least one person here
Yeah, I'll
who
bank.
came
I'll
from
bank
that.
the fuck out of you. Let's go. Deposit. Well, I'll say I'll put 2.
No, don't use the bank.
Okay.
Yeah, there's something to that, but don't do it now. Don't use it at all.
Jesus.
She ends up stealing all your money.
Oh.
But
And
I
then
think you can kill her later.
Yeah, but it's like later.
What a bastard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm maybe just gonna log out for the day. You know, we did a boss.
There you go.
We did the arena. It was fine.
Did the
Been real.
fucking...
What the fuck? Who are you? Oh.
All right, I'm gonna go back to Silksong and try and fucking finish this game. This last boss is a bitch.
Okay.
Are you in Act 3?
Yeah, I'm in Act 3. I'm dealing with the bitch who dances, but I'm trying to do her like I would do Sekiro, where you go no hit all parry.
That's her name?
Jesus, bro, you a freak.
You said bitch who dances?
Yeah, we saw
Yeah,
that the
it's-
deal was signed. Don't worry, Elad. What about donos? John T. Carrot, thanks for the $5. Is it possible Hassan also has callers on the New York Times editorial board? Yes.
Probably.
Tempest, thanks for the $5. Spider, did you post that pic in the Discord server? I want it. They want your pic. I don't know which one. The one of the computer enhance. ZJM, thanks for $2. Tough Mittens, thanks for the $4.99. Appreciate it so much, guys. Wow. And pre-banned for Loco, thanks for the $5. Would you be interested in posting the LSF clip on Twitter? Probably do numbers. And Andy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. It's just Dan's tweet. I could retweet it.
Yeah, I mean he can quote it, but the fucking LSF post, that's just fucking gone. What a fucking
okay.
cringe for some mods, but you know, it's whatever.
It's okay. We'll just do it like this.
Well, I'm gonna go live.
You should quote to me. $1.
Huh?
I'm gonna tweet about the recent LSF.
Wait, what's Hutch doing? He's zooming.
Is he still talking about the thing?
He's zooming in. No, this is on LSF.
Oh my god.
Guys.
It looks so fucking scuffed, man, with the 2 bumps.
Oh my god, dude! I didn't even see it that close. That is absolutely taped.
Yeah. Plus, have you
Guys.
seen the edited clip, the edited photo of it, where it was like kind of like highlighted? You can see the tape, the breakage of it.
Zoom in a bit more.
Yeah, no,
You
I
can
know
see the
Hunter Bear's kinda
round
like-
bump under the tape.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Guys.
Guys. Response to the allegations. When the Sans dog. What they see when it's time for a bath. It's a fucking toaster. Dude. Okay.
Oh shoot.
Hold on.
All right. Take care in the voice chat, guys. Have a good one.
All right.
Yep,
Later.
okay. Bye.
Damn. Removed by moderator. What a disgusting state of affairs, eh? Horrible bastards. Fuck me. What a shame. What a shame. Horrible. There are so many chime-ins, man. Fucking XQC. Please re-upload it somewhere. It's on Twitter. It's on Dan's Twitter. It's got like 10,000 likes, so whatever. It's making the rounds. Don't worry. Oh dear. Contact point removal tool. It's so funny, man. This is such a fucking joke. I can't get over that, man. That is ridiculous. That is so stupid. You need more clips of yourself on alt sites. I know. Don't worry. There are lots of very grateful people for that clip. Dude. Just a little chop, just a little chopping job. Okay. Are we fine? Are we going over Doggate? We've kind of done it all. It's going to be a VOD hopefully tomorrow. It's going to be a segment. Okay, I'm frazzled. Get me out of here. Retard of the day. Oh no, not retard of the day. God damn it. He is actively suppressing. That does probably mean I should post it, shouldn't I? Oh God. Breaking, this video will shock you.
That people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. All right, come here. Kaya, please just fucking go.
Okay, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I can't do it. No. Sorry. Can't do it. I can't hear the sound. It's actually a little bit sad. Fuck. Wait. Do you want to have a VOD teaser? Tag Spider. What's his account? I don't know what your Reddit, what your Twitter is. Spider? Okay. Okay. Got a teaser for the new segment that might go up. Let's see. Fucking state of this, dude.
It's the same
What the
reason
fuck?
as to why America. Kaya, please just fucking go. Just. It's the same reason as to why America. Kaya, please just fucking go.
Jesus Christ.
Stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled.
The Yelp is quite hard to listen to. Ah, I can't, bro. It's triggering the shit out of me. God. It's actually quite sad. Huh. Really don't like watching that. Fuck me. Oh. We're dogs. We're a little bubber. Oh no. Okay. Call DPS. Dog Protection Service. Let's see. Where are we? Start that. Are you voting in the Scottish elections? Yeah, of course. What the fuck? Why would I not? Hello, Kaiser Kenny. How's it going? Where the fuck is the fucking... This whole stream thing has changed. The layout on YouTube has changed. Where is my option for... What? Do I not have an option for rating? Irrelevant. Oh, let's go Kalenda. All right. Yo. All right. Get me out of here. All right. Take care, guys. Love you. Bye.